Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Season 8 of the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. It is the final day of Season 8 playoffs. I'm joined with RecRap. Parker, how are you feeling today? It's the final day. Are you excited for these matchups?
Oh, I am excited. I'm excited. I'm always excited. I had some good breakfast this morning. I'm locked in. I got my water, and then we got some beautiful ranked matches ahead of us.
We have some beautiful ranked matches before us. Why don't we take a quick look at the bracket, actually, kind of see how we got here over the course of these 2 weekends. You could see the final 4 players remaining: Hacks, Aquacorde, Infume, Big Mongey. We will be guaranteed a brand new playoffs winner, which is very exciting, as both Loki and Dugile got knocked out yesterday, the only 2 remaining players who have won a ranked tournament going into yesterday. And now, Parker, there's going to be a new ranked playoff winner. Who do you think it's going to be based on the 4 players we have playing today?
You know, it's always hard to pick sides, but like if I gotta say something, I'm just saying the only people that have been knocking Hacks out of contention for that top spot, they're not even in the tournament anymore, Curry. Hacks is looking like he's in a good position to win this thing.
That is absolutely true. I mean, Hacks, don't let the 16 seed fool you at all. Very competent player. Only got here as the 16 seed because they played so little going into the season of ranked playoffs, playing so many other different categories of Minecraft speedrunning. Also a finalist in most percent, the other tournament happening right now in the MCSR community. So very, very impressive from Hacks to be a finalist in that, and also potentially a grand finalist in rank today. I'm really looking forward to the Infume Big Mongey matchup, the one we have after Hacks and Aquacorde. I think the winner of that could take it. But Parker, any of these 4 players remaining, I mean, Aquacorde beating Silver to get here and commandingly beating Darby yesterday as well. Like, I think any of these 4 players could take it.
They really could. And like you're saying, I mean, if anybody's been watching last weekend or the past playoff games, we've only really had 3 O's. Like, all of these players are kind of dominant in their own right. You know, even we're talking about these people who've knocked out Doog and Loki. I mean, there were good matches, but like very commanding.
Yeah, I mean, Infume 3-0'd Loki. Spoiler alert, like Infume 3-0'd Loki, which is I don't think a lot of people had that prediction going in. Not that Infume isn't capable, but I don't think people had a 3-0 Loki on the other side either. I think people thought that would be a very close matchup. Infume comes in, dominates. Mongey, the only match yesterday that wasn't a 3-0, 3-1's Dugile, also gets a ranked PB yesterday, so he's in top form. I mean, it's going to be a crazy matchup, but the first matchup we have is Hacks Aquacorde. We could throw it over to us. Oh, I was so ready for 2 players. So that's okay.
We're back. Hi, guys.
It's us. It's going to be Aquacorde and Hacks. I'm very excited about this matchup. I think going in, Hacks is probably perceived as the favorite, but as we can see on their stat screen here, Parker, they've never played each other. I just looked at this actually before we went like live here on the broadcast. They've never played against each other. Again, that's mainly because Hacks has played only the tail end of the season. Meanwhile, I don't remember exactly, but I think Aquacorde was trying to hold placement basically around the entire time that Hacks was playing. So I think they also just queue at completely different times. Like Aquacorde usually plays like 12 hours later than Hacks. So very different. This is much closer actually to when Hacks normally plays ranked compared to Aquacorde. I'm not actually sure what time zone it is for Aquacorde. I don't know if it's 11 a.m. I don't know if it's 8 a.m. I'm not sure how much that affects their gameplay, but 2 very deserving players in this semifinal matchup.
Yeah, I'm very interested that they haven't played at all. You know, I'm just looking at these stats. Lots of interesting stuff. I always love to look at the bottom places, see what people list as the thing. All workstations RSG world record. Oh yeah, I forget. Aquacorde had former blind world record. I mean, so clearly top speed's not an issue. They are 1 second apart on their top speed, but maybe that average time is going to come in more into play. Hacks has a much better one, but you know, low sample size, anything can happen on the day.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, that's the point. And I would say like Hacks is someone who I think has a little bit more consistency in playoffs. We see 5-time playoff participant for Hacks, but I mean, I think Aquacorde, to be honest, like it's definitely would be an upset if Aquacorde wins. I think Aquacorde can definitely take this matchup. I think Aquacorde is playing at basically their peak right now in this playoffs. They beat Silver, they beat Darby to get here. I think Aquacorde has been playing a lot of ranked, was number 1 in season 9 for a little bit.
True.
last weekend around. So they're at a very high level right now. Hacks also playing at a very high level. I'm just really excited for this matchup. And you bring up a great point. Like, yes, Hacks has the faster rank time over Aquacore, but that small sample size is a thing. But at the same time, they have like the same best rank time, even though Aquacore has played like 5 times the matches.
Yeah, I mean, lots of stats to look at here. I'm very excited to see how Aquacord performs because I think you're right. I think he really is in top form. I think he's been rising in the ranks. Mentioning that he was number 1, that's definitely an indicator of that. And we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, here we can see on the stat screen, the win percentages for Aquacord are quite interesting because I think it's very rare nowadays we see people in playoffs, especially get this far, where their lowest win percentages are like 51, 52. Like, that's a little
Mhm.
bit scary for Aquacord that they're both the ocean seeds. So I think Aquacord's probably going to try their best to get out of the ocean seeds, like just kind of ban BT or Shipwreck, especially because Hax has an 83% win rate on Shipwreck and 85% win rate on
Yep.
BT, let alone the sub 9 in BT. So very interesting on the side here. But again, I mean, Hax has the better average time on literally every seed type. Actually, no. Shipwreck,
No,
Aquacore,
shipwreck.
7 seconds faster. What do you think matters more? I know it's like silly, but like, are you taking the 7 second better average, or are you taking the 30% better win percentage? What do you think you're taking there?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be a real toss up. You know, sometimes I try to put myself in the heads of these players, and I sometimes I feel like I just can't do it. You know, it's
Yeah.
funny that a little bit faster on the shipwreck, but the win percentage is just. I mean, again, like looking at Hax's, it's always a little bit weird, right? He hasn't played a crazy amount of matches, so maybe it'd be different if he played 200 more. But maybe I'd send a shipwreck.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, just from talking with top runners, people who have played in this tournament, people who are still in this tournament, like I think the thought process a lot of time for like pick ban is just sometimes it's just what you're feeling on the day. It's like you wake up and it's like, I don't really want to play a shipwreck today. Like, it's just much more about what you're comfortable with as the player versus what your opponent might not be feeling, or what they might have bad stats on. Because again, like especially with someone like Hacks, the small sample size, I don't think Aquacord is going to look at something like this and see a 55% Desert Temple win rate and be like, oh, Hacks can't play Desert Temples. Like, I'm going to try and pick that against them. I think it's a lot of like what you're feeling on the day.
So we'll see what. Maybe it's a. I'm gonna say it's a BT kind of day.
Well, Hax is actually going to ban
No,
Desert
dang it.
Temple, and Aquacord is going to ban Shipwreck and pick Village. I think it's interesting. I mean, we saw one of the most interesting plays on day one, Parker. I believe we were commentating the first Aquacord match, right? Or am I mistaken? I think it was us.
I think so.
And Aquacord made the play of grabbing carrots instead of the hay bales, and that ended up leading to golden carrots. Ended up
That's
being able to
right.
play the rest of the seed a little bit quicker. So I think it's very interesting here that Aquacord is picking Village as the first seed type.
No, that's a fantastic point. I love to see those higher quality food sources, and it really did matter. I think that was like one of the only things that like made him pull ahead in that seed specifically.
Yeah,
But I
it
mean,
was a
maybe
really
we're gonna get
interesting
some
matchup.
crazy stuff. Curry, yesterday I
Yeah.
think our first village seed, we had a looting to ruin portal
Oh
just
yeah.
on the way. So I'm hoping for a normal village here. You know, there's always the dream of a snowy village, but let's give us a nice plains biome, maybe some carrots on the way. No funky business.
How long has it been, Parker? Like 4 seasons? Let's get the Toolsmith again. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back in the final day. Desert Toolsmith time. I'm ready. I'm sure Hax is loaded up, ready for that. I mean, Village is just fun because it's consistent, and normally there's not a lot of problems. I mean, we saw, I don't remember who it was. I think it was V-Strid yesterday. Uh,
Mhm.
put water all over their portal. That was a bit of a
Yeah.
problem. But for the most part, Village is pretty standard, and it'll come down to how the runners play every aspect of the seed. And immediately, it's a Plains Village in a Dark Oak, no funny business. Immediately heading to actually, Parker, there's 2 blacksmiths in this village, I
There
think.
are.
So that's going to be interesting. Hax is they're at or no, they're at the same one. So Hax gets an iron pickaxe and 5 iron, and then the second one more iron and 5 obsidian. That's going to be huge for potentially leaving the bastion later in the speed run.
Yeah, these are good quality blacksmiths. The only thing, maybe weird thing is I don't know if I've seen a river yet. Maybe even toggle hard mode. There's a lot of leaves, a lot of wood around. If you have a lava pool in the dark oak, potentially that's a play here. But they're really kind of good on everything except water, flint, and lava.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. There's a third blacksmith
Oh,
that
wow.
Aquacorde finds that I don't think Hax has seen. Unfortunately for Aquacorde, it's a complete time waste. There's no reason to go there. And Aquacorde still hasn't gone to the second original one. I'm not sure if he's going to pivot there now. Maybe going to think about just leaving. But I mean, Parker, if Aquacorde doesn't go to this, and it doesn't look like he is right now as he's heading the other direction. Oh, does see it, but decides. I think he's deciding not to go for it, Parker. That's huge. That's 5 obsidian that Hax has that Aquacorde won't.
Yeah. And now Hax is just going to be raw, entering faster, got a little bit distracted on maybe
Oh,
some
wow.
of the routing. And this is looking really bad for Aquacorde.
I mean, it's really bad for
Significantly.
Aquacorde. Like, it just lost the 50-50. They both went to a blacksmith that the other runner didn't go to. And Hax has had 5 obsidian and Aquacorde didn't. So we talk about Village potentially having low variance. Not in this situation. The 3 blacksmith overworld making a huge difference in not just the quality of the enter, but the enter time itself, as Hax is in the nether significantly earlier and sees the bastion.
Looks like a housing potentially. I've been getting these wrong. Maybe I shouldn't even guess.
It looks like a bridge
Now
because
trying to
there's
make up
not like a
time.
lot of side stuff happening. So it is not a bridge at all.
Is it
We're just both
stables?
horrible. It's a
Stables.
stables. We lost fully. It's okay. We're warming
Maybe
up.
we
It's
should
the
wait.
morning. We're trying our best here. There's a reason why we're not in ranked playoffs. And it's looking like to start the
I did
round,
see a
Hax is going
fortress,
to
though.
grab this. I did see the fort as well. And we're going to potentially do triple the gap here from this right side triple.
Yeah, Aquacorde maybe taking a little bit of different terrain here. Not entirely sure where he is. Maybe it's just over this hill. And there the bastion is. A little bit more left. Maybe doesn't have to bridge as much. Maybe saves up a second or two. But it's going to need a little bit more time save than that to catch up on somebody like Hax.
Yeah, I'm watching Aquacorde's screen because I think Aquacorde hasn't seen the fortress, because I think Hax had to go a little bit farther to see it. So that could be a little bit of a difference. Interestingly, though, Hax's Pyrain, even though I'm pretty sure we saw it on his screen earlier. So I find that interesting. Maybe it could have just been like weird fog and bitrate streaming wise can be sometimes a little bit weird, but I find it very surprising because I really did think it was a fortress, Parker. I did agree with you there. Interesting
Yeah,
here.
I mean, maybe it's just something like the muscle memory that you just do every single time. Like, you can always get, like, maybe, like, a weird fortress with a spawner that's slightly closer, but I agree, it's probably just, like, didn't see it here. Aquacord having a little bit of trouble in this gap. I think he did start the route a little bit sooner, but kind of flustered
Yeah,
maybe. Goes up to the top chest, takes
and
some
it's a bad
damage.
gap. So we're gonna have to see it.
Ooh.
Aquacord knows what to do in a situation like this. A very
Oh,
skilled
but no,
stables
he
runner.
doesn't! He's digging in the wrong way, Curry. He thought this
Oh
was
no.
a right gap instead of a left gap, saving it, but takes damage,
I
and he
mean,
should be okay.
has kind of saved the situation, but on low health, the piglins are going to be kind of all over the place. I'm not sure how many are going to follow in this situation. While Hax does have the spawner, also did a very unique route. I believe this is also a beef salad hole, Parker, of the
Yeah.
the stables route here that is different from what Aquacorde's doing. That's a little bit more traditional. The one that Hax is doing or did is much riskier. You have to be incredibly quick with your mechanics, or it can get really ugly really fast. And Hax with 9 gold carrots, a blaze bed from the village, is going to be able to leave here very shortly. Just needs some obby, I think, while Aquacorde is still mining the gold in the gap.
Yeah, I like the points you're bringing up, because I think not only is Hax just up on speed with the seed, but also just on resources. Those 9 golden carrots, that's going to carry him through the entire match. He was also at 5 obby on enter. So Aquacorde's going to really need to make some interesting plays here to catch up. He does have apples, so he could make golden apples if he really wanted to.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
It's
we
just a
talked about
waste.
the golden carrot play from Aquacord last village time we really saw him, and Hax is doing it this time. So this is going to be huge for Hax. I mean, Aquacord again, like, I don't know if he's going to be able to make those gold apples, Parker, because he's going to need every piece of gold he can get just to get 20 obsidian. I mean, we're still only on 17 here.
Wow.
Really unfortunate. Again, if he found that blacksmith that Hax did, I mean, he's gone already. He's gone. He's in the fort with Hax.
And now he might even have to go looking for other chests if he's only on 19. And he's only on 19. He's leaving.
Wow, what a disaster for Aquacorde in this first seed. Just a tough break on iRNG. I mean, maybe not iRNG because he definitely did see the second blacksmith. Just the decision of this is probably not important. I have everything I need to go. I already checked the second blacksmith and it gave me nothing. Like, I totally understand that thought process. It's just so unfortunate in the way that it works out, and it benefits Hax greatly here. But Hax, again, playing phenomenally well. I don't want to make it sound like I'm down talking Hax at all. Has played the seed really smoothly, has never really been in any situation where it looks like, he's in danger or anything. The stone sword has come out. I mean, playing really strong in this matchup.
And Aquacorde has now checked every single chest in the Bastion. Still not enough obsidian. He had gold in one of the chests. Maybe he's going back to that to get more. Maybe he's checking the outer chest. This is just looking so bad. Normally, you can rely on maybe a second good gap, but he's just getting punished and punished on the seed. Maybe backtracking to his trades, hoping for an extra obsidian. Meanwhile, Hax is just taking the lead, and Aquacorde's now just going to be playing home portal, I think.
Yeah, and something notable that I realized from reading Titanium Bat's chat message, Aquacorde plays with advancements off, Parker, and that makes a lot of sense on why he didn't check the other blacksmith, because obviously you get I don't even remember what the advancement is, but you get an advancement or ice bucket challenge. You get ice bucket challenge for when you get Obby, and Aquacorde just doesn't see it in the chat because he plays with advancements off for, that's just how he likes to play. I mean, it's not very uncommon for players at a top level to play with advancements off. I know multiple do. It's just incredibly unfortunate in a situation like this.
100%. I think in a lot of cases, it can be good just for the mental. You're not thinking about what your opponent's doing. You're just focusing on yourself. But at the end of the day, it is just less information, and it's better to have that knowledge,
Yeah.
In most cases. I guess it could throw you off sometimes.
Especially in something like a ranked playoffs matchup where it's just, something can go really bad compared to just like the ladder. Aquacorde is in the fort now, but I mean, Hax is heading to Cords, still has 7 golden carrots, plenty of explosives, gold pick for 0 and any terrain, but it's looking like it's just going to be a quick soul speed bridge to the coordinates, building the portal now. This is a very fast run. Again, like potential low 9, definitely sub 10 pace here. And Aquacorde with the 19 obsidian is just, it's just so unfortunate. But Hax looking for the spike now. Nothing amazing. Gets a spike there after zooming in a little bit more. And we'll see if the spike works out for him.
Yeah, it's just a question of how do I get there? There's some good light here, and there's the portal room, Curry. If he hits the 0 here, a commanding start.
Yeah,
Hax.
Very strong lead. I mean, I think would still probably push the 0 here just based on how Hax likes to play. There is a ruined portal for Aquacorde, so that's going to be good. But, I mean, again, Hax is in the end going for the 0 potentially. No, is not going to go for the 0. Just going to set up for the 1 cycle, deciding it's not worth it with the lead that Hax has. So this does open the door a little bit, because with the ruined portal, it does make Aquacorde's life a lot easier. It also adds some variance. I don't know how far the stronghold is going to be, but that looks like a 3-digit number, Parker. And all of a sudden, if this is a really fast game from Aquacorde, it definitely opens the door more than Hax probably thinks.
Yeah, and this is something Hax was talking about, I believe, in our last interview, saying, sometimes, like, I need to play smarter. I don't need to go for the craziest 0 ever, especially when you're in these situations where you're ahead. And if it perches here, that is the correct play. But if it doesn't, this is starting to look really scary.
Oh, it is the perch.
And it is
Hax.
the perch.
So as much as we try to make it sound a little bit closer than it might be, I mean, this is a pretty standard 1 cycle for Hax. It is a little bit weird with the Dragon's Breath in the way, but it's a lot harder for us to see compared to Hax. Ends up finishing off the 0 incredibly nicely as Aquacorde is dealing with his own demons in the stronghold. 17 creepers. But Hax is going to take game 1. Aquacorde also had to play for a 1-eye there. I don't know if that stronghold was the same one, if it was going to end up being a 1-eye, but the quick perch from Hax eliminates all doubt, and that's going to be a clean 1 cycle for Hax to close out still with a sub 10 after waiting for the perch.
Yeah, it just felt like that whole seed was kind of just a rock tumbling down a hill, like a mistakes, that first one of you just go to the wrong blacksmith, you're a little bit confused in the village, you make it to the lava slower, you play the Bastion slightly differently, and because you don't have that 5 obsidian, the whole rest of the game is thrown off. You have to do your first portal at a ruined portal, and then it's just too much. And Hax didn't make any of those mistakes, played very consistently, not close to dying, didn't even need to hit a 0, but just wins the match.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think we focused a lot on how Aquacord not grabbing 5 Obsidian ended up affecting him in that seed, but Hax played an incredibly smooth game throughout, especially like knowing that he had the lead. I forget who was talking about it yesterday. It might have, I think it was, I don't remember who said it in an interview. Maybe you remember, but someone said you don't have to play all the time with your foot on the gas. And I think Hax did a phenomenal job in this matchup of kind of always knowing that he had the lead and didn't really need to go to that crazy top speed. It was Hax. Interesting. So yeah,
Yeah.
it was Hax that said that yesterday. And I think he did a great job of showcasing that in this matchup. There was no reason for him to go, completely crazy when he had basically a 30-second lead throughout the whole thing.
100%. Literally, if you're entering the end 2 minutes and 10 seconds before your opponent, like even if you get a max perch, that's like just as fast as a 0. So like if you have that guarantee, one of his splits, he was just raw 2 minutes ahead. Like even if in the worst case situation, you can just one cycle and guarantee yourself a win.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And it ended up working out really well. Did a clean half bow. And now we're in a position where Hax is up 1-0. I think Aquacord is probably going to be able to tell what went wrong in that matchup. Like, I mean, just being able to like check the blacksmith back because I know he saw it. So definitely going to be kicking himself a little bit. But I think it's something where if you're in the shoes of Aquacord, if you're an Aquacord fan, it's something where like, okay, this went wrong for the person I'm rooting for. But like, that's just a lot of variance that might not happen again in the next seed. I think Aquacord should still be feeling pretty good going into seed 2 here.
Yeah, I think variance is the word to use here. It's hard to really compare like mechanically were they close to each other. What would have happened if Aquacord got that 5 Obsidian? But it was just decision making at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I mean, here we go. Going to be Buried Treasure on seed 2. Obviously, it's Hax's probably strongest seed type with the sub 9 average 850 Buried Treasure coming through here. I like the pick from Aquacord. You're going to have to play it anyway in game 3. Might as well get it out of the way. Try and build some confidence going into game 3. And Aquacord plays a lot of RSG as well. Absolutely no slouch with Buried Treasure, regardless of what I think the ranked stats might say. So I think this is going to be a matchup in this overworld where, again, hopefully no weird variants. I don't want to see someone finding a ravine that the other person doesn't find. None of that. Like, let's not get a ruined portal on the BT island. Let's just get a nice BT here and lock in for a fun game here.
that really is. If there's a ruined portal with a looting seat or a sword, I'm gonna lose it. But I think the main thing here is just gonna be finding that Maga ravine. It should be pretty standard.
Yep, absolutely. See the spike for both runners. I mean, again, these runners very confident in being able to find their buried treasure spike. It's also always helpful when you see the stone sticking out of the ground and you just don't even have to put 1% of your brain into doing anything that you need to do. But Aquacord, of course, has to deal with a drown there off the start. Why not? Just get punched by the drown, sure. And then we're going to see TNT is always nice. I'm not seeing a ruin, or excuse me, not a ruin portal, any kelp anywhere in this overworld. Hack's also going to be getting the flint from the gravel, a really heads up play that Aquacord doesn't have the gravel from, or excuse me, did, but didn't end up breaking it in extra time to get the flint. So a little bit unfortunate there for Aquacord, but a great heads up play from Hax.
Yeah, even those micro time saves, that's what you want in something like a playoffs match, like Aquacord. His first flint is going to get it, but maybe loses half a second there. And half a seconds we've seen, especially in last season, matter a lot.
Yes, especially in last season. Hopefully we see it matter in this season as well. I want to see it matter a little bit more in this season here too. We also see the variance of wood axe versus stone axe. I think the TNT blowing up the stone. I like Hax getting the stone axe here. I think it's just good, even though you might craft an iron one later. I think it just always feels a little bit nicer in case things kind of go wrong. You don't get iron, whatever, to have the stone axe ready to go.
And again, Hax entering first, putting the pressure on Aquacord. I don't think there was any crazy mistakes. I like the TNT better from Hax and maybe just a little bit better line.
Yeah, I think that, oh my God, Hax, do not get out of the boat on the way down. That was a little scary for a second. Is going to be heading to the bridge bash. And again, Aquacord not too far behind here. It's going to be a bridge. I don't see the fortress or anything. I'm very interested to see how these runners are going to decide to get to the chalice. They could go through the bastion. They could go how Hax is going around here. I like the play of going around. The chalice isn't fully exposed, but the terrain here is really nice. And we see, again, Aquacord taking different terrain here, deciding to go up the top. I don't love this. I think Hax's play is a little bit better, but maybe it pays off more. But Aquacord's dealing with a gas, Parker. He can't catch a break right now.
No, he can't. I'm really surprised he decided to build up here. You know, there was opening to the right, and clearly, it just objectively much better for hacks. There's terrain
Yep.
basically all the way to the chalice. You can use that TNT. It's gonna be a pretty fast treasure as long as you can, you know, not run into any gas or something. Oh, look at hacks taking a little bit of
Oh,
fall
a little bit
damage.
scary. A little bit scary with the Hoglin. Ends up doing the Donkey Kong variant where you are able to stop the Hoglin from chasing you, getting to you. So that was a good play from Hacks. Also has the gold play pick. Hacks loves crafting gold picks in Bridge Bastion. So I'm liking that play from him there. Aquacord again, with everything he's had to deal with, not too far behind, but is going to lose a little bit of time to not having a gold pick, is going to lose a little bit of time to, like you said, not taking the optimal terrain that Hacks did. But both runners are going to be pie charting soon. Hacks getting a bit more of a head start on it, and both doing a very interesting bridge route where you dig next to the chest and break a gold block while digging in a hole to get all the piglins to funnel in while you check the chests.
Yeah, it's a new trend that's sort of been emerging and just makes a lot of sense. Love to see it. I think it's also a beef salad development. Love to see.
Yeah, beef salad guy. The beef salad guy has done a lot of cool stuff in
He's done a
the
few
Bastion
things. He's done a
department.
few things.
Very cool. You can see Hacks has the gold block as well. I love the play. Hacks does this probably more than any other runner of keeping gold for gold pickaxes. Definitely something to watch out in this matchup. We see, look at how fast the pre-crafting is as well. Keeps it as a gold block, so he's able to like have it without, you know, messing up the gold in the hole already, and is out purling to the Bastion. Has the pork chops as well for better food over the cod. And there's the fort, Parker. This is basically a 4 flat, low 4 fort for Hacks here. Just deciding on where to pearl to get up. But Aquacord's also leaving, so not far
And
behind still.
but purling, I believe Curry in a different direction, unless I'm mistaken. Is this a different fortress?
No, I think this is the same fort. They just took a little bit different. It looked a
Okay,
little bit
okay.
different with the pearl hang. And Aquacord's also entering from a much better spot potentially because he's in the good part the whole time. Hax does get to the spawner first, but Aquacord is at least in the good part, could find the spawner and make up a little bit of time here. I mean, Hax has had a decisive advantage throughout, but if Aquacord's able to get to a spawner just soon, it could still be possible for him to catch up even more in the late game here.
Yeah, I think his pearls to the fort were better, but now he's just like lost in the sauce, not
Yeah, this
looking
is
so great. And
ugly.
when you have that iron axe, iron sword combo, you know, there's not going to be much time to make up on pre-crafting, on killing blazes, especially with somebody like Hacks. We've seen lights out crafting, even just in the Bastion, crafting that axe, that sword, the beds on a handful of seconds.
And it's a double spawner, Parker. So that's going to be something
Wow.
where Hax is already at 4 rods. I mean, going to be blinding soon here. Still has so much to pre-craft, but let's take a, I mean, just watch Hax's screen. Look how fast he was able to clear his inventory, get all the pre-crafts done, craft gold pickaxes, everything in his inventory is organized, and he still has blazes to kill. Like 0 time loss on the side of Hax there. Just so incredibly well done. He's going to kill this extra blaze potentially for a 7th rod. Gets it, doesn't even need to pick up the eyes now. Building the portal higher up to try and not get caved, even though ranked filters for that, and is now blinding. I mean, Parker, that was a textbook spawner split from Hacks.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard you've been working on some tutorial stuff. Maybe you just chuck that one in there. It was
I
brilliant.
mean, yeah, that was
Something we
pretty
should
good
aspire
from
to be.
that was pretty good from Hacks there. 294 offset. Isn't that it is? It's a 296 blind.
Wow.
It's gonna be right here. It's gonna be really difficult for Aquacord to make up time when it's so close. And this is where we see the gold pickaxes come in so clutch for Hacks, utilizing the offhand slot as well to make it even quicker. Very well done. Digging down now. I mean, this is just so unbelievably well played. And it's also great that he had the 7 rods because he didn't have to waste time picking up the eyes in the ocean. That can also be annoying. And the gold pickaxe is saving so much time here. Building the portal sub 630. I mean, this could be sub 8, Parker.
This is a fast match, and it's best case scenario for Hacks too. Being ahead, there's no time to make up on this like such short travel, especially with the gold picks. And look, Hacks, fast
Wow.
stronghold nav, easy nav, and he's in sub 7.
I mean, this is incredibly well played. This whole seed is one of the best played seeds I've seen in ranked labs. This is unbelievable. Can he close it out with a 0 cycle here? It looks like a pretty difficult tower. Gonna have to go for the side setup here. It's back 103. The setup is being built. It's a little bit awkward here. Gets there in time. No arrows. So
No
there is
arrows.
no backup. Has to hit this zero cycle, it's not the easiest, but Hax is going to be comfortable in these situations. A lot of anchors are going to make it awkward. I mean, this is not set in stone done. This should be enough here with one more anchor. Is it going to kill the dragon? Yes, it is. And Hax will be taking a 2-0 lead after an incredibly well-played Buried Treasure. And I think just from watching that, Parker, it's pretty clear to see how this guy has a sub-9 average on Buried Treasures.
Yeah, Hax always bringing his A games. He seems to get the fastest completions in these ranked playoffs. Look at him just killing an Enderman, doing a little bit of show off. That was a nice zero though. I gotta say, sometimes when you go for a bow there, realize you don't have arrows, it can be a lot scarier. Don't get crazy damage.
I was gonna say that. Like, how many times do you try to pull back the bow and you don't have arrows and you're just like, uh-oh. Like, it's just immediately a terrifying feeling because it becomes like, oh, like hopefully I hit this, like it's gonna be good, to, oh, I just used my anchors to set this up. I have to hit this 1 cycle or a 0 cycle. I have to hit this. And just like that, Parker, Hax is a 1 game away from being top 3 6 times in a row in playoffs. 1 game away from potentially competing in his first finals since what? I want to say season 6, I want to say. No, season 5 was the last time that Hax was in finals. So I'm sure he's super excited to try and get there, but Aquacorde's not going to make it easy again. Like, I think Aquacorde actually did quite a good job of like making up time there, like crawling back like a little bit, but Hax just played so well that it was just so impossible with the double spawner plus the short distance. Like, the end game, there was just no variance for Aquacord to make up time.
100%. And if it's anything like we've been seeing in this season, let's hope for not another 3-0 Curry. I don't want this to be the 3-0 season.
Listen, actually, I have something to say because Oliver mentioned this before we got on the broadcast, and I'm saying it on the broadcast because I'm holding him to it. We're not having long intermissions today because every player needs to be ready to go because it's just go, 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 go. So even if potentially we get a 3-0, we're not going to have like a 20-minute wait. But also, I don't want a 3-0. Let's not have a 3-0. Let's have 20 more minutes of Minecraft instead of a 20-minute waiting screen. So I'm excited. We'll see what the 3rd seed is. I mean, Aquacord needs to find a line here to make up time. I mean, definitely has dealt with like a little bit more weirdness, I would say, like a little bit more variance. Like we saw the gas, but also Hax is just playing so well, I feel. I mean, the thing that stands out to me again, like the gold pick crafts and the terrain to the Bastion, Parker, those were 2 things that just gave him such a lead.
Yeah, maybe Aquacord made up a tiny bit of time, like getting to the fortress, but I agree. I think that Bastion terrain was just so critical. Going around the right, it was just beautiful terrain for Hax all the way up to the chalice.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Aquacord, Ruin Portal. It's going to be tough against someone like Hax. Obviously, we've seen what Hax can do already in Ruin Portal seed types. But again, I cannot stress this enough. Aquacord is no slouch. I mean, anyone playing at this point is no slouch. Absolutely has the potential to bring this back. I mean, Aquacord's been 3-0'd someone yesterday, knows what it's like to be on the other side of this, wants to try and bring it back with a reverse sweep here with a Ruin Portal. And I think it's going to depend a lot, Parker, on what type of Ruin Portal it's going to be. Are we going to see another quick Obsidian completion? Are we going to see something where these players aren't going to have an Iron Pickaxe entering? It's going to be interesting.
It will be interesting. And I think if Aquacord can iron out 1 or 2 of those mistakes or different decisions that he's making, he's really in contention here. I want to see them both enter the end at the same time and have it come down to who can hit the better 0. That's what I'm hoping for.
Agree. Absolutely agree. I want to see it. At least let's get it close into the stronghold. Let's see the nav race happen at least. I want to see some crazy stuff happen. Very excited to see what type of Ruin Portal this is going to end up being. It's going to be on a coast. It's Obsidian completable. This could be fast, although the wood is a little bit farther than either of these runners probably would have liked. And it's an enchanted golden apple, Parker, with the ability to make a flint steel and an iron pickaxe. Wow.
Yeah, this is interesting, I think there's like 2 primary places you're going to use the notch, maybe as you're purling to the fortress to overlap all that pearl damage. You also get fire res, but you can also just save it for purling traveling to second.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, look at all these creepers. Yeah, use them actually. Use them. Get some stone for yourself.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
And there's the variance coming in finally on the other side of this matchup, though, so far. I like that Hax still crafts the stone sword, by the way. I mean, we've seen the sword become such an integral part of the fortress split for so many runners in this matchup. And Hacks just being able to craft it there. There is no real difference between stone and iron sword here. So having that is really nice. Aquacorde deciding against it for now. Both players just going to get some wood. And I don't think this is going to matter too much, Parker, but I mean, Hacks had to deal with the creepers, but also, hey, 20 free dirt. That's not bad, no?
No, that's a great point. You know, that something that could be a bad situation, turn it into a good one, get some extra blocks here. We do have a little bit of crimson, so maybe if there's like a free hog, then you can get it somewhere. But a notch should be able to carry you through the whole seed.
Yeah, and look at this difference in terrain. Aquacore taking Aquacore's taking the same exact, or Hacks is taking the same exact terrain, just a little bit slower because Hacks entered quicker. We're gonna see this is a stables bastion, no triple at the top, so not the greatest type of bastion that these runners want to see here. Obviously, still going to be fine, going to be able to get their trades and everything, but not going to be able to do a ridiculously quick route. Very curious to see what these runners decide to do. Aquacorde's got something up his sleeve here with breaking the chest. Going to go down this hole into the middle of the bastion and has the good gap on the right to start the route after punching a pig. But Parker, Hacks made up so much time somehow that they're starting the route at the exact same time.
Yeah, not sure really what the difference was there. Hack's a little bit down on hunger. Seeds like this is very important not to take a ton of damage. Even if it's just a long seed, you might even run out of hunger, even if you have the health from the notch. You know, you get like 8 absorption hearts or something ridiculous. Taking minimal damage here is going to be important. And I'm not sure, was there any open terrain near the bottom here? It looks like there's some lava.
It looks like maybe a little bit out here, but it just looked like there was a lot of terrain around this Y level. Looks like, again, in this little gap where there's some pigs that you let in while Hax is grabbing this gold block. A great spot to do the pie charting, by the way. Yeah, there's a little bit of terrain there where Hax just was, but not an incredible amount. I think it's going to depend a lot on what direction the fortress was. Aquacorde pie charting now finds the direction. It's going to be positive X for these runners. I'm a little bit less sure about that terrain because the open terrain here is behind them, and they need to go the same direction that the Bastion is facing.
Yeah, like, we know there's terrain up at the top there, and so, like, maybe if they hadn't looted the top chest, they could have started the route better or faster, saved a little bit of time. Maybe there's, like, some side exit that they can use to make up some difference. But it looks like, is Hax? No, Hax is just getting a pearl hang off here.
Leaving.
Is he?
I don't think
How
this
many
is. I don't think
yeah,
this is.
He only has 6 on his top bar.
I think he has 17 total. No, is going to go back down. Get the pearl hang off. Not enough stuff to leave yet. Gonna check trades now. Has everything. Not a ton of explosives.
Is now out. Already got a pearl hang on, like, a lower side portion of the terrain. Didn't have to go to the top, the same place that Hax did to set us pearl. And I think is now just going to be ahead.
What a great pearl as well. I mean, this terrain from Aquacorde that he took is phenomenal and has the enchanting golden apple to eat now. Going to regen basically all of his health. I'm not sure exactly how much, but it's going to be close to full, plus the absorption. And both runners are in the fortress. It's going to come down to which one finds the spawner first. It's going to be Aquacorde. Hax no spawner in sight yet. Now in the part of the fortress that Aquacorde was just at. Going to see the spawner shortly. And just like that, we have a game on our hands. Aquacorde is ahead by about 10 to 15 seconds.
This is what he needs, you know? His back is against the wall, and he played that purling so well.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have a blaze bed to...
So they are on 5 explosives exactly. They're on 5 explosives exactly. So Aquacorde probably wants to keep that for the 0 cycle. I know Hax had the 2 beds craft, or actually I think 4 explosives total, because Hax can make an anchor, I believe. I'm pretty sure, unless he got a late glowstone trader, they get glowstone later on. When I was looking at Hax's trades, he had 2 full beds crafted, he had 30 string, and then 12 glowstone, I think. So I think they only have 4 explosives. Yeah, they do, as Aquacorde only has that. So we might have to see a 2+2 again on the 0 from Aquacorde or Hax to really seal this game, as Aquacorde's going to be blinding now.
And I don't even think Hax can't even make an anchor. He only has 3 glowstone.
Yeah, they can.
I think he only has...
Oh, does he only have 3 beds instead of 4?
He only has 3. I think he only has 2 beds, and that's it. I'm not...
No, he has 6 wool. He has 6 wool for
now.
sure.
Okay,
he has 6 wool for sure, and I know I saw a bed in his inventory. I don't think he blaze bedded. I don't see any sheep as well.
Oh, he does have blaze bed in his inventory. Because I think he used a bed.
There is sheep on blind. There is sheep on blind.
And that's gonna matter for Hax. Getting a lot of wool here.
And look at how many, like, Aquacorde, I feel like, has been in this blind split for so long. Threw 3 eyes while we were talking about hacks. How did we throw 3 eyes? Also, isn't getting the sheep. It's just re-entering the nether here.
And this is not good. You know, it is a double spawner, so there's less incentive to have a blaze bed off. So maybe it's
Oh
not
my
as
god.
much of an
Apparently, the
advantage.
llamas pushed Aquacorde when we were looking at hacks.
No,
That's
no.
absurd. 2
Aquacorde
broke,
dealing
he
with a
threw
lot
5
of stuff.
eyes. Oh my god, that's unreal. That's actually unreal. Wow. Hacks looks like
is
he's
now just
leading as
ahead.
well.
You know, not too
Aquacorde
far ahead,
leading at the
though.
same
This is
time.
still
Okay.
a close match.
Here we
Both
go.
teams 0. Both just racing the chords. Who's going to get there first? Who can manage the coordinates in their head, where they need to go?
They're both like right here.
building.
They're building at the same time.
Oh my gosh. This is what we need.
This is what we've been waiting for the 4 days of ranked playoffs. They're both in the stronghold at the same time. What's the preemptive going to look like? Hacks getting a decent spike. Aquacorde as well. Both heading the same direction, I think. Heading down the staircase. Oh, no, this is different. This is different. Oh, no, it is the same. It is the same. No.
We're
over here.
ahead.
There it is for Hacks.
Room.
There it is for Aquacorde.
Behind.
They're both hungry resetting at the same time.
This can come down to 0, Curry. Who's going to hit the better 0?
Hit the 2+2 though. Aquacorde has to hit the 2+2. Hacks has a lot more leeway in the 0 cycle. It's going to be doable. It's 99, or it's going to be 91 tower. Aquacorde can go to 99 easily here and go for the 2+2. We saw him hit this exact same 0. He's pushing 103. Oh no!
He misses.
Is this?
No, wait, but he's recovering. No, there's no way he does
I don't
this.
think it's possible.
If he hits
yeah,
the 0, I'm just gonna like freak out.
I don't think it's possible with the little amount of explosives that he has. I
Oh my
respect
gosh,
the
and
effort,
Hacks.
but with all of that, Hacks closed out with a clean 0 to win 3-0. But what a finish there. The llamas, Parker. The decision to not go for sheep. The decision to push for 103 off of 91 with only 4 explosives. Just an unbelievable end game there for both runners. The decision making was so interesting, and we got a crazy back and forth game where it ends with Hacks heading to the grand finals.
Look at all these splits. The biggest one, 16 seconds. That's what we're hoping for. You know, it's a little bit unfortunate we had like a llama incident, but at the end of the day, we got both the runners in the end at nearly the same time. That was cinema. That's what I like about playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm really impressed. I mean, Parker, I don't know about you. If I see a front 91 tower, there is no universe that exists that I am going to 103. Like, that is just never happening ever. Like, I am never going to 103. Mad props to Aquacorde. I obviously understand why you're thinking you're entering the end at the same time as your opponent. You want to push that extra height. To push that with only 4 explosives when you're down 0-2. I love that Aquacorde left absolutely everything in the game there. Just unfortunately wasn't enough to pull it off, but I would not be surprised if Aquacorde is able to do that next season or beyond. Absolutely incredible performance.
Yeah, I totally agree. Huge props. Like, he got the set off. He just didn't jump back far enough, so he didn't have like a good enough angle to place his first bed and just barely missed it. You know, even tried for a good recovery too. So very, very commendable, very respectful. But at the end of the day, Hacks is moving on, Curry. He's playing in grand finals.
Hacks is moving on and playing in grand finals, and he is waiting to be interviewed. And I mean, after him and Mongey yesterday, I don't know how I feel about either of them getting the microphone again. But I mean, I say that jokingly. I'm always excited to hear what Hacks is going to say. I'm very interested to see what his thoughts are with everything that has gone on so far. Hacks, welcome in. Congratulations. My first thing, you're in grand finals for the first time since season 5. You are 9-0 so far in this playoffs. How are you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie, a bit of foreboding. I've been in this position before. In season 3, my first ever playoffs, I made the same exact run, 9-0 into the finals, and then I just collapsed. So, I don't know. I've been here before, and I know nothing is guaranteed. It's like you can be on world record pace. You can have like the dragon could be like 0 ball, and then it flies on like 99 or something. You know, it's like Crick's never got world record, even if you are like so likely to get something, it's never promised, you know? So I don't know. I just need to play good. I need to hopefully not get too in my head about it. But I'm honestly really proud of how I played in this match, I was super nervous going in. Like, I was definitely way more stressed out than I was yesterday and like the week before. But like, I don't know. I swear I was playing so well. I don't know how, but I was playing so well.
No, I
Yeah.
think the second seed specifically, like, was one of the best played seeds I've ever seen in ranked playoffs. Like, that was just an incredible performance. Have you done anything differently in the last 24 hours to kind of prepare for today, prepare for grand finals, or anything just different? Or are you kind of sticking to your same routine that you normally have when practicing for ranked?
I don't know. I think I was more nervous. Like I said, I was more nervous going into this match, and usually like I change the music. Like if I'm too stressed out, I need to like play something more calm. And today I pulled out like normally I listen to this when I study, so I pulled out the studying music: Animal Crossing ambience, cozy antique cafe, chatters plus lo-fi
Yes.
smooth and jazz piano music playlist. And I guess I don't know. Maybe that just like makes something click in my brain, and I was like so well. I have no clue.
That's awesome. Parker, what do you got?
That is awesome. Were there any seeds? Okay, so you play with advancements. Aquacorde didn't, and he didn't see that you got Obsidian on one of the seeds. Does that ever like throw off your game? Do you have any thoughts on like choosing to play with advancements? How much are you paying attention to that? Like in a high stakes match like this, are you looking at it getting stressed out, especially that last match where everything's close, or are you just locked in on your own performance?
Well, you don't really get stressed out if you're ahead. I think advancements
Hmm.
on is really a test of your mental when you're behind. So, and I was like ahead on every split basically. So, like
Hmm.
it stressed me out in going to the end on that third seed, but I don't know. I didn't really have like any challenges with advancements on just because I was ahead. But it is like, in my opinion, I don't pay attention too much to it just because it can get in your head. But also like it's just good to have objectively because you can see like if they get obby or something and it's like, oh, I missed a blacksmith. Oh, I missed, or like if you played Manhunt and they did top down, if there's no obby in top down, then it's like, oh, I just saved like 20 seconds because I don't have to go up, you know? So
Hmm.
I don't know. I think it's objectively correct. It's just hard when you're behind. It's really hard to play with advancements on when you're behind. Like I've tried advancements off, but it's like a different type of stress. It's like if you have it off, it's like what if there's so much further ahead and I don't know, you know? It's like a different thing. So I don't
Yeah.
know. It's kind of pick your poison in that sense.
No, that's a great point. That's a great point. I mean, you were the first match of today. You win 3-0. You get to sit here now for grand finals. You got 2 games before your next match. Any words to Infume or Mongey? You're going to be playing the winner of that. Any predictions, any ideas going on for that match? And after you say that, what are you kind of going to do to prepare for grand finals while you're waiting?
Well, hopefully the curse is about to kick in and Mongey wins and Infume is nervous, but I don't know. No, Infume like is a insane player. Like I'm scared of playing Infume. I'm also scared of Mongey. They're both just like really good players. Um, I want to see Mongey win though. I'm biased. I don't care. I'm
Yeah,
biased. I
yeah,
want to see
yes.
Mongey win.
That's awesome. Amazing. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. Best of luck in grand finals later. Surely you'll be in the booth again. Um, and I'm looking forward to seeing a great grand finals matchup. And if you 4-0, we're gonna have to have some words off.
Yeah, we'll
But
have to have a
we'll
talk,
have
you
to
know.
we'll have to figure something out. But congratulations and best of luck in grand finals, Hacks.
Thank you, thank you.
Awesome. Well, that was our first match of the day. Parker, another 3-0, but I have to say, even if it's a 3-0, it is always just a treat watching Hacks just play at an unbelievably high level, and we got to see that in this matchup.
I totally agree. And I love the way he talked about his mental. I think he's in a really good position because, yeah, he has been in the same situation before, lost to Priffy in grand finals after having like lost no seats. So like nothing's guaranteed. And I think if you're going into that match with that, you're not like assuming anything. Maybe you're not putting as much pressure on yourself. And now I'm just excited to get into our next match.
Yeah, absolutely. And our next match is a big one. It's going to be Infume versus Big Mongey. Infume, rank 1 last season, got knocked out in the first round, a huge upset, and comes back this season, beats Feinberg 3-1, beats Loki 3-0, and now the only thing standing between Infume and redemption from last season is a pink monkey, Parker.
A
Any
pink
quick
monkey.
predictions as we look at the bracket here before we head over to a very quick break? What is your predictions here for this matchup as we take a look at the bracket?
My prediction, I think they're both very similar style of player, and I think I'm gonna go Infume here. I think Infume just has a slight edge, you know? Maybe I just want to see that YouTube video. I'm a huge fan of those. Um, but you're facing a pink monkey, like, geez, bro. That scares me.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an incredible matchup, and I'm really excited to see it. So do not go anywhere, anyone watching. Do not go anywhere because we have this matchup, and then after that matchup, we'll have Aquacorde playing in the third place matchup, going up against the loser of this next one. But before we head to Infume versus Mongey, we have a quick video to show all of you, and it's going to be V-Strid explaining Buried Treasure Overworlds to you, and that's been edited by Lore. So shout out all our editors, and seriously, shout out all the players who have put in the effort. I was talking to Oliver about this. A lot of these players like script these videos themselves, talk about what they want to talk about for these overworld types. So it's really impressive. I'm really grateful that the players are putting in effort to show you guys something really cool about, maybe their thought process on a lot of these overworlds. So shout out V-Strid, shout out Lore. And when we get back, we'll have Infume versus Big Mongey.
Hi, I'm V-Strid, and I'm here to tell you about the Buried Treasure seed type in MCSR Ranked. Buried Treasure, or BT for short, is the second Ocean seed type in Ranked and is the only seed type that is not available for players below Emerald rank. A Buried Treasure will always contain a guaranteed 4 to 8 cooked fish. The Ranked filter also guarantees that you will get enough materials to craft an iron or a diamond pickaxe, and 4 extra iron to craft a bucket and flint and steel. Additionally, the BT has a chance to generate with TNT, which is useful for getting lots of wood and blocks to navigate the nether with, and an iron sword, which top runners will use during the port split to kill blazes. Now you might be wondering, how do you even find a buried treasure? Well, you could locate a shipwreck or an ocean ruin and use a chest from inside the structure to find a buried treasure map. However, doing so is really slow and inconsistent. Instead, speedrunners like to find their buried treasure using a strategy called Mapless, which was discovered by Talking Mime in 2021. Mapless is done by making the pie chart appear by pressing F3 while holding shift. Then, you'll navigate to Root, Game Renderer, Level, and Entities by pressing the numbers displayed below the pie. This pie chart tells us that there is some kind of block entity inside of a chunk that's currently being rendered on our screen. This could for example be a bed, a mob spawner, or a chest in our case. When the edge of a block entity chunk becomes visible on screen, the orange part of the pie will begin to increase, and this behavior is what we can use to find where our chest is. Make sure to set your render distance to 5 or 8 to make fewer chunks visible, and decrease your entity distance to 50%. Make chunk borders visible with F3 and G. Then, swing your mouse in either direction with the pie chart open until your orange spike appears. Note where the edge of the screen was when the spike appeared and turn the opposite direction while closing the pie chart, and do the same thing again. When you've crossed the chunk border and see a spike in every direction, this indicates that you're in the same chunk as the chest. Navigate your player to the 9-9 coordinate inside of the chunk and dig down. On rare seeds, you might run into an unintended structure on your island, such as a shipwreck with less than 7 iron or a ruined portal that can't be completed. If there are no other spikes anywhere, you can dig down in the same chunk and there will most likely be a buried treasure. After looting the chest, the rest of the overworld is very similar to how you play a shipwreck seed. While you're going to your trees, always make sure to check your surroundings for any deep looking ravines and kelp floating on the surface, because you'll need to find a magma ravine. Use TNT, shears, or your axe to collect blocks and logs for later in the run, and head out into the ocean to find your nether enter.
Welcome back, everyone, to the semifinals of Season 8 MCSR Ranked Playoffs. Parker, we're back. It's
We're
Infume
back.
versus Mongey. It's the second semifinals match. We just had a crazy 3-0 for Hacks, and the winner of this will take on Hacks. It's a pretty interesting matchup. I know before the break we were talking about it, and you had predicted Infume to take this up on top. Why do you think that, Parker? Why do you think Infume's going to win this?
I think it's just like we're saying, they're very similar playstyles. I think he's just like, even on the stats, he's got slightly better stuff. Like right now, he's like number 2. Mongey's like number 8 or something. So it's not a crazy difference. But if I'm having to guess, I think just he's gonna slightly edge out Mongey here.
Yeah,
And hopefully a best of 5. Sorry, we should
and
just stop
hopefully
saying
a
that.
best of
Maybe
5.
we're
I
cursing
hope
it.
it's
Maybe
a
we're
back and
cursing
forth.
it.
It could be a back and forth master. I mean, maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is like we should go into these be like, you know what? Mongey's 3-0 in. Mongey's 3-0. You know what? That's it. We're just gonna like predict the 3-0, and then it will go to a seed 5. Maybe that's what we need to do.
Yeah,
But
reverse psychology with the script writers.
exactly. But just to give these runners a little bit more time, we're not fully set up yet. We want to show you a very exciting video about a future element of MCSR rank that is coming very shortly to you guys. So we're gonna show you a very cool video, and then we'll talk more about Infume versus Mongey.
I'm going to be choosing Minecraft version 1.16.1. Click the .jar link, the path here, and folder name.
Go back to your multi-MC and paste it into this import from zip location.
Yo, mods, give Redlime $700 billion to keep
Yeah, give 'em a
developing
raise.
everything for MCSR in the future. I mean, Parker, I don't know anything about any development at all, but I know everyone's hyped about it, and it's going to make everyone's life a lot easier, accessibility-wise. I think it's so awesome. I think it's so freaking cool.
I think it really is. You know, like technical difficulties when you're getting into something like speedrunning, you need to know so much stuff. If you don't have the Java installed, like that is just such an easy way to compile everything that you need in one spot. Like shout out Redlime. Like I don't know. I've never coded anything, but that's like so cool. You know, I sometimes I feel like an expert in technical difficulties, not as much as somebody like Draconics, but I've had many hours of like trying to get walls set up, installing right mods. This is just like awesome, especially anybody watching right now. If you've ever wanted to get into speedrunning, look forward to that. That'll be super easy and awesome. Very exciting.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I cannot wait. Make sure you stay updated with that by following along in the Ranked Discord, on the Ranked socials, on Red Lime socials. I mean, the dude is incredible, and we're so lucky to have him as a developer with MCSR Ranked and creating the mod and just being an incredible person in the community. So that gave our runners a little bit of time to prepare, to stall for them, and get back to this matchup. We could probably take a quick look at the runner statistics between these two. We have Infume, ELO world record holder, first to 2,500, the 1.7 world record holder. I've heard, Parker, I've heard a really serious rumor that's absolutely true going around, that if Infume makes the finals, LeBron will be performing
Whoa!
at the ranked finals. This is true
That's
statement.
crazy. I'm not
Just to
sure who has
see.
that much pull in.
It's true. I mean, I've heard.
That's what I want to see. That's what.
Maybe that's why you're putting Infume. No, but in all seriousness, I mean, Infume has won more times against Mongey, has the higher win percentage, has the faster rank time, has the actually, technically, if we want to get technical, Parker, Mongey's best rank time now is a 6:51 because of yesterday.
Oh, wait.
Technically, if we want to get technical. So
let's get technical, you know? I mean,
so technically, Mongey has the faster time. Oh, and he has a 6:37 apparently. Okay, never mind. That's fine.
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
it's a really good matchup,
anyways.
Parker. It's a really good matchup. What do you think stands out for you on the screen?
What stands out to me, I always like going to that ranked average time. I think it's pretty significant, you know, 38 seconds of difference in favor of Infume. Infume just looking like he has, I think, a better stat on everything. So looking scary, but we've always seen upsets. That's what my eye goes to, though. Ranked average time first.
No, I think that's a great point. I mean, it's interesting too. Both of these players have around the same games played. Infume looks to have like a little bit more this season. And that's maybe even more so impressive that his win rate is 72% with playing as much as he has. But I mean, we've seen, Loki and Dugile are out. I mean, to be fair, Loki got knocked out by Infume, but Dugile got knocked out by Mongey. I mean, these are the two players who took out what I think a lot of people thought were to be the two scariest players in this tournament. So I really think either of these players feel like they can win right now.
I totally agree. Completely. I'm looking at their stats. I mean, these are just some of the best players in the world, you know, even if there are slight differences here.
They are. I really feel like regardless of like when you get a little bit higher, but like anything over a 60% average, like a 60% win rate in ranked is just ridiculously impressive. And both players have that. We could see the consistency on both sides. Very impressive. I mean, Infume nearly topping out at 70 plus for everything. Mongey 60 plus for everything except Buried Treasure. Really interesting stats here. But again, as you're saying, Infume's kind of got the edge on everything. It's going to be difficult for Mongey to find a way to make up time in some places. But I think that's a skill, Parker, that Mongey kind of has. He just makes up time everywhere. So it wouldn't be too surprising if he's able to figure something out on any of these seeds.
He does. You know, I like to say Magic Mongey, you know, Magic Magenta Mongey. It's just like sometimes you're watching him. He's behind by 20 seconds. You look back, he's ahead by 10 seconds. You're like, how the heck did this pink monkey just do that? He just has this innate ability to perform magic. And that's what I want to see here in this next match.
It's going to be really, really exciting. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what these players are thinking about for the bans and the picks and everything. We can take a look at that now. Mongey is going to ban Desert Temple. The chat's not going to like that. Infume is going to ban Village and pick Ruin Portal, though. So that's exciting. We're going to see a quick seed right off the bat, potentially. I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy Ruin Portal seeds throughout this tournament. We've seen Looting. We've seen Enchanted Golden Apples. We've seen just very fast enters off the Ruin Portal. So curious to see what this one's going to look like, but I think these runners can expect to go pretty fast right off the jump here in this matchup.
I totally agree. I like the ban of Desert Temple from Mongey. I think Desert Temple, I kind of associate Infume with that. You know, he gave the tutorial on it, so that makes sense in my head. Infume banning Village. That's totally fine too, and I'm excited to see what kind of Rune Portal. Will we get another looting sword? We're about to find out.
I'm waiting. I'm really waiting for like the 3 iron fire charge lava portal that you have to make, where you just get like
where it's super awkward.
Like, I want to get the most awkward Rune Portal C-type, because we didn't even really touch on that, Parker. Like, these two players are not players that rely on their mechanics. These are players who think about the game better than anyone else. They are so good at thinking critically about their situation, how to get out of a scary situation, how to make the best of anything going on for them. And I'm really excited to see how that looks in this matchup. And Mongey typing a lot of letters. And we're seeing
my goodness.
That's some golden carrots. That's a completable Rune Portal. That's going to be pretty easy to be able to just pretty much enter here right off the jump after these runners get some wood.
Yeah, the only things that could have been better is having a gold axe and maybe a bit more iron to make an iron pick, but this is a very good quality. You're not going to have to get any food. You only need 1 more ingot, and I'm not sure, I didn't see on either player's screen what this sword enchantment is, but you can always use that for distraction. Yeah. Smite 5, okay. So you could save that, honestly, for like a Wither Skeleton. Maybe that doesn't one-shot it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if gold one-shots a Wither Skeleton with Smite 5. I don't think it does, but I mean, you can just keep it for distraction, and we're going to have the 2 iron on enter. We also have 4 nuggets after, so like, it's looking pretty good that runners are going to be able to probably get their iron pickaxe relatively easily in the Bastion. We could see Infume actually offhanding the sword to be able to probably just throw it easily whenever necessary. Just swap the offhand and press Q. Mongey taking pretty much the same terrain as Infume, but neither runner seeing the Bastion yet. It looks like a pretty enclosed seed here.
Yeah, it could get a little awkward. Maybe you find a crevice or a ravine that leads to it that the other player doesn't. Infume going really high here. Mongey low now. Is he going to push the same direction? Looking at these caves. I like Infume's terrain here. Still haven't seen it, though. And it looks like Mongey's just going to be digging straight through the wall. So this could be really punishing if it doesn't open up. Meanwhile, Infume looking really good. Where's the Bastion, though?
Yeah, where is the Bastion? I don't think either runner loves this. There's the Bastion on both sides, but Infume's going to be entering from a much better position, keeping the high ground on top of this bridge Bastion. Mongey has some blocks to work with, but it's just going to be awkward to get to the Chalice here. If it was maybe any other Bastion, like maybe going lower here, if it was housing would be good. You know, you may be able to do a manhunt route or something, but for Mongey here, it's going to be weird. We're going to have to head up, but we do need iron. I completely forgot about that, actually.
Yeah,
and
so you can't even prioritize.
He did get the iron from the chest. Able to check it here for Mongey. Does he get it in this triple? Yes, he does.
So it should be nice and easy going from here. Not the craziest food in the world. Infume down to 4 golden carrots, but that should be fine. I don't think we've seen a fortress. Oh, and we see a fortress on Infume's screen. Just we behind the Bastion. It looks like you could play either triple, it's looking like. Not sure what route these players are going to go, but I think both will probably have similar purling.
Oh, the hoggling for Mongey, though, has to break a block. I really like this route from Infume. Going for the Soog route here on the bridge. I think this makes a lot of sense because I'm assuming he checked the other side for his iron, so already checked those chests. Going this way when you triple allows you to just check more chests while you're routing the Bastion without having to backtrack. So I really like that play. Mongey will see as he's starting his route. Are we going to do a similar thing? No, just going to go for Donkey Kong actually on the other side. This introduces some variants. Mongey falling off the bridge, potentially some nerves coming in right off the jump here. But I mean, Infume immediately taking a pretty commanding lead, maybe thanks to the golf he's watching on his second monitor right now, Parker.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. If he's watching a golf video and wins playoffs,
we gotta get sponsored by PGA or something. Like we gotta make some calls. We gotta make some calls. I'll have my people call your people, and we'll make it happen. Mongey doing the route. A lot of piglins. Gonna get a little bit more in the hole here. But Infume, with doing this other triple, is able to get such a great pearl hang off to the fort and has pretty much everything he needs. Actually gonna be leaving now. I mean, Parker, this is a sub 4 spawner for Infume. A crazy fast seed, even though we didn't start with an iron pickaxe.
Yeah, looking very good. And I don't think Mongey's made any crazy, terrible mistakes yet. I mean, he's taken worse terrain, maybe played the Bastion a little bit slower, went to the wrong side. So just making slight mistakes here and there that are just slowly adding up. And before you know it, he's 20 seconds behind Infume here.
I mean, at least 20 seconds behind. Infume has so many strays past this spawner as well. Look on the top of the bad part of
Wow.
the fort. There's like 4 or 5 blazes there. Also offhanding the pickaxe. It's a gold mending pick.
But
Love
look at
that play.
Mongey's
But talk about the
stray.
strays on Mongey's side as well. This could be huge to get Mongey back in the game here. Infume pearling to the strays that he has. Going to depend a lot here on how many blazes it takes to kill to get the rods. I mean, Infume has like 7 here as well. Both players getting fed strays, not needing to worry about the spawner at all right now.
And managing those wither skeletons well too. Infume letting them down from a ledge. Really nice play there. And it's just going to really depend on rates, you know? How many rods are we going to be sitting at? I'm not sure. Those two didn't drop. Mongey purling
at
around still on
4.
4 rods. What's Infume
But
at?
Infume has so many blazes still. I
Oh
mean, he
my
has to have killed so
gosh.
many. I see a rod on the ground for Infume. I'm not sure if he sees that. Killing so many blazes here. That's going to be
6
6 for
rods.
Infume. Gets the
And this
one
is
on
where
the
the Iron
ground there.
Sword really matters.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players like cranking with the Iron Sword to be able to kill more blazes. Mongey, I think, only 1 or 2 blazes off. So maybe a little bit behind, but at the spawner, able to pre-craft while all this is going on. Infume, I believe, still has to. I'm not 100% if we missed that or not. Mongey crafting gold picks. Here's the blazes. Does Mongey get the 6th rod here? Has to kill more still. Infume does still have to pre-craft while Mongey has that set up, but Infume really needs to get the rod here, and he does.
Yeah, it looks like I was thinking for a second maybe Mongey's making up some time, but I think Infume has just played this so well. He's got the food here, not gonna need to hunger reset. I don't know if there's any way for Mongey to make up in time unless we get a potentially bad stronghold, missed 0, Infume. Love to see that he's mended his pickaxe, using that now.
But the gravel in the way, Parker, and it's a thing where it opens terrain-wise here. That's a really nice break for Infume, because I was going to say, like, sure, you've mended this pick, but at the end of the day, like, it's still a gold pick. It only has 30 durability, but it is going to be enough for Infume to get through the terrain. Mongey potentially taking different terrain here. Takes way better terrain, is basically at the quartz, and is going to be able to make up some time here. What an unbelievable terrain decision from Mongey to get back in this game. Infume is at the portal room, though. I think it's still too little too late, but he has to pre-craft still. Has to organize his inventory. Mongey's ready to go. Maybe we'll hunger reset. It is going to go for the hunger reset by Pearling here. Pearl's onto it, but Infume's going to be entering the end here. What's the 0? It's 056. We have the gold pick still.
Is it back?
Looks pretty doable for Infume here. It's front cage. This is a very standard 0 cycle. Mongey entering the end. I think it's just going to be too late unless Infume has a really difficult time here.
Yeah, I think that's totally correct. Unless we see a crazy bad 0 here, this should just secure for Infume. For a second there, Mongey made up so much time. But I think it's going to be a 4 rotation from Infume here. Nice lockout.
Has the time. Great rotations.
Great work.
Infume's going to take seed 1, but it was close. And I think if a couple things break Mongey's way a little bit better, it really came down to that Bastion terrain decision, Parker. Going high for Infume versus going to the bottom for Mongey. And I mean, what a first seed, a sub 8 for Infume. And I think if the seed finished for Mongey, it would have been a sub 8 as well. So really, really fast on the side of each of these runners. And that fortress was crazy.
That fortress was crazy, and Infume needed that lead because as we're looking at the stats from fortress entered to entered end, he lost time. He lost 14 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, we could see here, like, just building that lead, we could see how much it kind of worked. Not only the terrain getting to the Bastion, I forgot that Infume made the better routing decision in the Bastion to go for Sugrout, to go to the other rampart. And I think that Pearl Hang was just the icing on the cake. Just such a great Pearl Hang to the fort. So easily accessible from there, where even if Mongey's able to, you know, have some different terrain that was still good, it just was not as perfect as what Infume had.
Yes. Sorry, just phenomenal commentating. Shout out.
No, you're good. Listen, you're good. I'm always trying to figure out, you know, I do yap a lot, but we try and give the runner some time, and while we're yapping about everything. But I mean, that goes to show, Parker, I don't want to call anything too soon, but I want to see this game 5. Like, please, I'm actually begging. Like, that was such
one
a
of these
game.
days.
I want to see it so bad. Like, let's give all the runners like their like screen time on the big screen. I want to see what we're going to for a seed 2 here. I already forget what the seed bans were, so I don't know what we're even potentially going to. It's going to be very treasure. an interesting pick because I think this was Mongey's, worst win rate, unless I'm confusing runners. I could be confusing runners. But Buried Treasure, always interesting because it's another very fast seed type.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna see another sub 8. I think it's a solid pick from Mongey. Ideally, he wins this one here. Don't want to get down 2-0. We've seen a lot of those, and it's not ended well. But I mean, neither player really making crazy mistakes. I think if Mongey locks in, plays his game, you just need 1, maybe 2 decisions that are slightly different to make up time there. I think the last seed was literally just like terrain to the Bastion was the difference, and then terrain to Stronghold was slightly different. Those are like the two main things. You just need like 1 or 2 to go your way.
It was so interesting too because like the runners both got strays, but they got like strays in different ways. And I think it was so interesting how Infume kind of played in the bad part of the fort there to really lock in. But we see these runners now looking for a buried treasure. Mongey having a hard time finding the initial spike, but ends up finding it. And we're going to be going down here relatively soon to find the buried treasure. Both runners pretty much on the spike here. Should see it maybe even exposed with some stone. Yes, there it is at the bottom of this warm ocean. So going to need the runners to be aware of grabbing gravel while leaving because it's going to be a lot harder to get gravel if it is a warm ocean. So we'll see how the runners handle that. Diamond sword on the table, 17 iron, no TNT though, which is a little bit annoying, but we should see some shears come out here.
Yeah, like you have the ability, you can make a gold pick too, even if you need it. So blocks shouldn't be an issue. We got the diamond sword. Love to see that. We're going to see some fast blaze splits, hopefully again. And have you seen a ravine yet? I don't think I've seen one.
I have not. And this is one of those interesting things where are we going to go back towards the buried treasure and look for a ravine? Are we going to try and find something more near where our trees are immediately? Because I haven't seen really any kelp. Looks like Infume's going to be heading to the gravel first, a little bit ahead. Mongey, for a second, I thought that was a lava pool on the left there. I was like, oh my God, what a find. But Mongey having a lot of ravines where he decided to go. Infume, I think, heading a different direction, more towards the buried treasure, because normally in ranked, the ravines are generated based off of where your iron source is, not where you spawn in or where your wood is or anything like that. But Mongey is going to be the first person to enter the nether here. And I don't even know if this ravine for Infume is real. It's not, Parker. And all of a sudden, Mongey could have a pretty big lead in this seed.
And if it's anything like last seed, that size of lead, that's all you need to win this seed. And it was very interesting. I think both players, this is sort of their forte, making these decisions, being able to find the ravines. But for Infume here,
Infume is going to get a ruined portal.
And the treasure's right there, Curry.
Treasure is right here. Wow, it is right here. Nothing in the ruined portal that really ended up mattering for Infume. Does get 1 obsidian and gold armor, but gold armor, not really a big thing for runners that they need to feel like, especially in a treasure bastion here. But the 1 piece of obsidian could matter, although very unlikely at the moment, but it is something to keep our eyes on as these players route this treasure. But Mongey in a significantly better position at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Aquacorde, he would be wanting that obsidian right now. So very interested to see if that matters. I don't think we've seen a fortress yet. Maybe one player will break a spawner, maybe the other one doesn't. That's sort of the difference that Infume is going to need to catch up some time here. Having a little bit of trouble with those pigs, but sorting it out. Maybe taking a hit of damage, but should be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this treasure looks pretty good so far. We've seen a pretty standard amount of gold blocks. It looks like a lot on the side of Mongey, which is what he's hoping for, because he doesn't even know that Infume has 1 extra piece of obsidian. But I'm really curious to see the wide macro from Infume does come out for a split second. I looked over. I didn't see the fortress on his side. I'm not 100% if he saw anything.
Yeah,
it is very hard to tell.
It is there. There is a fortress.
Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. I see it on the bottom.
But it can be hard to see, especially like when you're looking at the edge. You can kind of confuse like just some darkness with the fortress. But I think we're going to have a pretty quick and easy fortress here. So maybe not a ton of time for Infume to make up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the obby count. 8 is not incredible. You're trying to usually have double digits by the time you're checking trades. Is only at 17. Parker, this 1 piece of obby might actually matter a lot more than we think.
And did he get any gold as well from the rune portal, or was it just obby?
No, he didn't end up breaking a gold block or anything. Infume's still at 17, or not Infume, sorry, Mongey's still at 17, 18 now. The gold's still trading. I mean, this actually could come back to matter a lot.
Wow, and Infume at 18 now too.
Oh, but Parker, I mean, Mongey. No, Mongey's on 19. So Mongey
Oh my
actually has to go
gosh,
down.
No way.
And if
It's
Infume
actually
didn't
gonna
miss a
matter.
single gold trade, Infume will be on 20.
But Infume
if-
has 7 gold in his inventory, hasn't been trading that, so it's going to take a little bit longer regardless. Does he even see the gold in his
He
inventory?
sees it. Does he not see the 7 gold in his inventory?
No, surely he does. No way he's playing Home Portal. Curry,
Are we-
I think he's playing Home Portal. He didn't. Maybe he's saving the gold for gold picks. Maybe he gets confused. He's going to be entering the fortress first here, but
Oh my god, Monkey's on half a heart.
maybe. Oh my,
god,
gosh.
he's in the hole.
Oh my gosh, he's
god,
in the
Monkey.
piglin hole. He's in the piglin hole.
He could get launched. Oh my god, nice,
my
nice play
gosh,
for Monkey
oh my
to not
gosh.
get launched.
He
But
got
I mean,
launched
is going to
into
get
the wall.
20
Oh my
here.
gosh.
And Infume is now on 19. And I don't understand the play. I'm trying to think. I
don't think he realizes Curry. He's not
Oh
got
my
a pearl
God.
hang back to Home Portal. He's not even thinking about that. No, maybe he is thinking about that now. So maybe it's just a
I mean, he
late
is, but
situation where he's been waiting till he sees the spawners to make his pearl hang. But
He
that is
just
so
not
bad,
see
Curry.
his gold in his image. Like I'm trying to think of this from the thought process of Infume is 7,000 times smarter than me in Minecraft. So I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm
always
trying to think
assume
of
that
like
they got it. under
any
control.
possible reason that this makes sense. But I'm thinking from the thought process of like, if I'm in a bastion, like I know it's possible to like miss items in your inventory sometimes, right? But like, I
Mhm.
feel like gold is something I'd never miss because it's just like the thing that you're always looking for. So I'm
Yeah.
very curious if like maybe he is thinking like, I mean, I can't imagine a world where 2 gold pickaxes are more valuable than 20 obsidian. I can't. Maybe he just
Yeah,
thinks he's not
unless
going to
he's
get it.
reading the future, he knows the terrain, he knows he needs them. I think you're right, Curry. I think it was probably just a mistake, and a mistake that might cost him the seed.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, Mongey's in the driver's seat now. I mean, Home Portal on a buried treasure seat as well is very annoying because it's the ocean, right? So you have to go all the way up to the surface and you have to swim all the way down to your portal. You have to get your eyes in the ocean. Or actually, well, most of the time you don't because it's 7. You're usually going to get 7 rods, so you can leave your eye, whatever. But like, it's
But
still
he's
just
not
annoying
got
to swim up
7.
and swim down.
He's
He's
leaving on
leaving.
6, Curry. So if
He is
his eye
Wow.
breaks and it's not a 1 eye,
I
he's
mean,
punished and could just lose the seed there.
I'm
And
just
Mongey doesn't have to
really
worry about that.
flabbergasted at every decision Infume has made in the last 3 minutes. But I mean, it could still. I mean, he's not that far behind Parker. Like, it's not
He's not.
crazy at all to think that he could still win this. Like, not at all. I mean, they're both throwing eyes around the same time. I mean, obviously, I'd rather be Mongey in this situation, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible by any means. But it's a 1K blind from the spawner, and that's going to be huge.
It is going to be huge. Infume's food and health situation is a little bit better, though. Hasn't eaten the golden apple yet. Not sure if he still has salmon. And Mongey can only throw 1 pearl, but that's probably all he needs, especially when the distance is only 900.
Yeah, and is going to be leaving here. The terrain is wide open. Just has to maneuver around these withers. Is totally fine. Has wide open terrain here at the fortress. Going to throw a pearl. It looks great. Making sure there's no wither skeleton on him. Going to be very close to cores. 186 negative 22 is where he needs to get to. And is building a little bit off, no? Oh, no, 188. Sorry, I can't read on the screen. It's 188. So he's obviously right. We're in the stronghold. But Infume is building the portal as well, Parker. And all of a sudden,
It's
all of a
closer than I
sudden-
thought it was going to be. And this is a situation where maybe he gets a bread from a chest.
Oh my
No,
God.
he's hurling aggressively. Can Hunger reset? Oh my gosh, but Mongey's going to be
Mongey's
entering
in the
soon.
portal room, has the hunger reset done. It was a 0 eye, but the eye didn't break for Infume, so Infume's fine. Has to find the portal room. I'm not 100% sure if this is the same stronghold. I think it is, but Mongey's in the end has the 0. It's open enough where this should be doable. It's front cage again. These runners are getting spoon-fed. It should be fine to go to 99 here, and this is where the portal room was for Mongey. So Infume's getting here now, but I think it's a little too late as Mongey sets up for the 0.
Yeah, how's the bow? That looks kind of low.
It's a little bit
Good
low.
damage.
Now the dragon's really high. Has to bow it a lot to bring it back down. I'm not sure how many explosives we have. We're already using anchors. We should be fine. It's just always a little bit weird. But with the hunger reset, with the health, with it being a front dragon, Mongey is going to be able to finish off the 0, tie this game at 1-1, and make sure that both semifinals matches are not a 3-0. What a performance from Mongey
True.
there. And that's a sub 9. I mean, we've seen some fast seeds so far.
And looks like he's happy about it. Dancing on a boat, shaking his camera. Way to go, Mongey. Nice work getting your first seed.
Very nicely done indeed. I mean, Parker, you have to think Infume was in such a good position with the extra obby. Just if he threw that 7 extra gold, he would have gotten it, because we know, because Mongey threw every piece of gold. So Infume would have been in such a better position. I mean, did get a little bit lost on the nav, but like, wow. That was just an unbelievable turn of events to finish off that game.
Yeah, I think you know, if he doesn't throw that obby, he gets, or he doesn't throw, or he throws the gold, gets that obby, I think he probably wins that seed even with the bad nav. But Mongey not letting him do that, making no mistakes, and locking it out.
I mean, that's a great point. I think like the thing that I think of a lot of times with these two runners is like they just don't make mistakes, right? Like they are so consistent, and that's why I think like seeing that on the side of Infume is almost like alien. Like it's just something you don't come to expect with how consistent he is at every single point. So really interesting kind of turn of events. I don't know what's really going through Infume's head there, because like, I mean, maybe if we had like I mean, shout out Fulham. Fulham's not here right now. He's enjoying his birthday weekend. But if we had a Fulham analysis segment like right now where we would go back, look at that. Usually the runners like, look at the Fulham analysis segment. Maybe Infume has no idea he misplayed, which actually might be better for his mental. You know, he might just think like, oh, you know, unlucky, go next. But if he realized that he messed up in that moment, it could be a very different like mental going into game 3.
I totally agree. And this is sort of like when you get deeper into these matches, this is where you really see how the mental holds up. Even if you feel like you're doing fine mentally, I feel like subconsciously it can affect your gameplay. Maybe you misplace an obby. You know, we saw Duke and Loki misplace an obby last seed. Does that affect their gameplay? We're about to find out here.
We are about to find out.
To determine who's going to go to grand finals against Hacks.
It is going to be a shipwreck seed. We're going back to the ocean, and we are guaranteed a game 4, which means after the seed, we're guaranteed the bans are off the board, which is always exciting to see how that kind of mind game will get thrown into this. But to start, we're going to have to figure out what these runners are going to do on the shipwreck seed.
Yeah, hopefully they're watching the Tutor Rule video from yesterday. Maybe get some inside information, although both these runners are probably well accustomed to playing shipwrecks.
I mean, absolutely. Interesting to see how these players are going to handle it. Whoever goes up 2-1 here will have a big advantage in the rest of this matchup, playing to play Hacks in the grand finals. And also, we haven't mentioned this. You're also guaranteeing yourself. I mean, I'm double checking the prize pools of how it works every season, but we haven't really touched on it. This is a $1,500 game, Parker, because you're guaranteed second place if you win. So not only is it getting to grand finals, you're guaranteeing yourself $1,500.
Another good incentive to play your best, but also something maybe makes you a little bit nervous. What's this shipwreck like? How much iron are we getting? Good amount. Plus a diamond for a diamond shovel, maybe.
We'll see here. The food looks a little bit awkward. A little bit of bread. A little bit of bread there. But
it's a good variety, you know, a healthy diet. You got some bread, you got some rotten flesh, your suspicious stew, you know, the classic food pyramid.
Definitely. You could call it that. You could call it a food pyramid. It's probably what half of the like speedrunners that we know its food pyramid looks like, to be fully honest with you. We'll see here on the crafting. Looks like both runners be making very similar items. Shears, diamond shovel, everything's pretty much ready to go here. Doors, we should be leaving pretty soon. I mean, it's a little bit awkward to get the trees, but not going to stop the runners from getting all the resources that they need. And I'm looking for the kelp, and I see some on Infume and Mongey's screen.
Yeah, it looks like pretty obvious kelp. I think both runners are probably be going there. So even if it is a baited bad magma ravine, they'll both get baited. Infume got a dolphin though, so maybe saving up a couple seconds on Mongey. This ravine looks beautiful. Easy flint.
I mean, this is huge. This is a big ravine. I mean, they're going to be entering at the same time. We saw a lot of variance in last seed. Not going to happen on this one. Going to be entering nearly the same time. Infume with a little bit of advantage. Right over a housing. It's manhuntable as well. Are we going to see the runners go for manhunt? Infume is going to pivot to it. A little bit of hesitation. And Mongey's going to grab this gold block.
Maybe thinking about last seed, how he needed one extra gold block. But that time save, is it a save? Is it a good decision? You know, you take a couple seconds to get that gold block. You get a couple more trades. Will it matter? We're going to find out. maybe it's beneficial because you're trying to guarantee that you don't have to go to the top of the housing, but I'm not sure where these runners are going to be leaving. Not crazy terrain.
It's really interesting, right? Because we also saw with the runners yesterday when it was Mongey versus Dugile, where Mongey did manhunt and went for the outer chest. I think maybe just going for that play, maybe that's just something Mongey likes to do, like really take a better look at the manhunt, be as prepared as possible, being able to leave. Like, I don't hate the gold block play. I think it is just a raw time loss, but when you're going for manhunt, you're trying to basically, you're kind of playing to not have to go to the top chest, right? Like you're trying to play off the double chest, trying to play off the middle chest at the bottom. So maybe in Mongey's mind, he's thinking, if I grab that gold block, maybe that's the separator between having to go all the way to the top and not. So I like the thought process, but it's definitely scary to go for. It's a risk.
Yeah, I like that both of them. I mean, both of them clearly locked in, dug a little bit, making sure that the lava house, in case it's lava housing, they're not going to get punished. That's something especially important in something like spawning directly on a housing. Not sure what the terrain's looking like though. Infume's going to be leaving here soon. Have we pyrite? What's her obsidian count like? He's got his pie chart open and he's walking all the way up to the top. I think we're going to be needing to check these chests. And it looks like the fortress is going to be behind. And look at this, Mongey going out to the center so we can get a pearl all the way to the top. Or no?
I don't know. I think he's just checking. Yeah, I think he's just checking for the chest here. No, Obby, another chest here. This won him the game against Dugile before. Gets 20. Infume's in a scary spot with a lot of piglins falling from the sky on him. Drops down on 2.5, and there's not a lot of great food here, Parker. Mongey is out. Infume is potentially out. I'm not 100% on his Obby. Does have enough on half a heart, though.
Oh my gosh.
And Mongey's in a much better spot, but getting shot by a skeleton. So has to move, eating the bread. Both runners heading towards the fortress, and both not in a phenomenal spot with food. But Infume gets 2 strays while Mongey's pearling on to the better part of the fort. And how many withers for Infume?
You know, both playing it pretty well, though. Mongey in a slightly better position here, but both having to deal with low, awkward food situations, having to deal with random mobs. Mongey getting some strays here, while Infume searching for the spawner. Maybe that pays off. You can start pre-crafting earlier. You can start loading it. And does Mongey have a spawner? It's SSV, but maybe you don't want to lower your render distance because you don't have a crazy amount of food.
It's an awkward SSV to play because it's not really that open. It's very enclosed. It's very like weird terrain. You can't really play for the strays here. Mongey finds the spawner. Infume, I think, hears it. So digging into it potentially, but this doesn't look like a spawner. This looks like
Is it what is
the bad part of the fort? If anything else, I'm not exactly sure where Infume's digging at all. Here he is. It's a weird side part. Going to be leaving, and this is all time for Mongey to build a lead over Infume as he's at the spawner.
100%. You know, just that little bit of hesitation, little bit of confusion, not knowing if it's a spawner or not, that literally could cost the whole seed, as Mongey is getting such a huge lead, clearing out all the blocks for more blazes to spawn. Can start his pre-crafting soon. And where is the spawner for Infume? This is not looking good, and here it is.
There it is. It's the spawner. I think it's the same spawner, but the problem is Mongey is just so ahead right off the bat, not only in terms of wait a minute. Where are Mongey's rods? Are there 0?
I don't think he has a rod yet. Maybe
there's
it's
0 rods so far?
One didn't drop.
Oh my goodness.
He even killed like 2 or 3 strays too.
Wow. I mean, well, obviously Mongey's still in the lead. Infume's going to have to kill the same amount of blazes, but
it's a 1 spawn.
It's a whole lot of nothing here going on the side of Mongey, and Infume now finally getting some spawns, but again, 1 spawn not really helping here.
And this low or these bad rates could matter too. Infume no longer has a fire res, so if you're spending more time here, you don't have that safety traveling to second portal cords. Maybe it's a less incentive to hunger reset because there's a danger of not having fire res. It's only a minute and a half. So
and
if
we know
the rates are
he's
bad
going to be here
enough,
for a
this could get
while.
awkward.
Yeah, we know he's going to be here for a while because Mongey still only has 4 rods, so not having another fire res is going to be really weird. If it doesn't affect him with the blazes, it'll surely affect maybe the thought process for heading a second portal cords. So it's never something you really want to have to worry about. Look at this eye measurement for Mongey, just barely scraping through the ice spike.
Gosh. That's
just
crazy.
Barely. And I mean, Infume's
Mongey has a
blinding
better
now,
situation with the fire res.
Yeah, I mean, Mongey's just in such a better spot. I wonder, I mean, I don't know how many trades Infume left on the table, but maybe that last cold block that Mongey got could have been some fire res, and that's big.
I think Mongey needs what, one more rod, and then
one
he
more,
can
yeah.
go.
There it
Not
is.
looking great for Infume. They're gonna have the same terrain. Mongey maybe looking to get a pearl hang here. Looking around. Does he need one more rod? Where is he going? No, I think he has all the rods. He's just trying to figure out where to go. Infume, only 4 eyes. What's his rod count?
Infume's still waiting. Maybe he's gonna try and get a pearl hang off, but this is the same train Mongey looked at and was like, no, thank you. So probably not gonna be able to get a good pearl hang here. Mongey is basically at the cords, I'm pretty sure. No, actually still has quite a way to go. Far stronghold. Maybe we have to loop around the terrain. There's a skeleton. Half a heart for Mongey. But we're fine.
Oh my
we
gosh.
locked in. We killed the skeleton.
Oh my gosh.
And it's okay. There's a
another
lot of more
skeleton there,
down here,
though. Oh my gosh. Hit your bow clutches. That probably would have killed him, but very scary.
And
oh my
has
gosh.
to-
Look at the skeleton. Look at the skeleton.
He could die to an arrow. And he does! And he does die to an arrow!
Oh no.
Oh my god.
And Infume, even though he took slightly different, maybe potentially worse terrain, it doesn't matter because Infume has not died. Already at a better situation on
was
health.
at before. This is the same exact spot. Digging down is at cords. Deciding to build higher up.
Oh my gosh.
Could potentially miss, but I mean, Parker, there's a real chance that a significant amount of items on Mongey's side burned. He was right next to lava, and Infume's in the stronghold.
Yeah, it might not even matter if it did or didn't burn because I think Infume got a good spike here, looking confident.
look
Here's
at
the
that
portal
nav.
room. I think he's totally good to go for a 0. Doesn't know that Mongey has died here, so maybe makes mistakes going for a 0, feeling the pressure, but he's going for it right now.
I mean, just unbelievable. It's 1 and 8. We haven't seen a lot of 1 and 8 in playoffs so far. Has to get blocks out. It's a little bit awkward. Infume potentially nervous. Going for 91. Gonna have to get pretty high up here. Has time. Taking the time. It's one more rotation. Has a lot of explosives. The first bed is great. Mongey dead again.
Wow.
I don't think it's going to matter because Infume will be finishing off the dragon with a very clean 3+2. And Infume is now 1 game away from punching his ticket to Season 8 Grand Finals.
And going to be versing Hax, who has not dropped a game yet. This is building itself up.
I mean,
what's going to happen
incredible.
How's
That is-
Mongey's mental doing after that death? You know, it's just a little bit awkward. Gets not only 1, but 2 skeletons in his way. He was ahead.
Yeah, I mean, had the lead. Had the lead. Such a tough interaction. I mean, the skeletons in Soul Sand Valley, purling onto 1, down to half a heart, eats, has 2 on his screen, 1 chasing him on fire, blocks himself off, and still gets shot. Really, really unfortunate for Mongey. I think it's one of those things where if you have to be trying to think of the positives, you were ahead. It's a really awkward situation. Maybe that doesn't happen most of the time, and you have to be thinking that you were in the lead and that you can come back and still win this game.
Yeah, literally, I think if the skeleton pathfinded away from him instead of towards him, he would have been out of the range. It's just a little bit unfortunate, but that's sort of what you deal with in ranked seeds. You know, you get standardized trades, standardized a lot of things, but not standardized everything. And sometimes you're just put in an awkward situation, and if you can't handle it, it could kick you out of playoffs.
I'm absolutely. And Mongey is now in a spot where he could be sent down to the 3rd place match, a place where he has been before. But I think Mongey really wants to make it to Grand Finals. I mean, this is a really wide open field. As we said at the start, we're guaranteed a new playoffs winner, Parker.
True.
Any of these players can still do it. I'm excited to see if Mongey can bring it back in this Seed 4 matchup. I mean, the seed bans are off the table. I'd love to see Mongey pick Buried Desert Temple, even though he banned Desert Temple. I think that'd be funny. I'm hoping I see that.
Maybe an indicator that...
And he does! Oh my god!
You know, maybe an indicator that his mental's here. He's here to have a good time. He banned it. He's playing it. He's locked in. Let's see, Mongey. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see a good match here. Can he bring it back?
That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Desert Temple, You just decide midway through, you know what? Actually, I like this seed type. I'm going to play it. I like the thought process. I mean, I think there is maybe some reasoning here besides it just being really funny of that shipwreck seed was basically desert temple food. You know what I mean? Like you were on rotten flesh a lot of the time and he was ahead. He probably feels like he played it very comfortably, played it very well. So maybe wants to have a similar situation, a similar feel to that last seed and try and run it back and get to a game 5.
I agree. I think it's really going to depend on this overworld enter. If we see somebody enter from behind, I'm predicting they're not going to be able to make a comeback. I want to see both of them enter at the same time. But I think in a situation like this, you want to, like when you're picking the seed, you want to have that good start here. So let's see if Mongey can have a clean enter.
There it is.
Savannah.
The desert temple. We'll see where these runners are getting flint. We'll see where the lava pool is. Not seeing a great flint source, to be honest with you, right off the jump here. Mongey's going to be in the temple first. A little bit of a second or two lead right off the jump.
And I think this will be sort of like what we've been talking about. I think both these players, this is almost their forte. You know, when going into a desert temple, you want to try and route pretty much everything before you even enter the temple. You want to know where all of your resources are. Try to draw those lines in your head like we were seeing in the Infume video from yesterday. And now let's see if they make the same decisions.
I mean, absolutely. We'll see. It looks like maybe you can get some gravel here. You can. There's great wood over here as well. I'm not sure the food situation. I mean, no golden apples, 30 rotten flesh, Parker. So I'm very curious to see if these runners decide to get food from anywhere. I don't see any animals on Mongey's screen at the moment. There's a village in the distance, but runners aren't going to be going for that. So I think this might just be a 30 rotten flesh seed.
I think you're probably right. And they're making virtually the same decisions here. I think this is a very clean line. But now the question is, where is our lava pool? And this could be where potentially we see some difference in decision making. But no, they've both seen this lava pool that I haven't seen, and they're going to be entering here at the very similar times.
This is exactly the same time. I mean, this is a weird thing. I don't think the lava flowed everywhere for Mongey. No, Infume is going to be building the quicker portal, though. Barely did save it. The Bastion is right in front of Infume. We can tell with the quick E-ray spike. I believe, actually, I'm not going to say what I think it is because I could totally be wrong like we were earlier. It is, I thought it was a bridge and it's a housing, so I'm glad I didn't say anything.
Or
wait. No, it is housing. It is housing.
This is, okay.
No, it's housing. It's housing. So they're going to be getting this all set up here. Mongey's going to be dropping in. The Piglin's there mad. Infume has a little bit of a lead. This looks like to be a pretty linear seed so far. I don't see the fortress in any spot for these runners, but Infume's going to be starting the route. Although, Parker, he's already down to 3 hearts. It's going to be tough here to get through unscathed, and he does. 3 hearts is fine.
Especially when you have that double, triple at the top. It's a big question of how do you avoid damage. Maybe Infume did it a little bit less than Mongey, so maybe needs to take up a little bit more time to heal up. You only have rotten flesh, so you don't have a ton of time to heal, especially in a bastion like housing when it can be so fast. I think this health lead by Mongey could really matter, especially if the fortress is far.
Absolutely. I think that it's not just, a couple hearts. It's like 6 hearts, and we're talking about rotten flesh. That's like 10 rotten flesh to get to the even playing field here. So huge advantage from Mongey. Like, obviously behind on time, but I really think the food difference at least makes it close to even, at worst.
100%. I think both are not going to be having...
Parker, where are Mongey's pigs? Oh my god, finally. They took a while to drop down. I think Infume might have a lot more pigs than Mongey. No, finally they're coming down. Oh my goodness, that was scary for a second.
But that can matter. We've seen, I think, on the first couple of days of playoffs, a skeleton shooting a pig. I think in the Darby match, just getting rid of all of your pigs, that can really matter. Potentially loses a couple trades because the pigs were later. But Infume now trying to find the fortress.
Is it diagonal? I think it might be diagonal for Infume.
Not entirely sure. Mongey also checking. I couldn't tell on either screen where the fortress is.
I think it's to the right of the bastion for Mongey, but I think Infume got diagonal. I'm like almost positive. I think Infume got diagonal and Mongey didn't because they pirate in different spots.
And that could really matter.
I mean, Infume has to check this chest for Obby. Doesn't get it on 18 right now. Climbing up. Does he get it here? No, gold block though. But Mongey's out.
What?
How did Mongey get 20 and Infume didn't? Unless we're just like, no, there's the fort.
But now
And
he
Mongey's
gets
leaving.
it.
Oh
And they're
my
on the same
goodness.
health here, but Mongey has thrown more pearls and is closer. Infume repyring because he got a diagonal, and it's just looking really bad for Infume here. He entered the Bastion first, but because of some quirkiness, he's not going to be in the Fortress first, and he's going to need to make up time elsewhere in the run. It's not a crazy lead.
No, but it's just
But
so
it's not
like,
great.
oh my god, that's
Ooh, and
not
a
gonna help
bad
Infume though.
pearl.
Missing the pearl, not only for the height, but for the health. I mean, but Monkey's on like one heart. Does he die? Does he die to the wither?
Oh my
Oh my god,
gosh.
he might die. He does! He's dead! Oh my god. And has to lose
Oh
everything.
my
Has to fully
gosh.
reset the seed. But I mean, it's totally not over. Infume's on low health in this SSV. There's withers everywhere. Has to play so cleanly to get through to grand finals. It is not over at all.
Yeah, and we think
Staying-
back to the playoffs where Infume got out. He got out because of misplaying in a fortress similar to this one, going for some aggressive pearls. I think he's playing
magma
better here.
cube.
Oh, look at this magma cube. He's going to have to fully kill it. It's going to be so annoying, but he has the iron sword. He's healed up a little bit more. He's not in danger, and he's
also
wearing
with a
a
wither
wither
skeleton
skeleton
head
head.
Oh my
You know,
goodness.
showing
I
his
mean,
dominance to those mobs. They can't throw him off his game. He's here to lock in. Doesn't know that Mongey's died yet,
it's
though.
getting lower
Oh
though
my
on
gosh.
3 hearts.
Don't hit a zombie pig.
Yeah, don't hit a zombie pig. 3 hearts is scary. I mean, obviously, again, gonna have no idea that Infume is dead yet. Maybe is looking at Into Fire, but I feel like with everything going on, I don't think Infume is fully gonna be aware of that. Maybe I'm wrong, but definitely, I mean, it says entered Fortress. Like, it's gonna be a little bit scary. You're still so low. This food, it's definitely not fully over if something happens.
Yeah, like it's just a 5-minute time loss nearly. So we're gonna need to see something go wrong for Infume here. A death would certainly set him back, but he's looking like in a pretty good
Will this
position.
even work?
Still healing
No.
up.
Has to throw a second eye. I mean, it's a little bit of time loss, but not going to be nearly enough for Mongey to get back in this game. Very scary. Gonna pick up the eyes. The Wither Skull head is definitely Aura. I can't lie.
It is
But
Aura.
I mean, still has to close this out on low health, and who knows what the 0 is going to be.
Yeah, Infume hasn't built the back of the spawner though, so maybe that could be a little bit awkward if you get a blaze spawning on you, maybe hits you off the edge. That could be always weird. He still needs 2 more rods, but he's got a lot of strays, so maybe not even thinking about playing the spawner. He's got
Oh, but there's
3
a lot
here,
of strays there.
another one to the side, 4 here, and this should be enough.
Needs 1 more rod.
And he
Gets
gets
it.
it. Dealing with a wither skeleton excellently there. His boat didn't get hit by a fireball. That can sometimes be an issue, but he's fine here. Going to cords. Meanwhile, Mongey is just so in the back rooms, behind on pace. What can he even do here to try and make
I mean,
up
it's just
time?
tough. It's so
It's just
tough.
so
Like,
punishing after a death like that.
yeah, I mean, Infume nearly at cords here. Not exactly sure what the numbers are, but I'd imagine he's pretty close if he's trying to build up like he is. Is under terrain, which is like a little bit awkward, but should be fine. Able to find the opening here. Going to be able to bridge out and should be pretty close to where this needs to be. As Mongey just is stuck in the Bastion, has to do everything over again. And Infume's going to be in the Stronghold. What does the nav look like? Again, this is a $1,500 seed potentially for Infume if he's able to lock in and close this out.
Still looking around for a spike. Maybe he likes this one here. Scanning a little bit more. Saw bump up to something good looking for half a second. He's going to be pushing this direction. Maybe it's a bit more to the right here. Is the spike going to disappear because of the skeletons? No, I think he still has it. But there's a
He's low,
library
though.
right here. Not looking super great. He's on low health here
No.
too. So
I mean, this
the
terrain
longer
is
that he
definitely
stays,
weird. And there's multiple skeletons, but they're shooting each other. Drops down, uses
clutching
the
with
bed
a
to clutch.
bed. Awesome to see. This light source
I
looks
think it's
great.
got to be this,
and here
right?
it is.
Yeah, there it is. Mongey's entering the fort, but Infume's going to be entering the end. And this could be it. Is Infume going to punch his ticket? The upset last season in the first round, clawing all the way back this season, the number 2 seed. Is he going to be able to close it out and make it to grand finals? It's
Is he even
open.
going to go for the 0? He could play a move like hacks, not even go
Yeah.
for it. You're so far ahead. Maybe he
It's
doesn't
pretty
know that
open.
though. Gonna have to go for somewhat. No, not a side setup. Pushing 94. This should be fine. Or 95.
Yeah, 91 to 95 offset. Looks like it should be a pretty free 0 for Infume. Gets the
Especially
double
with
bet
the
off.
bet, the bow.
Plenty of explosives. And Infume will be going to grand finals to face Hacks. Unbelievable. And Mongey will be death resetting there to the third place match. A really great attempt from Mongey. Looked like on another day could have potentially pulled it out. But this is going to be Infume's set, Infume's match, winning 3-1 and heading to grand finals to play Hacks, Parker. What a set of games between these two.
What a set of games. I think the closest any match this whole playoffs has been a 3-1. So now we're going into these final 2 matches. But you know what that means? All of the players that have been having those good matches, Hacks and Infume, having these dominant performances, we're going to see 2 Titans clash together and really see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really impressive performance between Hacks and Infume. I'm very excited to see what that's going to look like. I mean, Infume played really consistently throughout all of these seeds. I really think back to seed 1, played so strong with all the strays, just no mistakes going around, and only had the 1 seed where Mongey was able to win. I mean, we've seen a lot of 3-0s obviously throughout this playoffs, but like it's very uncommon. Obviously, we kind of alluded to that. Like it's very impressive, especially at this point, to win this decisively against your opponent. I mean, Mongey just caught a couple of bad breaks that didn't go his way, and Infume was able to capitalize on them to clutch it out.
Yeah, congrats to Infume. Do we have an interview with him?
Infume will be getting interviewed once we get all that set up. He's in the waiting room, and now he's in here. Infume, congratulations on making it to grand finals. We were just talking about, I mean, thinking about the difference from last season, your seed 1, you go out in the first round, to the bounce back this season, you go all the way to grand finals. How are you feeling?
I mean, I don't know, it's like I'm feeling good as always. Like, you know, another match, another win. I was feeling, I don't know, nerves overall. It was like, I don't know, I felt like so up and down. There's like some of the seeds, like there was points where it's just like I'm so locked and there's like no nerves. Other times it's just like I can barely aim, and it's just like, dude, I don't know. It was weird, but I'm happy that I won.
I mean, it was a really impressive performance. I mean, you only had the 1 seed that you went down. I mean, I think back to the first seed, you played incredibly well, just to deal with all the strays you were going through. And then, of course, this last seed where you had just such low health throughout the whole time with the low food on the Desert Temple. Was there any seed that really stood out to you in this matchup where you feel like you played in particular incredibly well?
I mean, honestly, I don't feel like there was. Like, I mean, I think I played well, but I'm not exactly, I don't think it was the best that I could have played. Because on the first seed, I lost 13 seconds going to the Stronghold to Mongey, even with all the strays I got, all the Feinberg strays.
But that was a crazy seed.
No, that was nuts. That was nuts. But I mean, yeah, like in the last seed as well, like I didn't think I played it that well. I knew I went for Manhunt just because, like, you know, I just figured you just gotta ball out, man. I just figured you just gotta ball out and just like go for the play because it can be so beneficial. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's nothing sticks out specifically in my mind.
How did you feel putting on the Wither Skull? Is that like even a decision for you? Is that like an automatic thing? Do you feel like you're more at ease when you're doing that? Because it's like obviously it doesn't help the gameplay, but maybe for the mental, is there even a thought process there?
Oh no, I never put on it with a skull. If I pick one up, I'll just throw it out still because, you know, it is technically
So why not
like
here?
just I just figured, you know, just be loose a little bit, you know, trying to like have some a little more fun, especially, you know, playing Mongey. I feel like we both have a bit of a character, so, you know, like why not, like, you know, let loose a little.
Yeah, I mean, speaking about your character, you said yesterday on the broadcast you were an hour and 28 into your hour 52 golf game or golf video on the second monitor. So let's talk about where exactly did you switch the video today? Like, where did you decide, like, okay, I'm done with this, I need to find a new video? And then was that second video LeBron 2016 highlights?
Oh, that was such a good idea. Oh,
hey, you still have grand finals to do it.
That's true. You know, because the problem was I tried to put up the video back on, but I didn't start at the right exact timestamp, so I had to look back in the VOD to see what I said. So it was fine. I was still at 128, but I watched the next 20 minutes, which is pretty much ended it, and it was actually just a really good, you know, video. And then
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored.
dude, they went to triple overtime in golf. Like, dude, what? That's crazy. And then
Can you send it to triple overtime versus hacks? Can we?
Yeah,
that?
please,
I'd
please.
rather not. I'd rather not.
Okay.
But then I did switch. I went in between seeds. I went back to Grant Horvat's channel, and I just went to a video that I thought would sound cool. Like recently, it's just the previous videos. Can we break a difficult course record?
You're just on the golf grind. You're on the golf grind. Do you have
Dude,
do you have
it's
a golf
something about
PB?
golf
Like,
is-
what's your 18 hole? What's your 18 hole?
No,
best?
dude, that's the thing. I've never actually played 18 holes. Well, I played 18 holes once, but it was a scramble senior year, and that was the first time ever being on a golf course. And there was like 5 of us, and we used my ball once, and I'm happy with that. So.
Okay.
And
that's
then
okay.
the other time I played 9 holes, I was told to go faster because I was going too slow. So that's
Oh,
gives
well,
you an
you haven't
idea
had
of
a
my golf
problem going too
experience.
slow today, at least. So you're going up against Hacks. Hacks is undefeated. Obviously, you're both incredibly talented players. He has a little bit more playoff experience than you, but any initial thoughts on that matchup going into grand finals? You also have the third place match as a break. Kind of, what are you going to do to prepare? What are your thoughts going into it?
Well, if my stomach feels good enough, I'm gonna go out and get some hot pockets in between matches.
Okay.
I'm like,
And,
so like I just
The
like
fuel
okay,
of champions.
Yeah,
That's
you know what I like to do when my stomach just starts feeling better? Eat hot pockets. That's a great idea. Infume. Yeah, let's go for that. I mean,
Yeah,
there you
but
go.
but playing Hacks is like it is obviously Hacks is a really good player with good playoff experience. I mean, this was what like a 6 consecutive top 3 finish or something. Like it's just crazy. But I do feel relatively good going into it because you know Hacks does have a bit of a character, and sometimes it'll backfire a little bit. It's kind of pissed me off a little bit every time he goes in interviews. Don't get nervous, Infume. Don't get nervous. So I think that I don't know. I think it gives me a little extra fuel to go against Hacks in this match.
I get it. Parker, you got anything?
No, I don't think so. I'm excited to let Nerdy and Feinberg take the reins, and I can watch these matches. You know.
Absolutely. Well, I'll give you one last question because the chat won't shut up about it, even though I don't like to ask about things where
Oh,
you
yeah?
lost. But let's talk about the 7 gold Infume really quickly.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
7 gold.
yeah. I saw. I don't know. I wanted to make gold picks, and then I saw I had 18 obby, and then I got another trade, and then I didn't look at my obby again. It was just like, and then I
You just,
realized
like,
it in the
assumed it was
fort.
a 2.
Yeah, because I also knew I had the 1 obby from the RP, so I thought that would help make a difference on that seed. And I don't know, and yeah, I realized it when I was in the fort, and it was just like, I think I made the right play in the situation I put myself in, just to do home portal instead of trying to go back to trade that 7 extra gold for 1 piece of obby. I mean, it was just a lapse in my judgment. It's
You also left on 6. Is that like a conscious decision as well? Like to just you're just not gonna get the eye break, you just play for it?
Yeah, because I know I'm gonna be behind, and I know measuring the eye from home portal is just gonna be slower. So I just don't think I can afford that time loss because getting that 7th rod isn't a guaranteed on that first place.
That's valid. Well, congratulations on the win. You dominated. You played really well. You played great throughout this tournament, and now you get to rest a little bit, hopefully feel a little bit better, and lock in for a great grand finals performance versus Hacks. Where I know me and Parker are going to be excited to see it. I know Nerdy and Feinberg are going to be excited to commentate it. So thank you so much, Infume, and best of luck.
Of course, thank you.
Awesome. Well, chat, that'll do it for Parker and I for season 8 of Ranked Playoffs.
Yeah.
Parker, we saw a lot of great matches. We got to see a lot of awesome players, but we didn't see a game 5. But Nerdy and Feinberg, they're going to see a game 5. I know it. They're going to see a game 7.
Maybe
they're
a game
going to
7.
figure it out. It's going to be wonderful. Parker, did you have a blast commentating this season? How was it for you?
I did, yeah. Shout out that guy Kuriway. He's a great commentator to go with. One of the best out there. Shout out everybody who helps with these things. I love saying this every single time. Like, we have such an awesome community here. We saw some like cool development from Redline. We saw all these cool videos. Shout out to all the players playing. I've had a blast. It's always
Absolutely.
like an honor to commentate here.
Every time I feel the exact same as Parker. It's great to commentate with someone like Parker who plays at an incredibly high level, takes this game incredibly seriously. And I'm incredibly grateful to be a part of just all of this with playoffs. I know everyone involved, Oliver behind the scenes. Shout out to him. Shout out to all the editors. Shout out to Redline. Shout out to all the people that make this happen. Shout out to you, chat. We're so incredibly grateful to do this. Shout out Feinberg for doing the prize pool every season. It's incredibly like generous, and it makes for a really amazing tournament that we all get to kind of rally behind. And I'm so excited to see where ranked playoffs continues to go. I'm so excited to see how these next 2 matches go. I know I'll be watching. I hope all of you will be watching as well. And Parker and I will hopefully see you next season as well. But that'll do it for us. And we're going to have a little bit longer of an intermission just so we can switch the commentators, get the players ready for grand final or for a 3rd place match. It's always tough for like a Mongey in this situation to go from just playing this match to immediately going into another one. So want to give him a little bit of time as well. So we're going to have a little bit longer of an intermission, but we're also going to have a video with Aquacorde explaining villages, and that's been edited by Bendo. So shout out Bendo. Shout out Aquacorde for doing this. And I'm so excited to watch the rest of these matches. Thank you all for being a part of this incredible community. And for Parker and I, we'll see you next season. Enjoy the rest of Season 8 playoffs with Feinberg and NADDY.
See you guys. Bye.
Hi, I'm Aquacorde, and I'm going to be teaching you about the village seed type in MCSR Ranked. Villages are generally the easiest seed type for new players, as the basic routing is usually pretty straightforward and you get plenty of food for the entire run. But there's definitely a high skill ceiling to it, as it has the most variants of any seed type. There are 5 types of villages total, being plains, desert, savanna, snowy, and taiga. Plains are the most common, with desert being decently common as well, savanna being a bit more uncommon. You rarely ever see snowy or taiga, but they mostly follow the same structure as the other types. You will always spawn within 7 chunks of the village in Ranked, and it'll always generate at positive X and Y coordinates. First thing you want to do is locate the iron source. As you're running towards the blacksmith, you usually want to be looking around to route out whatever you're going to be grabbing on the way. You can grab a bed on the way, some food. You want to be looking for the lava pool where the golem is, and where you're going to get water or potentially gravel, or if you'll just woodlight. You will always be guaranteed 7 iron or 3 diamonds plus 4 iron in your village, including the golem. So we have 5 iron here. And the golem in rank will always drop exactly 4 iron. If you need to kill it, just tower up 3 blocks like this and you can safely kill it. And then you're going to craft your pickaxe, bucket, any blocks and food you need. And then head over to your lava pool and enter. Pretty straightforward. Now let's look at each village type individually. Starting with plains, we have the distinct blacksmith here with the iron bars, the stone slab roof, and the window on the back. You just break this window to loot the chest, or on the front, just break the log. And there's also the 2 lava here. You can sometimes rarely use to complete 8 or 9 obby. You also have a few houses that can have this food chest here with bread, apples, and emeralds. Emeralds can be pretty useful. There's a few useful trades. For example, 3 emeralds for an iron axe with the blacksmith villager is pretty nice. And there's also the fisher house here, which can have a bucket, which can be pretty nice. Next, we have the desert village. Desert villages usually play out quite different than plains villages. Since we're in the desert, we don't exactly have any wood in the village. If you just get 7 iron from the blacksmith here, you can just play out the sea like normal, just run to the trees and play it like normal, like a plains village. But if you only have an iron pick or 4 iron and you're forced to kill a golem, you can do one of 2 things. Either you grab 2 logs on the way to the village if you spawn near trees, and then you can make a crafting table and sticks to be able to make an axe and kill your golem. Or you can break dead bushes for sticks along the way, and then find a house with a crafting table in it to craft your axe and kill the golem. There's 2 houses that have a crafting table in desert villages. First being this one with the 3 buttons and the potted cactus can have a crafting table, and then this one with the terracotta corners on all sides. Rarely, you won't have a blacksmith in the desert village, but instead the infamous toolsmith. You can tell it by the line of terracotta on the side here, and the chest is just in the back here. It has pretty much similar stuff as the blacksmith, but it can trip up even the best runners sometimes, just not realizing that's here. Finally, we have the Savannah village. This basically just plays the same as Plains villages. You have the blacksmith here with all the smooth stone, and the chest here, you can just break the log to open it. There's a few houses that can have buckets in them. I'm pretty bad at remembering them, but I always remember this red house can have a bucket. But that should be pretty much it. There's tons of other niche strats and a lot of thought that goes into optimally routing villages, since they have so much going on in them. But that should cover the basics to help you understand how most villages will play out.
Nerdy, we're back. The final day, the final games of Season 8 ranked playoffs. We're guaranteed a new winner. We're guaranteed a new top 2, potentially. Well, Hack's good second, I guess, and that would be a similar position. We're guaranteed
You're leaking
a new
the script. You're leaking the script.
third place winner. I didn't read anything. That's on you. That's on you.
Okay.
The whiteboard suspiciously hidden from.
Well, okay. No, we don't talk about the whiteboard. We don't talk about the whiteboard. The whiteboard has all the secrets on it.
But we're here, Nerdy. We have 2 more chances to go to either a game 5 or a game 7. Didn't get it in the first 2 games today, unfortunately. But it's possible. It's still possible, Nerdy. Let's look at our bracket, our final 2 games for the day. Coming up first, Aquacorde versus Mongey for our 3rd place match. And then Hacks versus Infume. A new playoffs winner will be crowned today.
Yep. That's exactly right, Feinberg. We've got Aquacorde versus Mongey up first in that 3rd place match. Hacks versus Infume. I mean, these matches, I think these people have worked so hard to get here, and it all comes down to this. I cannot wait.
I mean, I completely agree. Like the amount of work. I mean, you do say that, but Hacks did not play for basically the whole season. But
I counter that by saying that Hacks has been playing and grinding actively for 2 years. So
it's true.
I mean, all of that practice comes into now. I mean, he's gotten here before. Can he make it? Can he pull it off after several 2nd and 3rd place matches there for Hacks? So I don't know. Personally, I think I'm super excited to see what we've got in store for these matches, Feinberg. I don't know about you.
I mean, yeah, maybe it's Hacks' new strategy, right? It's his 6th time being on the last day of playoffs, and maybe his strategy for this season was to just not play at all and remove the nerves or not have any expectations, and we'll see if it's going to work later today. But first, Mongey versus Aquacorde, our 3rd place match. Winner taking home $500. Winner getting that bronze trophy, that 3rd place award on their profile, etched into the books forever. Let's look at these player matchups. No matches played between the 2 players last season. Could be a time zone thing. They are about 12 hours different. I mean, I know Mongey doesn't play at like a normal time for people who live in Australia that have like a 9 to 5. Like that's not when he's really playing. But I guess their time zones have not encountered each other, made them encounter each other in the bracket or in the ladder so far. But now they're meeting in the bracket in the 3rd place match. Nerdy, what are your expectations for this 3rd place match, for this best of 5? Who do you have taking it?
I mean, yeah, I always feel like with these matches, the thing that matters the most in some ways is the mental. Because we talk about the mental in every match, but I think 3rd place matches are particularly hard, right? Especially for Mongey, I would say. You just lost. You lost now. Aquacorde has had some time to settle, but Mongey literally just lost. Very frustrating. Took some deaths. That's like not a good mental place to be. It hurts the confidence. You get frustrated, you get tilted. And I think it's gonna be telling whichever runner, if we see any deaths or anything like that, maybe that means the mental hasn't fully recovered from the loss earlier. Maybe the tilt is continuing on. But if we see really clean gameplay, I think that's a good sign. That's what I'm hoping to see. And I'm hoping that we see a great best of 5 that actually reaches that 5 number. That's what I'm hoping for, Feinberg.
Nerdy, I am looking at previous playoffs results, and an interesting thing to note, in season 1, Danny played 2nd on the final day, lost to Doog, and then won the 3rd place match right after. Season 2, Ankle Boy played 2nd, lost to Silver, won the 3rd place match right after. Season 3, Beef Salad played 2nd, lost to Hacks, won the 3rd place match right after. Season 4, Hacks lost to Ankle Boy, played the 3rd place match right after, beat V-Strid. Season 5, Rob played 2nd, lost to Doog, won the 3rd place match right after.
What?
Season 7, Hacks lost to Lowkey, 2nd, played the 3rd place match right after, won. Nerdy, the one exception. Notice I skipped season 6. Mongey played 2nd, lost to Doog 3-2.
Wow.
And then lost to Hacks in the 3rd place match 3-0. Our single exception to the 2nd player not winning the 3rd place match was Mongey. 2 seasons ago, getting swept. Our one exception. and he's in the same exact spot. I guess a little different. He lost 3-1 instead of losing 3-2. But the single exception to this third place streak.
I mean, maybe it is I mean, that's a lot of games. I mean, it could just be a coincidence, but I do wonder. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe if you lose and you have to sit there for a while, maybe that's worse somehow. I don't know. Who knows? But in either case, you're absolutely right, Feinberg. So maybe Mongey can break the curse that he has seemingly going into the third place match. Is that Mongey's best placement? Fourth place?
That is his best playoffs placement, yes. Dude, I was shocked. I was clicking back to this and I was like, oh, interesting. Like season 7, the second player won, and then season 6, the first player won. And it was Mons. Yeah, that's interesting. And I just kept clicking back on the website and I'm like, no way. It's still going. No way, it's like surely the person who played first is gonna win eventually, right? And then nope, It's just every single game. And it might just be, like you said, it might be reversed than what you sort of initially think, is that like having time to think about the loss might hurt more, right? And like you did just, if you play second, you have like played more recently, you know, like maybe you're more warmed up. There's less time to like let everything sort of sink in. I don't know.
That is a surprising result. But here we are. We have the stats immediately. Looking like potential. Both players seem weak on BT win rate wise. Shipwreck seem like a that's what's catching my eye here, Feinberg. 52% win rate, 1047 there for Aquacorde. Meanwhile, 66% win rate on Shipwreck. So I expect to see maybe a Shipwreck ban here for Aquacorde.
Yeah, I mean we've seen him every single seed this season ban Shipwreck. I can't see why that would change. The three matches that he's played so far, it's been his ban every time. Whether that's because it just statistically is the worst combo, like it's not his worst win rate, but it's within 1%, and then it's not his worst average time, but it's within 1 second. You know, like I guarantee you he's much more comfortable on the BT or the Village, as it's not a sort of combination of the worst of both worlds. And from the side of Mongey, I don't know. I mean, we saw him ban Desert Temple and pick Desert Temple. He might just be on the vibes of like, we're playing whatever, a world doesn't really matter. You know, maybe he doesn't want to experience some low food situations and he'll ban Desert Temple again. And maybe he'll stick with that through the best of 5. But it really, I think a lot of the time, depending on the player, like if there's not one seed that you're really uncomfortable with, like Aquacorde might be with Shipwreck, it's sort of just, you kind of pick off vibes. At least that's how I look at it. I don't know. I mean, I haven't had the best track record, but hey, I don't know. That's the way that I sort of see the vibes. Kind of just playing whatever. It is only like a third of the dimensions that you'll see in the run, and like a fifth of the total run time. Maybe a fourth at most. So I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what the runners did pick though. Let's start over to the seed pick bans. Aquacorde expectedly banning the Shipwreck, and Mongey banning Buried Treasure, picking Ruin Portal. What did he ban so far this whole season? He banned Shipwreck twice, I guess. First 2 matches he played, and then Temple, and now BT. So third unique seed ban that he's done for us in Season 8 playoffs. But we're on the Ruin Portal. He got a sub-7 this season, this playoffs. Second fastest playoffs time ever.
I mean, I think we can see another sub-7. That's what I want to see on this Ruin Portal. Looting 3, completable Ruin Portal, 9 golden carrots, gold axe, and then a fashion on spawn. It's gonna happen, I believe.
I think that's asking for a lot.
I think it's a reasonable request. It's grand finals, Feinberg. It's not grand finals. It's third place match, Feinberg.
That's okay. It's not grand finals, but
it's grand finals day. Is what I was trying to say.
That is true. This is interesting. I'm looking at these. I'm looking at this one spreadsheet for seed pick bans. Aquacorde in season 5 and season 7 banned Village and BT, and then in this season he's fully committed to the Shipwreck bans. Mongey sort of been all over the place. The only seed type he's never banned has been Ruin Portal, and he usually bans Buried Treasure, which he did here.
That's interesting, but I'm excited. I don't know about you, Feinberg. Banning the BT, banning the Shipwreck. So no Oceans. I mean, no Oceans is a sad day, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we're just gonna get all the, land-based seed types, and that's all right. That's all right with me. But here we are,
Nothing wrong with that.
launching into it.
No potential
we got.
for those magma ravine issues that we see sometimes decide seeds very quickly. Where is the ruin portal though? Both these runners powering for getting that orange spike, big orange, but neither runner has seen it yet.
Yeah, it looks like
Finally
it's a little bit
spawning at
behind these
Aquacorde as well.
trees.
Yep, this is a very far away ruin portal.
You know, this
And
I'll
look,
take this. I'll take this. This is
a
great.
stack
This is
of
great.
nuggets. I mean, we can make
Yeah.
shears too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, fantastic ruin portal here. I'm hoping to see maybe some food come out from these runners, maybe over this hill, but it's definitely possible that there's no pigs or anything in sight. But yeah, it looks like Mongey is going to look over for these cows, potentially kill them. He's got wood here to grab.
I mean, they're pretty far away. Aquacorde's got maybe a mob in. Yeah, he's got one sheep here. Oh wow, he gets a double shear. Is that 6 wool in too? Does he have enough for double blaze bed already?
I'm not sure.
And it's only one mutton, so this food situation is a lot worse. But that 6 wool could be very pivotal. I mean, we saw Aquacorde lose to hacks off of like potentially having to go for 103 standing with 4 beds, right? Like that seed would have been much different with more explosives out of the bastion. And I think Aquacorde's entering this treasure with 2 beds. And 15, 20 seconds faster than Mongey.
But Mongey importantly has 5 stake. 5 stake is the important thing to note here. So if they start taking damage, that's what we have to keep an eye out for. Is it's treasure. It's very easy to take damage in treasure, and so every little hit that he takes here will matter. And look at this,
there's a lot of hits.
Falls off. That's 7 hearts right there immediately. A mistake there. That's an unexpected place to take damage, I'd say. And so this could be very bad for Aquacorde. He doesn't die, luckily, so doesn't lose too much base, but that's not a good start.
I don't know if he's going to, if they're going to keep the aggro. He's only got 1 gold for distraction here. Is he going to uncraft this gold block? He is. Can he dodge every hit here? It's going to be so important. He can only throw 2 pearls now. He's completely out of slow heal at 7.5 hearts. 2 pearls to the fort, and then he's going to have to hunger reset in the overworld, or unfortunately for him, in the nether, potentially, if this fort's far away. And we haven't seen the fort for either player yet.
And Mongey also takes 7 hearts there, but able to heal up.
I mean, 5 stake. 5 stake is just
doesn't even matter.
Let's see, this 1 stake alone, he just fast healed 4 hearts. Like, it's just disgusting. Like, the difference in food quality. And I liked Aquacorde's play. You know, like trying to play for the mob close. I don't know if it's more likely in the forested areas to have like 1 spawns of mobs. Like a lot of the time, maybe you see 1 sheep and then there's 1 more sort of behind a tree or behind like a block or 2 that you can really initially see. Maybe Aquacorde thought there was more than 1 sheep over there. And Mongey obviously had 4 cows and potentially even more mobs in the plains he could have committed to. But I don't hate Aquacorde's play. It is bad when you take 7 hearts on the treasure bridge, though. He just messed up some parkour, some little basic movement, didn't hit the block clutch, going from gold block to gold block. Mistake that maybe is just fully nerves based in a playoffs 3rd place situation like this.
Yeah, and I do believe we saw the fortress just behind the bastion here, so it looked pretty close to me. It looked like maybe 1 pearl away, which is definitely good for Aquacorde's food situation. But that being said, yeah, it's just going to be tough. I mean, I'm worried Aquacorde, you know, if he takes more damage here, he's not going to be able to heal. It's just a dicey situation. And with the nerves, with the pressure of a 3rd place match, you know, I don't, like I say this oftentimes, but I feel like low food is just so much harder under pressure. Here we go. There's that first
Is he going
pearl.
to throw a 2nd pearl to the fort? He is. I think 1 stray there. No. But he's on 2.5. Any wither skeleton hit kills him. Any blaze hit probably gets him down to half a heart. He has a little bit of armor, which is going to save him from potentially 1 blaze melee. And Mongey now heading to the fortress. A little bit of different terrain decisions, maybe trying to find the good part, but isn't able to get there. Aquacorde first to the good part of the fort, and first to the spawner.
But this is where I expect to see Aquacorde slow down a lot, right? That food is really going to start to help Mongey here. As
pearling to the spawner, that's saving, you know, just a few seconds on this split. He's making up a little bit more time. Aquacorde with no fire rest, half a heart. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe was trying to save it because he is just resetting here with a respawn anchor, but he's got 4 fire res. Maybe just forgot to pop it. Luckily, didn't kill him barely. Splash fire res on half a heart.
Now here we go. Mongey killing the blazes has cleared out the spawner before Aquacorde, notably. So
I don't think Aquacorde's lost any spawn cycles to it, though. I think those are pretty clean. Hunger reset, apart from the fact that he's lost an anchor and potentially maybe lost a crossbow to Curse of Vanishing.
Interesting.
Or it's not entirely sure. Yeah, no crossbow. I mean, he can craft a bow. He's got the string on the wood, so it doesn't really matter, but did lose that Curse of Vanishing crossbow. Better to lose it now than lose it in the portal room, I guess I would say.
We have some misplaced obby there for Big Mongey, but but luckily, it does not matter. Now we have Aquacorde measuring here on 6 eyes. I'm going to check what we've got here. Let's see how far away this is. I will note, like, you know, if it's close, I think that's good for Aquacorde. If it's far, I mean, it's not necessarily the worst thing, but it could be a little more
Maybe
awkward.
1400 looks like 4 digits. Again, yeah, he has no food, but can throw 3 pearls, which does get you basically the whole way there. Mongey eating his last
take damage
steak.
here. That's the important thing for Aquacorde, just not taking damage from these blazes. That way he can pearl as aggressively as possible and not have to worry about, you know, a Hoglin or something like that as he makes his way towards the stronghold. But I think he's got to get 2 more rods first here, so not the best blaze race for sure.
Yeah, Mongey out of stake fully, has a little bit more healing. He can throw 4 pearls to get to cords, but it's only 1400 away. I worry that Aquacorde might. It depends on the stronghold. Depends on maybe if there's a stray Hoglin in this Crimson that he has to pearl to. His pearling could land on some strays. That could be unfavorable for his health situation. I'm a bit worried that if he has to hunger reset before getting to the portal room for whatever reason, that could be the difference maker in this seed, as both these runners sort of just waiting on 1 extra spawner cycle. But maybe Aquacorde's just a bit farther ahead on the actual play situation. He's dropped a rod.
Rod down there. That would be the rod he could leave on.
But where did he even drop?
There we
He
go.
gets 1. Mongey should be able to leave maybe off of this blaze. Yes, he is. Both runners within 3-5 seconds of each other here. And Aquacorde can throw 1 more pearl to cords. How far away are we? Maybe 40 blocks? Is this
use these gold picks?
Oh, gravel.
Gravel's making this slower. Dig up regardless.
Mongey has no gold picks, and he instantly hits that gravel and loses his sprint crawl to the gravel. Maybe found some more terrain? No. Aquacorde first into the stronghold here. And both runners have a hunger reset.
And Aquacorde's just mainly been able to maintain that lead from the overworld, despite the low food situation. Let's see if he can handle this stronghold, though. 2 hearts is a little bit scary. You know, 1 skeleton in an awkward position takes fall damage, things like that. There's lots of opportunities for Aquacorde to die, but hopefully he is able to make his way through this stronghold.
It's such a weird preemptive big cave spider spawner spike, and mid being the only way to go initially. Aquacorde not loving any direction. Mongey checking the same way Aquacorde did.
Wait, just not keeping track of his health, I guess.
On 2.5, trying to get to the portal room down the stairs faster. Mongey finds it. He could throw that pearl, but decides not to. And Aquacorde just thought he was half a heart higher on health. Presumably.
He was on 2. I don't know. It wasn't on
3.
On
2, not even 2.5. He was on 2.
Not even 2.5. Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, that was a very interesting mistake. I mean, I wonder what happened there.
Ooh, Mongey falling on the terrain though. I mean, he could send this 0. Could not work out for him. It is back. Small boy could fly at 90. Could use a lot of explosives here. Aquacorde is just so far removed from the seed. I don't know what he can do to make it back.
And he misplaces.
Still gonna send the 0 though, and it flies. But he's got at least 4 beds left to spare, so not the end of the world for Mongey. If he went for a double bed there, he would be left on 3 beds, and that would be a little bit awkward.
I will say though, anyone rooting for Aquacorde, you know, he's running back here, and he has all his stuff. He's not like his stuff burned, right? He knows exactly where the portal room is, so not exactly sure how far he has to go. It looks like 300, which is not great, but you know, if Mongey messes up here, gets a really slow perch, maybe there's a chance.
I mean, he's not playing for half bow at all. Can't pearl into the fountain. That might be the perch though.
It looks like no. It looks like it for a second, but not quite. Mongey here, waiting to see if the dragon will go in and
looks like
diagonal perch. This could be awkward here.
Should still be fine for the 4 bed. You do get pretty good damage on these diagonal perches, much better than east-west. Oh, but those first 2 beds, and it flips again. Oh, what a beautiful 4th bed. Is it enough, though? It really depends on how fast he can get here, especially with putting out this fire. It's going to be really close, Nerdy, if he can get this off. Maybe need a chase down with the bow. Are we going to end this with the axe? Oh, and it flies! He's got to be careful now, too, to not walk into any fire. If that shot hits, it's not dead, though.
It's not going to the right.
Wow, Aquacorde right now, back to his 1x1 dig. He might have to bow crawl to get to cords here above this gravel.
Oh my god.
And now Mongey, I mean, it's the dragon's too high, right? He can't reliably kill it without taking out all the crystals now. And there's 2 cages. He's on 2 hearts, can't pearl anywhere to traverse faster. Aquacorde's back, knows where the portal room is. Mongey might be on a timer right now. Maybe a minute, minute 5, minute 10. If Aquacorde can get to 95, he might have to push it. I mean, he knows that Mongey's been in the end now for 3 minutes at this point. Something must have happened. Mongey might need, if Mongey needs 2 pushes as well, that's even worse.
How many arrows does he have?
Can he finish this off? Is the dragon going to run into him? Is he going to die here as well? He's building up so high.
But Aquacorde is in the portal room. He's hunger resetting. He's almost ready to go.
So scared for Mongey here. Aquacorde, yeah, you're right. It's just going to be, can he get to 95 or maybe even pushes 91, 92, 93, any Y level that he can get on this dragon to have it not fly. It's a push for Mongey, though, and that might be too little too late for Aquacorde. Oh, he gets a bad first pearl, though, as well. Does Mongey have all the crystals down? I think this might be it. Aquacorde, I don't think can get higher than 90 here.
But Mongey should be.
Oh, and it flies. He has arrows, though.
There's one shot.
And he's out of arrows! Where did Aquacorde get to? He got to 90, but it flies at 90 just like it did for Mongey. And on the last arrow, what is happening for this end? If Aquacorde gets an insta-burst, yeah, he still could win. But Mongey has every crystal down. It should just be faster. Aquacorde half mowing. He has no idea that Mongey's dragon is on 0, probably.
This is insane. This is insane. You can barely even see the health bar for Mongey. And it's just going to come down to who gets the perch first.
Aquacorde's on 2 hearts as well. I don't know why. Oh my god, he's getting a perch, though. Oh my god, he's getting a perch. No, he's not. Oh my goodness.
I thought that was a perch, too.
Oh my god, he got a 1 and 8. Dude, my heart. Is that the perch for Mongey? Finally, he has no sprint. Oh. If he gets hit by the dragon, he is dead. Like, it shouldn't happen.
It's a little bit scary here. He has to use the boat to get in faster.
Crouching down, literally needs 1 hit, and there he goes. Finally gets it.
Wow.
Aquacorde getting the perch.
Oh my god.
He's on 2 hearts. Dude, what a...
That is a crazy match, dude. That has to be one of the craziest matches we've ever had. I mean, wow.
Game 1, 3rd place match. Like, dude, like, look at the splits.
Jeez.
4.5 minute end fight for Mongey. Off of just a disaster. Dragon flies on 90 because of a weird end terrain. We saw Aquacorde struggle with that pearl as well. The first pearl to the right hits a little bit of an overhang or sort of a cliff in the end, falls down. Both players tried to push to 0, but they're not able to get to 95 because of that pearl. Flies at 90. Mongey gets the diagonal perch, which 9 times out of 10 should be fine, but completely botches the 2nd and 3rd beds. Barely can't kill the dragon off the chase down. Honestly, very impressive that he didn't die throughout that end fight. Yeah. Staying on 2 hearts that whole time, killing every crystal. Like, it is very easy to just get hit by Dragon's Breath or just get hit by the dragon or something to go wrong. Ran out of arrows, like
was everything. 1 arrow short specifically. Not just ran out of arrows. He was 1 arrow short. I mean, just if he had 1 of those arrows hit that he missed, then he would have been fine. But damn, what a crazy match.
And Aquacorde was ahead the whole time until he was ahead finding the portal room as well, but just threw 1 pearl too many. Maybe just in the moment, like, it's so hard to know what these runners are thinking about, but you're in the stronghold only 10 seconds faster. You know that the preemptive's weird, right? Because you're running, you check top left, it's dead. Nothing else, you check mid, you check one direction, it's dead. You're like, oh my God, they probably went this way. You maybe think it's like so close. You have to try to squeeze every second out because when you get in the end, when you get in the zeros, there's only so much time you can actually save. And then just a little too fast. Just You have to think about the health.
I mean, just maybe hesitating a little bit more there could have been good. I mean, we talked about this yesterday, Feinberg, but Aquacorde tends to be a player that doesn't hesitate a lot, that just kind of goes. And, you know, obviously, while I think that can be very good for speedrunning, it can be fast, you can result in things like that, right? Where you're not necessarily fully focused on this or fully focused on the situation that you have in front of you. And so I do definitely think that that could be indicative of tilt, that could be indicative of nerves, but I definitely am curious to see if Aquacorde can bounce back after that loss.
Yeah, let's see what seed we're going to be playing for. Seed 2, Village. And then what? We got the Desert Temple for seed 3. I mean, how can we top a 13-minute completion? That just it has to be the slowest completion this playoff so far. It just has to be. I don't even know what the second slowest one would be, but this has to be it. Maybe I mean I don't even know. Well. I don't even
good rune portal seed.
Yeah, it's not like a shipwreck or a temple seed. It's a rune portal. Gold axe, iron pick, rune portal. They spawned on the treasure as well. As a reminder, they spawned 2 blocks away from
and
the
1 pearl
away
for the fortress.
Yeah.
Maybe 2, maybe 1.5. It's all good. It's all good. Happens to the best of us.
Bold prediction. I think we're going to bounce back. I think we're going to have a faster sub 13 completion on this village seed.
Okay. Wait, a faster sub 13?
Well, faster comma sub 13. Sorry.
So, okay. Wait, so
like a sub, we're going to have a sub 13.
Like a sub 10? Like a sub 10?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Not
I thought you were
a
saying
faster,
like a 12XX.
specifically. No. Like sub 13 includes like you wouldn't say that a 640 is a sub 13, but it is a sub.
No, that's fair.
You're
right.
You wouldn't call it that. You would say sub 7, but it is.
I thought you were just wanting another 12XX. Right?
No, I mean,
saying, what do you want here? What, you want us to go slow?
Well, so I think sometimes no. That 13-minute match might have been, or seed might have been the like top 3 most interesting, most exciting, most intense seeds this playoffs.
I guess that's
right?
fair. I guess that's fair.
There's something to it, right? Like it's hard to not get excited about like a 7-minute game, but it all depends on how close the seed is between the 2 players. And for a 13-minute completion to be that close basically the whole way, just absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema indeed. So we've got shears, we've got iron pick out from this blacksmith. Gonna have to kill the golem using that iron sword. It's a solid village. I don't see the lava pool. I don't know about you.
Mongey's golem was stuck for a second. I've never seen that before. Maybe stuck pathing on the path blocks. I honestly don't even know what's happening. He had to crouch on the side of his tower to get the golem to move on like fully flat ground.
Very similar. I feel like they placed that tower incredibly close to one another. As we now get the gravel here for Mongey, while Aquacorde choosing to go for the leaves first.
But where's the lava pool, right? I don't think either of these runners have set their difficulty to hard unless I missed it. Like doing that on these village seeds where you're kind of in a forest or kind of in a dark oak, potentially.
Yep.
Where is the lava? Right, Mongey, both these runners going to slightly different places for gravel. Looks like Aquacorde has found a lava pool, if my eyes aren't deceiving me here. And now Mongey has to cut all the way back here. Maybe Aquacorde's play there was better, forcing the gravel closer inland. Because obviously, you can't have a lava pool on the surface of the ocean. It's just not possible. So Mongey finally finding the same lava pool that Aquacorde has. But this is a significant amount of time that Aquacorde's ahead, heading into the second treasure of this best of 5.
Yeah, and we'll have to see. I mean, this is a very different situation from last. Now has 19 bread. Damage is a lot less important in this treasure here. But regardless, Aquacorde hopefully will make this jump this time. He does indeed. He's got pigs on him, but he is looking good to go. This is much better from Aquacorde so far.
His redemption arc heading into this safe treasure route here. And I'm pretty sure he saw the fort on the wide macro. It's sometimes so hard to tell with the quality, right? The stream, the bit rate, everything. But I think I saw the fort on Aquacorde's screen. I'm not sure if Mongey spotted it as well, but maybe it's going to be more visible as well.
I mean, that could end up mattering if one player has to go to lower treasure and one doesn't. That could be interesting, but hopefully Mongey saw it as well. And we can now further the pigs here. Mongey's just a bit behind here just from that overworld.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just came down to the micro routing, deciding where the gravel is. You know, maybe Aquacorde trying to force gravel that potentially, you know, you see the gravel next to the ocean first. You know the ocean's always going to have gravel, but forcing something that's better for potential lava pool proximity, and it worked out for him. And this overworld has got a big lead, potentially heading into the fort. Got to deal with this one crossbow pig. Guy does not want to get in the hole. Look, and he's just going to kill him. And a second one now. I mean, it's giving Mongey some time to catch up, though, because Aquacorde, this is just fully delaying him mining these backups and looting these chests, and that's the pace lock here in the treasure bastion 95% of the time. So this is just raw time loss the entire time I'm waiting for that pig. And Mongey now working on these backups, now only just a few seconds behind.
Right, yeah, Mongey's caught up a decent amount of time there, and has spotted the fort as well, I will point out.
19 obby from Aquacorde. This backup should get him 20. Throwing a pearl. 23.
Now.
One fire res though, maybe only, unless I saw that wrong. And he's drank it early. If so, I hope he has a second one. He does. One extra splash. Mongey's got that splash as well. Ooh, scary pearl from Mongey without having the fire res popped. But he's got 3. Almost fell in lava. We saw Aquacorde almost die to having no fire res last seed.
And Mongey now pearling. I mean, once again, the runners right next to each other, completely neck and neck.
Aquacorde with the double blaze bed. Mongey with the double blaze bed as well. Doing it on different axes, but that's not going to matter at all on this open spawner. Going to clear out every single block no matter what. Both these runners not going to be missing any spawns. And Aquacorde just, you're going to keep this lead potentially. I mean, no stray play from either runner. You sort of, it's a Crimson Fort, so hard to get strays in the first place. You pearl right on the spawner. You have time for the pre-crafts. Mongey's on 2 hearts.
A little bit low there, yeah.
Yeah.
Was a little scared there for a second, but it does seem that he is okay. Lots of bread, so bread is so nice. You just have so much opportunity to heal up.
And do they have 6 rods already? They do. Wow. So fully mechanics on these pre-crafts now. The rates were so fast. Just need that first spawn and then the blaze bed spawn. Very fast. Fort split. And that's within 1K for Aquacorde. I don't know if he has pre-crafted though. I know I saw Mongey pre-craft. Ooh, Aquacorde.
He's just going.
Would have been a risky pearl. He very well could be pre-crafted. Seems like he is. Just missed it, darting between the screens. He's digging down a
right on
now.
it. Oh man.
I was gonna say, oh jeez.
Oh my god, that's a
pearl. It looked like he was on some high terrain that opened up lower, and it turns out you have to pearl twice to clutch there.
That's crazy. But regardless, he is in the stronghold now, while Mongey here losing some time in a little bit of lava, unfortunately.
Aquacorde barely gets the spike here. Seemed like a very thin window to get this spike as well. Really like this direction, and he gets it presumably through every single mob there in that 4-way.
Every mob in the game was right in that 4-way, but it's okay.
And no portal room death situations without a hunger reset set up. He's in the end sub 7. Looking at sub 8 pace, we have 6 beds and 3 anchors.
This is not the fastest overworld too.
Yeah, no weird terrain. Dragon shouldn't be flying here. It is back 94. Going to be pushing 99. Should be comfortable, but it's going to be pretty tight. Gets there with around half a rotation to spare, and this should be a free 0 for Aquacorde. Looking like a clean 3+2. There it is. And he's going to even up.
A lot better than last season. A lot better than last season.
Yes. I mean, last season he was ahead into the stronghold and just couldn't close it out, potentially due to nerves or just, playing too fast, too much on the gas pedal. Mongey finally finding the portal room, had slower nav than Aquacorde, but wouldn't have mattered anyways as he was in the stronghold second. 7:44. That's a lot faster than 13 minutes.
It's a few minutes faster, I'd say. Yeah, 100%. I mean, no, well played to Aquacorde. Seems like the biggest split there. Yeah, exactly right there, entering the nether. But also, it does seem like maybe Mongey caught up a little bit of time entering the fort there and then lost it finding the stronghold. So definitely interesting. Maybe got caught up in the nav a little bit as well, whereas Aquacorde kind of just beelined it. In either case there, 45-second gap entering the end is definitely a confidence boost. It's the momentum shift you need after having lost earlier today and then losing one match against Mongey. So it's 1-1. This could go either way. I am so excited. This is a fantastic start to this third place match.
Yeah, I mean, this looks so back and forth. I mean, you look at the splits, and it's pretty apparent at least why Aquacorde lost that time in the bash, and we saw him kill 2 crossbow pigs. That's probably most of the 16 seconds there, as both the runners had some pretty good pearls of the fort. But how does Aquacorde save 20 seconds on that fort to stronghold split? You know, the train was only a pearl away, and he dug right down, had pearl down twice. And it was 6 for 6 rates. They both double blaze betted. Was it just down to pre-crafts? Did Mongey have to throw 2 eyes that we missed? Like, is that just 20 seconds of almost pure mechanics difference on the pre-crafting overlap? Like, I almost thought Aquacorde didn't pre-craft. Maybe that's how fast he did it, right? I saw Mongey have to pre-craft after getting all 6 rods. Maybe Aquacorde was able to sneak that in between the blaze spawn cycles. That's the difference to me in the seed. It's like, sure, the nav, a little bit of a, decision-making thing, nether enter decision-making thing, but the mechanics, the 20 seconds on that very, very clean, very direct split from fort to stronghold. I think it's a good omen for Aquacorde.
I definitely feel like the lava pearl from Mongey was a big issue. I don't know if you caught that, but I do think that was not good. And he lost a lot of time to that. But in either case, yeah, great second seed there. And we will see a third seed, at least a fourth game here, Feinberg. That's what I'm excited about. We're potentially, this is our last opportunity for a best of 5 game 5.
That's true. And I think on the Desert Temple, let's double check the seed picks right before we get into the match. But I think we are on, the Temple. We've banned both Ocean Seeds. We have a chance for them to pop up in game 4 and game 5. But as of right now, we are on the Desert Temple. Mongey banned it and then picked it against Infume and then died on the Temple Seed. So we'll see if he can improve his gameplay from the last best of 5 that he played. Admittedly, Nerdy, can he break that streak? Can he, the third place streak or whatever you want to call it, of being the person playing second, can he win this third place match? I mean, he's already done better than 2 seasons ago when he got swept 3-0 in third place match. He's won a seed, but I don't know, Nerdy. I feel like Aquacorde heated up. I mean, he was ahead on seed 1 as well, and the mechanics on seed 2 might be too much for Mongey to handle.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like Aquacorde is playing faster than Mongey, is what it seems like, right?
But this is another low food situation.
No, that's a good point. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even though you're going faster, will he make a mistake? We'll have to see. Or maybe Mongey can heat up. Maybe Mongey can start playing a little more aggressively and catch up or even be ahead of Aquacorde. We'll have to see. I mean, that overworld, I feel like, wasn't necessarily Mongey like being mechanically slow. It's just like he kind of went the wrong way. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I definitely think that these 2 runners are well matched.
I mean, let's see what the food situation is like for these runners here. Exactly what we're dealing with. Because it could be a low food situation. There could be a notch. There could be 3 gaps. 1 gap.
2 diamonds.
2 gaps. A diamond pick. 13 gold as well. That's a lot for distraction. Should be a pretty safe Bastion route regardless of the Bastion. I mean, maybe the Hoglins on bridge could cause some trouble, but having 13 gold, pretty impactful on saving some health in the early game. But where's the lava? Where's the gravel?
Looking around here, not seeing anything immediately.
Oh, gravel from the bottom of the temple. Both these runners having flint steel already.
Beautiful. There's the lava. This is looking absolutely fantastic. And we've got 2 gaps, so maybe we'll not even need to
got an apple from a tree as well. Yeah, I would expect these runners not killing any apples. Or not killing any animals, sorry. Only 8 rotten flesh, though. So it's honestly still not the best food situation. I'd expect Aquacorde to maybe kill these 2 cows on the way here, at least in the middle of his screen right now. Where is Mongey going? Oh, water from the cave. Wow. Nice heads up play. Is Aquacorde going to grab the same water? No, he doesn't see it.
Yeah,
Didn't there we go. That could be the same way. I mean, yeah, this is a big difference right here.
100%.
Look how much faster Mongey's in. I mean, sure, Aquacorde killed a cow, but this water is just so non-linear for Aquacorde. And Mongey just, based on the trees that he blew up and the angle that he had on that cave, he's in so much faster now.
Absolutely. And now Aquacorde here building this portal and entering the Nether finally, but just lost so much time to that water. Great play from Mongey. Now Mongey going for a top down here, housing route. We'll have to see. Can be a little scary here. Sometimes pigs wanted to kill you, and there we go. Mongey does able to safely get into a hole that he built for himself. I'm gonna break this other chest.
Playing Manhunt.
Head down. Ooh, interesting. Nice. Excellent point.
And he's got Obby from the outside chest.
Wow.
He's got to deal with this routing for the pigs a little bit over the magma, but that should be pretty securely handled. I mean, I like the Manhunt play from Aquacorde. I don't know. It seemed very dry. I don't think Mongey even looked. Sort of insta committed a top down, maybe just, trying to play as consistent as possible. Top down's going to be correct. Top down's never going to be wrong, I guess I should say. Manhunt's going to be correct sometimes, but top down can't go wrong with the terrain, right? Manhunt's really bad when there's lava floor, when the terrain is weird, when there's no obby in the bottom chest, but top down always going to be consistent, always going to work. So maybe Mongey's just trying to play off of that consistency, but I think Aquacorde's going to save a lot of time to playing Manhunt here.
That's exactly the time save that he needed, given that he lost so much time in the overworld to the water. So that there, if he gets out here quickly, and keep in mind, they don't need to get 20 obby here if they don't want to. They can get 19, they can leave on 18. Though obviously it is a little more awkward with the blaze split. But due to that diamond pick.
Does Mongey have 10 or 18? I can't tell if that's a 0 or an 8. Pick up another obby, so we'll see if it's at 20 or 12 right now. He's got 15 obby right now.
Okay.
And we know there's some of the outside chests, but if he has to mine obby and Aquacorde doesn't, that is just time save. 21.
I think
obby for Mongey.
Yeah.
He's
So now,
Aquacorde able to leave though. He is. And that he saved all the time on the split.
Wow. Yeah, great
all
stuff.
All the time for the overworld. But Mongey's taken a little bit more of a straight line terrain situation. No, they were both at the same terrain. I thought Mongey was pulling a little more to the right. Aquacorde actually sending very left here. Mongey trying to bridge this gap, and he does. Both these runners on the fort, literally the exact same time.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
He's got 2 strays.
Aquacorde catching up to Mongey pretty well here, I'd say. But regardless, I mean, again, Aquacorde just playing so fast today. I mean, did make a mistake in the overworld, but still, he is playing lights out, I'd say. I mean, yes, making a mistake in the stronghold in the previous seed. We'll have to see if maybe he makes another mistake, but the pace at which Aquacorde is playing is very impressive.
Oh, wow. Mongey finds a spawner here. Aquacorde looked in that 4-way and didn't see it, so Mongey's a blaze up. Blowing up a different spawner. Didn't even see the other one, though.
Maybe this will end up mattering. We'll have to find out.
I mean, Mongey's spawner's there from Mongey. A little worse, because I think it's more in the basalt, so maybe gonna have a difference of a spawn or two. I know Mongey was up on some strays, and I think he actually was down a blaze on the spawner cycles though, because Aquacorde triggered the spawner that Mongey's at right now on the way to the spawner that he's at and just didn't see it in the 4-way. Checked every direction but the one behind him where the spawner was. Maybe he didn't hear the blaze and didn't want to investigate. Very unclear to me here who's actually ahead on rods. I know Mongey's on 2 and Aquacorde's on 1. But in terms of the spawn cycles, the spawn rates, actual blazes killed, Aquacorde might not actually be behind here.
And one thing I'd also point out is that Aquacorde is on... oh, God, I thought he misplaced Obby and it was bad, but it's fine. Aquacorde has 2 gaps. And so that could definitely help out, whereas Mongey only has 1.
He's got 1 probably to the fort.
I mean, I'm not necessarily sure if that's going to matter that much, but it definitely could end up impacting the seed here. We got the measurement here from Aquacorde. Now, it looked pretty... the terrain seemed pretty bad, so I think a close stronghold would be nice, but it looks like it's like 1300, so this could be a little bit awkward terrain-wise. Hopefully it won't be an issue, but looks like they got very different line portals there. And now Aquacorde is going to continue on killing the blazes.
Not sure if he can leave off this cycle, though. He needs 4 rods. That's 1, that's 2. If he gets 2 from these blazes, that's not the 3rd. That's 2 rods down. 2 to go. And they're both heading to the same chords. Aquacorde's a little bit farther away just because of how these spawners sort of lined up. But it looks like Mongey's out.
Yeah,
Spawn
hopefully
cycle
this
just a little
train
bit ahead.
isn't too bad. I think it's
Aquacord
back
now
towards
just
the,
waiting.
back towards the Bastion a little bit. No, maybe more kind of this other direction. Never mind. But in either case, the terrain isn't too bad. We got lucky in the direction that it went, I think. And now Mongey here digging in immediately does find chords, it seems, as he digs down
he's
while
a
Aquacord's so far
little
behind.
off chords, but he finds a little bit of open terrain here to dig on the chords. 2 blocks away. Aquacord finding the exact chords from this ravine, but he's got to dig down now. But he saved some time on this terrain nav, which could matter if Mongey doesn't instant have the stronghold. And did I see there's a mob spawner? But it doesn't look like it actually generated.
Lucky.
Not
That
gonna
would have
get
been
that
kind of
spike.
annoying potentially.
Mongey's not in starter though. I will say he hit a random 4-way. He's very not in starter. Aquacord is in starter.
Oh wow! And could this just be the 4 room? This could be the lead, the time save that Aquacord needs if he finds it.
Yes, and he finds it. Wow.
It's a little bit sketchy here.
Aquacord's not going to hunger reset.
Yeah.
And it's caged.
Mongey is going to hunger reset, so this could definitely end up mattering. Let's see. I mean, how much health is Aquacord going to be?
Wow, it's back. This is scary for Aquacord. He can't go for it. He can't go for it. The hunger reset play matters. Mongey with the pro clip. He might win the seed off this, but it's ground 0 for Aquacord. Can he get it off fast enough? Oh my God. And is it a side setup for Mongey as well? It does have to be. Wow, this is so close.
This is going to be incredibly close.
Mongey has to hit the 0. It's side setup with a lot of beds here. Aquacord's dragon circling down now for ground 0. Mongey's going to kill the dragon first if he kills it. But Aquacord's dragon will die right away off the ground 0. Mongey's has to get to the fountain. Mongey, 1 bet away. That could matter. It's dead now, but who knows? How long is the death animation? The timers are synced. When does it die for Mongey? Oh, it's dead now. Aquacord 1 bed short.
Wow.
2 beds short on the ground 0.
Oh
Mongey's going to take C3. Jesus. How close.
It came down to that again, just playing maybe a little too aggressively there for Aquacord, entering without hunger resetting, and that ultimately is what mattered.
I mean, you're on 9.5 hearts. It might be the correct play. It's just, it's so hard to put yourself in that position. You're in the stronghold second. You know you have to make up some time. You don't know that Mongey missed starter. You don't know that you're ahead into the portal room. You assume, oh, I'm in starter. Oh, it's an easy spike. How did he mess it up? You know what I mean? Like, that's what you assume when you're playing someone of Mongey's caliber. You're playing someone top S+ tier player. You have to assume that you're behind into the portal room. So where do you try to make up that time? You enter on 9.5 hearts. The only way that messes you up is if you have to throw 4 pearls.
Right.
And then you can't.
maybe it's not even that he's playing like overly aggressive. It's just he is playing aggressive and he's getting punished for it. And it's like not necessarily like you said, it might be like, you know, a good play, like from a statistics perspective, but it's he's getting punished and maybe a little bit unlucky in a way with that 0 cycle. But in either case, Mongey does clutch it out, and that's a fantastic win for him, taking a 2-0 or 2-1, lead. We're getting potentially, like we said, we were already getting guaranteed a game 4, but I'm hoping Aquacord wins this next one so we see a game 5. This is our last chance for a best of 5, game 5. Aquacord, come on! You've been up on so many of these seeds. You need to win this 4th one.
I mean, these have been 2 of the most intense seeds so far out of the 3 that we've played. A 13-minute nail biter and then a 0 versus ground 0. Have we ever seen that before? A nail biter coming down to 0 versus ground 0.
Oh, that was crazy.
It's so rare if we have seen it. Like, just the situation that we had to get into. I mean, like, and again, if it's open back, if it's open front, if it's any 0 other than caged back, Aquacord will go for it and hit it being ahead. But ground 0 versus 0 cycle and it being so close off that side setup, Aquacord ground 0 is just unfortunately a bit too slow. What's going to be our 4th seed? What's Aquacord going to pick? Are we staying on land? Are we going to the ocean? Is it going to be a BT? It is.
Wow. I mean, that is interesting. I do definitely feel like it's probably just nothing more than just picking what Mongey banned. But I'm curious if there's more thought to it than that. Maybe wanting to guarantee yourself like a little bit more food, right? Like in some of these seeds, Aquacorde has not had that much food and it has been kind of awkward. But in that Desert Temple seed, in that Village seed where there was more food, maybe it was more comfortable. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. But that Rune Portal seed was definitely a struggle for him. So maybe he's just trying to guarantee the food situation. In either case, we got a game 4. I'm grateful to at least got a game 4, not a 3-0. You know what I mean? Like that's nice.
I agree. Playing the BT. The food situation's been weird because Aquacorde had more food on this Desert Temple seed, but he ended up maybe hurting him, right? Because he's in the portal room on 9 hearts and decides to just go for it. Like in an ironic twist, the fact that he had more food means he was just a little healthier heading to courts, but like not healthy enough, right? Like it lines up for him in the worst possible way. If he's on 10 hearts with some healing, he hits that 0. If he's on 2 hearts, he definitely hunger resets, but he's on 9 and decides that it's not worth the time, the pearls, whatever it may be. And Aquacorde, both runners trying to find the spike, actually. Thought Aquacorde had a much cleaner one at the start, but they're both heading toward the BT here.
There we go. Does find it maybe a little bit faster there for Aquacorde. Very nice BT. Wow, look at that. 14 gold, 10 iron, 2 diamonds. Fantastic stuff. Gonna easily be able to get this TNT off. Gold shovel.
I think I saw kelp from in the ocean on the right here. Not entirely sure. Would love to see both these runners find the ravine at the same time.
Yeah, that's never a fun way. Like, you know, I feel like losing time in the overworld is one thing, but just not being able to find something is.
And Aquacorde is just sending this direction. Mongey looking a lot more off the island, and he's heading a different direction now.
Oh, it's the classic. No, but it looks like he's gonna find something.
I do see Magma on Mongey's screen, see Magma on Aquacorde's screen, but I think Aquacorde, you know, just sending straight forward. I don't know if he saw the ravine while crafting, or just decided to send it right away. Yeah,
for Aquacorde. And we're very well played. Oh my goodness.
The back of stables.
There we go. We do have a triple, luckily. Triple. Now going to mine into this triple, get these gold blocks going. We'll have to see.
This is a fast BT overall, and we're on the stables here. This could be a very fast scene. I mean, triple the gap, not the fastest route, but should give us all the explosives that we need, all the obsidian that we need to have a fast end game. I mean, Aquacorde's looted every top chest here so far. Clean right triple, gonna drop down here.
Through the middle,
taking a couple hearts, and he's not looting that chest. Isn't worth the health.
Not the worst punishment, because he has 7. I mean, that's like about as good as food you can get from a BT.
Just another hit. Let's see if Mongey can handle this cleaner.
Yeah.
Baby Hoglin.
Baby. Wow. Lots of little damage there, and looks like actually Mongey doing a better job handling the pigs, not taking almost any damage. Maybe 1 hit there.
And he got the middle chest too as well. It takes 1 more hit in this triple, or in this gap, I should say. But that middle chest had a gold block. I think it'd be really rare for it to matter. I think the bigger issue in the seed right now is Aquacorde's got a baby Hoglin in the hole that he's mining gold blocks in right now. Yeah, and the boat has fallen down in the hole.
Oh man, that's actually quite
He sealed the baby Hoglin for eternity now, though. Absolutely trapped, absolutely boxed.
Absolutely destroyed.
But it lost him a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Had to go back in that hole and look at the boat.
Mongey hired the baby Hoglin to make this slower for Aquacorde. It's classic Mongey strategies there. But we have
7 chunks away only on this spawner here.
That one that situation looking decent there. I mean, these trades are pretty good. Obviously, stables you can get screwed over on, but this stable seems all right. There's the fortress there for Mongey, as he's going to pearl hang and go back towards his trades.
Very clean pearl hang. Aquacorde, are we just leaving? We are. Wow, very fast. Mid 3
so what's going on here? Okay,
he
there
just
we go.
got his trades. He didn't waste time on the pearl hang.
I was gonna say
Mongey on 27 obby, but Aquacorde threw a lava pearl here. I don't know where Mongey's pearl hang landed, but he could save a lot of time. Yeah, terrain.
Boom. Aquacorde is
a few seconds here,
killing his first blaze with that diamond sword, but Mongey saved maybe a little bit of time there just with a better pearl.
And how are these runners going to play this double spawner? I don't know if Aquacorde hit this other spawner first. Is Mongey going to commit now to the open spawner? I'm surprised that Aquacorde is blaze betting the enclosed spawner, but I think it was just sort of the way that he approached the fort. He hit the open spawner first, and then hit the enclosed spawner second. Mongey on different ordering here. Can he get the blaze bet off though? No. Not going to risk dying the blaze bet blaze TNT situation. But he's got an open spawner. He might be able to pull ahead here off of spawn rates.
Yeah.
Having a little bit more blocks cleared out, sorry. Kind of the same thing.
And we've got 3 rods there. The rates are much better than some of the previous seeds we've seen. On 5 rods already here for Mongey at 447. This is solid pace, I'd say.
Yep, Aquacorde measuring right now on 4.
Measure off. How far is it? Looks like
Aquacorde's
1400
got
again.
pre-crafted 3 salmon left, 5 salmon for Mongey. So maybe Aquacorde gonna have to 100% the portal room. Mongey might not need to do that. It's really just gonna come down to the spawn rates, I think. Is Aquacorde to be able to leave off of this 3 spawn only? Needs 1 more rod. He's got a rod sitting at the top as well. Aquacorde, you have 3 extra rods. You can go.
Yeah. What are we doing? Let's go.
There was an 8th rod on the ground even for Aquacorde.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now Aquacorde.
He's found terrain. Heading to the left. Mongey, same situation here.
Wow, they're really close once again. I mean, these runners seem like the perfect match. I mean, constantly back and forth situations.
Maybe
here.
taking cleaner terrain, not having to build up as much. Aquacorde boating down to save some health. He's on the train, but they're in the exact same spot. Mongey a little more comfortable on the cords. We're lighting our pearls within seconds.
I don't even know who's ahead. I think Aquacorde's maybe a second ahead.
Great spike left. He's just going to send it. Mongey spike left. Also just going to send it. It's ocean exposed. Mongey's swimming.
Oh my
goodness. And he sees the
there it
light.
is.
Aquacorde didn't commit to the terrain. And that could be his playoffs life.
Mongey hit the 0.
He has to hunger reset as well. It's all up to Mongey to hit the 0 to secure 3rd place. Get his name on the podium for the first time ever. It's back. Cage should be so free. Gets himself unstuck.
Lots of nerves, lots of pressure.
Does it fly at 95? That's the only worry here. I think we have like 8 beds.
First bed looks solid.
Really late on the first bed, but it just shouldn't matter. Aquacorde too far behind to make up any time on the 0. Mongey hits the 3+2, and he's hit himself a place on the podium. First time in 8 seasons he's done it. Seen him in playoffs.
Fantastic stuff.
Many a times he's gotten to the 3rd place match and lost, and now he's proved us wrong, broken that streak. Aquacorde put up a great fight. He's killed the dragon. And I mean, how can you be sad about a 7:17 completion, but Mongey puts up a 7:08?
Wow, fantastic
Beats
stuff
his best ranked time this season again. Not his fastest time in playoffs, which is crazy, but a 7:08. And it's like,
jeez.
Aquacorde saving time on the Bastion route, on the mechanics, but it's the decision making on the nav.
Yeah, I think that lava pearl was a lot of time lost for him. I think, and like you said, yeah, the terrain nav and the, as well as of course the stronghold nav, just great stuff from Mongey, able to claw back 11 seconds. So not claw back, just take the lead with 7 seconds. I mean, entering the end within a second of each other is crazy. What a fantastic seed. Fantastic. Unfortunately, not a best of 5, but not a game 5, but a fantastic best of 5 nonetheless.
Yeah, I think that the storyline really just was mechanics versus decision making. Looking at the splits on all these seeds just so clear. Like Aquacorde is able to save that time in the mechanics heavy splits, but Mongey, when the decision making goes his way, when there's some hard decisions to be made, Mongey's getting it done, and it's winning him the seeds. Even through the slightly slower mechanics, the slightly slower pre-crafts, losing a bit of time in the bash, and every time he's making up that time, like you said, those lava pearls coming out from Aquacorde, not from Mongey. Gets himself on the podium. Is he waiting for an interview? Seems like he is. We'll get him in here. See what he has to say. See what his thoughts are on that 3rd place victory.
Mongey, welcome to the booth. Congrats on the win. How are you feeling getting 3rd place, getting a podium placement in this playoffs in the 3-win win? 3-1 win against Aquacorde.
I'm feeling good. I'm gonna be honest, my mental was like so bad from like seed like 2 and 3. It was just I was just like I just wanted to get it over as soon as possible. Like I didn't even care if I won, but that last seed, like just getting a fast time is just so good for like momentum in your mental. I don't know. It was like especially after coming off of that loss against Infume, where I feel like I played better on the seeds where I died on, and it's just like insane deaths, but like it's whatever. After that loss, I was just what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. It was like no, sorry, I'm so mentally
good.
defeated. Going into like playoffs, the past few, my goal has just been I want a podium. I just want a podium once, and after that Infume loss, I didn't even care about a podium, but after winning, I feel good again. I feel validated.
That's awesome. I mean, I think I was excited. I feel like you've been playing really well throughout this playoffs. I mean, I think you've caused some upsets, maybe in some ways, arguably against Duke and whatnot. But I think you've proven yourself here. Getting that 3rd place win, I think, is absolutely fantastic. I don't know, Farmer, do you have any questions? Do you have any thoughts here?
Yeah, I mean, did you do anything differently this season as opposed to 2 seasons ago? Because you were in I mean, obviously not playing the same players, but a similar situation where you lost the semifinals match in season 6 and then had to bounce back and play the 3rd place match right after. Did you approach it any differently? I mean, I know you were talking about your mental not being the best going into this game, but was it better than 2 seasons ago? Did you think you were just able to sort of lock in better? I mean, I know we started with a 13-minute C1, but like, were you maybe in a better mental state, or any differences that you made to win this 3rd place match as opposed to 2 seasons ago?
It's actually weird. I feel like after season 6, I was like in a way better mental because I took it to like game 5 on a close match versus Tug, and then this one I got like unlucky and I lost to like deaths or whatever, and that was way more tilting. And I think in season 6 I was playing a better opponent. Like it was my games versus Hacks, it was a 3-0, but like they were decently close if I recall correctly, but I don't know. I think mental is just RNG.
I mean, sometimes it is, and like you said, I mean, Hacks, I mean, he's in grand finals right now, and Aquacorde's not, so maybe it was just down to the opponent you were playing, and like you said too, sometimes those 3-0s are closer than 3-2s. It doesn't tell the full story on the seeds, but it's nice to finally have you on the podium. It's nice to have to ask somebody new for payment information, I will say. So I'm looking forward to that. Glad you finally made it up here, and I'm excited to see how you're going to perform next season. Are you planning to stick with ranked? Greater aspirations for season 9? I mean, you took a very commanding series off of Duke this season. I mean, there's some good hopes for you in season 9. What do you think?
Yeah, I've been pretty motivated to play this season. I've been playing more this season. I feel like I'll probably play a lot of ranked. Yeah, see what I can do.
That's fantastic. Well, once again, congrats on the win, Mongey. Thank you so much for stopping by for the interview. I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. It's awesome to see you get a podium placement. I'm just so excited to see the pink monkey up on the 3rd place right there. That's fantastic.
Thank you. Let's go, Hacks! Get his ass! Sorry.
Whoa! This is some bias here.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's exciting. I'm excited. The grand finals is up next, guys. So stay tuned. It's going to be fantastic.
Wow, a new podium finisher. I mean, it would have been a new podium finisher either way, but Mongey getting it there finally after being in semis 3rd place match 2 seasons ago. He gets it done. Nerdy, we don't get that seed 5, but I hope we at least, if we don't get a seed 5 in grand finals, I don't know. I just don't know. That would just be something. That'd be something.
A 4-0. Okay, that surely
it's happened before.
Happen.
It's happened before.
It's happened before, but it's not, guys. It's not gonna happen. We're not getting a 4-0. All right, I'm leaking the script right now. We're getting a game 5, 100% guaranteed. It's not a 4-0. Please give us a game 5. That's all we want. This is such a reasonable request, right? Surely. One game 5.
We've never had a 4-2. I'm clicking through it right now. We've had 3 game 7s. We've had 3 4-1s, and we've had 1 sweep.
Wow.
So if we get, maybe this will be the 4-2 season. I don't know. I mean, Hacks versus Infume, like, I don't know. Like, it's just going to be cinema. I don't know. I'm excited.
I mean, two different styles of players, but two very skilled players nonetheless. I cannot wait for this. It's going to be phenomenal. As you can see, there is our there's our final bracket. We have all the info except for that final match, which we will figure out shortly. Man, this is going to be fantastic. Hacks coming up. Hacks with the 16 just looks so cursed to me. But regardless, two incredibly skilled runners. I cannot wait for this.
I also cannot wait. We are going to throw it into a intermission, maybe intermission, not. What are we? We're just gonna. What's the deal? Okay, we have a. It's not an intermission. I'm so excited for this. As you guys know, the last couple matches or last couple seasons before grand finals, we've had the NADDY stats segment, and for this season, he's doing it live. So let's throw it over to NADDY. Give us our stats segment before grand finals. I don't know what he's going to talk about. He sent us some awesome little images, some little live like picture cards or anything. I'm excited. Let's just throw it over to NADDY. See what he's got. See what the numbers he's got for us before Hacks vs Infume grand finals.
Go. Okay. Hello. I hope you guys can hear me and I'm on the main stream. I'm NADDY and welcome to the stats segment of the Season 8 playoffs. Now, I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is that the stats animations are kind of gone. The good news is that they've evolved into a new form. Real life. Now we have a lot to talk about, you and I, especially with the two most acclaimed playoff participants being knocked out in quarters yesterday. So let's just get straight into it. And I only have one webcam, so this is what we're going to be doing today. And I know it's upside down. I accounted for this. Bang. So we can start off pretty simple here. How do the players compare on some basic metrics? And I made these silly little cards. I'm not going to go through all of them, it's way too many, but I made them for all 16 players who made it into playoffs. Now, unfortunately, due to my camera being ass, you can't see shit. So I'm throwing up, not beef salads, Infume's stats, and I'm just going to go through them quickly. So on the left, we have peak elo, then we have win-loss here, or actually I'm just going to point to them like this. This is playtime, this is completion rate, this is the best time that they got in the whole season, and then this is average time on the right here. And, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, the height for each of these bars, for each metric, it depends on how close it is to the group's minimum or maximum. So for example, EDCR's peak elo bar is the highest because he had the peak elo like of the whole season. So obviously his is the highest. So yeah. It's also reversed for like the season best and average bars because like a faster average is better. So with all of that out of the way, let's just focus on a few of these so we don't get too overwhelmed. So let's move these away. And let's pick Hacks and Vstrid. So these two players played yesterday. Hacks performed almost perfectly with a 3-0. And on these cards, they're kind of polar opposites. Vstrid has the highest playtime at 366 hours. I appreciate you can't really read it, so I'm just gonna read it out for you. I'll zoom in a bit as well. Meanwhile, Hacks has literally just played like 3 sessions and has 11 hours of playtime. And 2/3 of Hacks' games are just him like reaching his proper elo range, so the stats are a bit inflated, but they're still like quite insane nonetheless. Just above a 3-win loss, so winning 3 games, more than 3 games for every loss. We have a 61% completion rate, which is among the highest. And we also have a sub 10 average time, which is just like, obviously it's insane. Sub 10 average time is like something only the 10 best players in the world really have. So yeah. Another thing I wanted to bring up, if I can find it, is how we can visually see different playstyles with these like little bars. So this is beef salad. I'm just going to bring Loki here for reference. Oh, I can also do this. Wonderful. So he got knocked out in the first round by Loki, but he's like a very kind of inconsistent player. He actually achieved a ranked world record last season. That was his 619, and this is the fastest PB out of all 16 players here. This isn't something you just get by playing a lot. His top speed is immensely fast, and the consistency, which we're seeing in the form of completion rate, is on the lower side. Compared to Loki, it is 61%.
So moving on to like Loki's stats specifically though, and for this we're going to bring in these other two juggernauts. I'm going to remove that as well.
There we go. This is kind of like the reason why I find it so surprising that the bracket has
turned out the way it has. So hacks aside, since the sample size is literally like 4, these 3 players had the highest win rates, consistency, and average speed by like a really big margin. I'm just going to read these out. Doogs is 922, Infume is 925, and Loki is 928.
Everyone else has averages like 20, 30, 40 seconds above these. So these are like our very dominant players from this season. And the surprising part about this is Dougal here. Dougal is maxing out on 3 of these statistics and is topping both Loki and Infume. And it's just very... Oh, hang on. What is... Oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm just going to keep going because I don't know what's going on, if there's any issues or whatever. But yeah, this is very surprising that Dougal isn't like in the top whatever. He has been very dominant in past seasons. But like, if we see his opponent here, Mongey, I mean, just like look at the stats. The average time, the completion rate, the win rate, it's all like very, very, there's a massive disparity. I'll zoom in a bit just to make this a bit nicer. And this is arguably the biggest upset of like the entire season. And being honest, I'm really glad. That means we're guaranteed a new winner, and it's good. I just hope we get a game 7 because we haven't gotten a game 5 yet, and then that would be perfect. So, enough yap about these players individually. These stats are quite affected by playtime anyway. So instead, let's look at how they fare against each other.
Conveniently, I have this heat map type thing on my desk. I'll zoom in a bit, maybe? Yeah, that's good. Don't tune out yet, just let me explain. So this matrix shows the record of each player from quarters against each other in... Let me get my pen. Mic is crackling.
I hope I'm not doing anything weird. Oh, I don't know. Should I just continue? I think... I don't know, it's just too hard to tell. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not doing anything weird, I think. It was working like... Yeah, okay. Fine is right. I'm just gonna roll with it. As long as you guys can hear me a bit, it's fine. So the way this heat map is working is... Oh, let me get rid of chat. It's the win-loss differential. So we're seeing how much the player on the left wins against the player on top. So it's kind of like this direction. So the first thing it represents is the sample size of the matchup. So for example, let's look at Vstrid. Vstrid and literally anyone have a very big sample size. You can see the circles are kind of like a lot bigger. This is like maybe hundreds of matches. I put like this key here. This represents 125 matches between each player. This is 25. This is 5. And this is 1. So it's like exponential. Not really. I don't know what it is. The second thing it represents, and it's a little hard to tell because my printer kind of trolled. It represents like the win rate between those two players. So this is like the win-loss differential, and it's calculated by taking the wins, subtracting the losses, and then you divide that by the wins and the losses. So basically, if I went 3-1 against EDCR, which is a pretty common occurrence, I would be up 50%. and EDCR would be down 50%. If that doesn't make sense, that's fine. Just keep in mind, the bluer the dot, the more the player on the left beats the player on top. And the redder the dot, then it's the opposite. So, at a glance, we can tell that if playoffs was infinitely long, Loki would win pretty much every time. He is positive against almost everyone here, except for Davi for some reason. I'm just going to highlight the games from yesterday. So, we had Loki and Infume. Wait, am I remembering? Yeah. And Loki was favored in his match, and he lost. Then we had Dougal and Mongey. Dougal was also favored in his match, and he lost. We also had Hax and Vstrid. Hax was slightly favored, and 3-0'd. And we also had Davi and Aquacorde, who barely really have a record together. The sample size is like too low to use, really. Now, what does this tell us? It tells us that most of these players have historically been quite evenly matched, and that this tournament so far is a pretty massive outlier with the number of 3-0s that we've seen. And even today, Hax 3-0'd Aquacorde. Yes, Hax has like won every single game against Aquacorde, but the sample size is actually 1. Hax has gone 1-0 to Aquacorde. So that basically means nothing. Mongey seems to have been Infume's kryptonite in the past, winning 2 out of every 3 games against him, but that wasn't really shown today. So yeah, there really is like a lot to talk about here. For example, Infume winning like almost 75% of games against Dougal. I'd like to think Infume gains like this inexplicable aura when matching up with him, but it's impossible to tell what could be a mental difference and what is just random noise. And this stuff is pretty weird, honestly, so let's just move on to our last topic. And that would be nav control. So yeah, this is a very... Oh, my light's kind of screwing up. Maybe that's better? Okay. This is a very hard thing to analyze. I tried to do my best. The easiest thing we can look at here are death rates and reset rates. Let me make this a bit bigger. We've seen a lot of other things like Obsidian misplaces in our matches so far, but that kind of thing is too manual to extract data from. So here are the players in order of their death rate. At the very top we have like Dougal, and at the very bottom we have Beef, Davi, and so on. And let's just pick one of these players in particular. I think you can kind of read this. Let's say Rannick. So we can see Rannick has 763 games, 179 deaths, so a 23.5% death rate. Just for clarity, a death here isn't really a death. It's just a game, it's a seed where the player died or reset in, if that makes sense. So, yeah, let's take a look at this. We see Beef Salad at the bottom. This, like, kind of once again highlights Beef Salad's risky playstyle, as we touched on earlier, with significantly higher death rate than everyone else. And at the top, we have Dougal, Infume, and Feinberg, which is not that surprising, I guess. It kind of makes sense. I don't know. Shout out Feinberg. So, yeah, for sample size sake, let's combine the death rate of every single player, that's this number here, and compare the ranked versus playoffs difference. And I'm just going to zoom out now because we don't need to be that close anymore. So the average of all of these numbers is 18.7%. So this is the death rate in like normal, no nerves kind of circumstances. And you're just going to have to trust my Sharpie because I haven't, like, I don't know, I haven't written this down. And this is like pretty much 1 in 5-ish. Now, I wonder what the playoffs death rate is. So not including today, because like I didn't have time to figure out what was going on today. We've had 40 games, we've had 40 playoff matches in the past 2 weekends. This means 80 separate runs, because, you know, there are 2 players per set of games. And of those 80 runs, 16 of them had a death or a reset, which is basically a death. And this works out to be pretty much exactly 20%. And that's kind of like
That's kind of surprising to me, honestly. It's not significantly different to the non-playoff average, so it kind of doesn't mean anything. That said, there's no doubt nerves are at play. We can very clearly see them in slower than usual crafting and other slight mechanical errors. As well as, like, especially in the series that we just saw, maybe this number would be a bit higher. I don't know, if I considered those. So that's pretty much all I have for you guys today. I'm upside down. Can I? Hang on. Bang. I'll probably post these graphics somewhere and like some expanded versions of them. I'll figure it out later. But yeah, I've been your host, NADDY. We'll throw it over to whatever it is. I think it's an intermission. But yeah, goodbye. I hope I'm off.
Nerdy, the time is upon us. The final match of Season 8 playoffs. It happens every playoffs. We're sad to see it go, but we're so excited to see the match unfold in front of us. Infume versus Hacks, one newcomer to our grand final scene and one player who's been here before but hasn't been able to get it done. Infume versus Hacks. NADDY, what are your expectations? What is going through your head right now as we are about to get into this game?
I mean, yeah, I think these are two very different styles of players. I mean, Infume's a very decision-making heavy player. Hacks is kind of a twitchy, go fast kind of player. So I think this is going to be super exciting. It was super interesting seeing those stats. You can see Infume very consistent. Hacks as well, though, up there in one of the more consistent runners overall. The thing I'm noticing, Feinberg, the first thing that comes to mind is I was just looking on this on the ranked website, and obviously maybe not the most sample size of games or whatever, but this is what I'm noticing. Hacking noises, 935 average. Infume, 934. And we'll look at different things, but I hope that means that the newest set of data suggests that these runners are averaging within 1 second of each other. And man, I would love to see some great Minecraft like we saw in that. I mean, I feel like that third place match was fantastic. So I'm hoping that we get something similar, some back and forth type action, but I cannot wait. This is going to be fantastic.
I mean, I'm pumped. The game 7 might be highest odds ever. I mean, these runners got to be so close. Let's throw it over to the stats and see really how close at least their last season stats were. Yep. But you said, NADDY, this season, 934 and 935 average. I mean, these a little bit more different. Infume at a 925 and Hacks at a 952. But Hacks doesn't have that much of a sample size. Only started playing late at the end of last season. So more comfy with the numbers that you showed earlier. And at least in terms of the thing I'm more interested in, I guess, or I think is going to play more of an impact is just the nerves, right? The stakes, the pressure. $1,500 on the line, playoffs win on the line. Hacks has been to the final day in every season in the past year and a half.
Yep.
Got to the grand finals in season 3 and season 5. Got swept in season 3, only took 1 game in season 5. Hacks is 1-8 in grand finals seeds. 12% win rate, 11% win rate even in grand final seeds. Infume, this is his first time making it past the first round. Saw him lose round 1 as the 1 seed last season. And now he's got to try and have the biggest comeback story, biggest recovery arc, someone in playoffs history.
But I'm going to be honest, Humber. I definitely think it's possible that Infume's maybe feeling nervous. But have we really seen that translate into bad Minecraft gameplay? I mean, let's be honest. He went against Loki and 3-0'd him. I mean, if you can do that, I feel like you can handle the nerves. I mean, sure, this is maybe the most pressure he's felt, but I feel like he's been consistently showing up despite the nerves, right? He's been consistently, I can't tell he's nervous based on his Minecraft gameplay. I don't know. So I definitely think that the nerves, the pressure might get to him, but I think Infume so far, every single time I've been wondering, like, oh man, are the nerves, is the pressure going to get to Infume like it did last season? Every single time Infume said, no, absolutely not. I can handle this big stage. I can handle these big matches and I can take the win. So I definitely think this could go either way, but Hacks as well, obviously, fantastic player. Maybe he'll break his 2nd and 3rd place curse finally and take a win. We never know. But I so far, Infume's nerve management has been fantastic.
I mean, you talk about Infume's nerve management. Let's throw over the seed stats. We talk about this. Hacks' nerve management. I mean, getting to the top 5 seasons in a row, he hasn't lost a seed this playoffs yet.
Damn.
He's 9-0 right now. Infume's lost 2 seeds. I mean, granted, he's never. I mean, he hasn't sent it to a game 5. I mean, no one sent it to a game 5. But 2 of Infume's series so far have been 3-1. He's lost seeds. Hacks hasn't lost a seed.
True. That is fair. I will say I do think that upper bracket was maybe a lot.
I was just going to bring that up. You could bring that up. Obviously depends on who you're playing, right? Infume having to go through Loki, Mongey, Feinberg, right? Like that. There's some tough competition there. And maybe Hacks' bracket run was a little bit easier, but I mean, at the end of the day,
to be fair though, I mean, I'll say it again. Like, to be fair though, I mean, you got to play like the ranked matches to get here, and Hacks did have to go through NADDY to get here. So arguably, that is his toughest opponent yet. I just have to be honest. Like, that is an absolutely ruthless opponent, and he did manage to sneak out the win just barely.
Hacks on his way up through the trenches of Emerald 2 and Emerald 3. He's made it all the way to grand finals. These stats are so weird comparing to Hacks because he just has such a low sample size last season. But Infume, I mean, what has he banned so far this season? Let's see. He's banned Village twice and Shipwreck once. Let's throw it over to the seed bans and see. He's banning BT. So third seed type that he's banned so far in this tournament. Hacks banning the Desert Temple. He's banned that twice already. This is his third time. We're going to be getting some ocean seeds, some land seeds. Infume sending it off to the Shipwreck, trying to get those oceans out of the way. I'm just ready to watch these runners play, Nerdy. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot wait.
We have up to game 7 if needed. I hope it's needed.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Shipwreck pick is interesting. I mean, based on those stats, I would have. I mean, I don't know if he was really looking at that, but it definitely seemed to me like the ruined portals were arguably a weakness of hacking noises there. But regardless, I think banning the Desert Temple definitely makes sense for Hacks. 100%. We saw that as one of his weakest win rates. But I think it's kind of weird to look at those win rates, like you said, because it's just such low sample size. He's just played so few matches. Like if he loses one, and it's like, I don't know, it just totally changes things. Anyways, here we are in the match. See, both players see the BT, change their NT distance immediately, and they are swimming out towards this Shipwreck. Let's see what this Shipwreck has in store for us. Lots of iron, 16 iron, fantastic stuff. Throws away that one nugget and 12 carrots. I mean, wow.
Situation.
I mean, can you ask for better? Can you ask for better from a Shipwreck? Not really.
Could be a TNT in the food chest.
Ah, true. No, that's
could be 5 gunpowder, and it's a DIY TNT. There's some pigs on the island here as well. A bee, 2 bees getting lost into the ocean.
Looking around here for, I don't see the magma ravine, but definitely should be around here somewhere. As we now see iron sword craft for both runners, as well as the shears, of course, and getting those iron tools. Now we see Infume getting these leaves and entering. I will notice something about Infume that is interesting to me. Throws me off a little bit is the non-fancy leaves. I'm a big fan of the fancy leaves. I feel like you can see through them. It's just more
fast
info.
leaves are chill though. Like you need all the frames you can get.
I guess that's fair.
Infume,
now,
is this a real ravine? I mean, Hax is going a different direction here. Infume's got some bubbles. There it is. That looks real. Hax finding a ruined portal, but that's not a ravine. He's going to go down here. I think the only thing to save him from a disaster overall at this point is a looting sword. And no sword, not even a light for Hax. So he still has to grind this flint. And we saw Infume take a lot of time, a lot of gravel breaks here to get that flint. But this is a big overworld disparity. This might be Hax's potential first seed loss. I mean, all this time just in the overworld, he still has to find the ravine. I don't even think this is the same way that Infume went originally. Is this ravine even real? Hax is going to send it.
And it still has to mine gravel despite looting that RP. So that's unlucky.
It's surely at least 1 deep. Surely it is 1 deep.
1 deep. It's just chokeable though, and it looks like he messed up a little bit.
Yeah, he did. Got
Here,
a ghost
look
bucket.
at Infume. Is Infume gonna make it over across this lava? It's scaring me a little bit. He does take some damage. Oh man. Jeez Louise. Infume playing very risky here.
And Hax fully committed off the 2x1. He's doing an L now.
Wow.
And he's Omnibus portal again.
Oh my
Try
God.
3 now for Hax.
Oh no.
We were talking about the nerve control. It's all out the window. The 3rd portal now. He's gonna run out of lava underneath this portal at this rate.
Yeah, but I will say Infume only has carrots here, so it might take a while to heal up. This is gonna be a little bit sketchy having to go through this bastion on low HP, on low, and no gold armor. He gets the gold armor, but does take a hit of damage there. Heals up a little bit.
Flint rates for Hax are not there, Nerdy. This is a 306 enter. We've seen runners in the fort at 307 before. We're not even in the nether. In grand finals, the most important seed of the entire tournament.
Yep.
Starting off the momentum, Infume's mining the chalice. Hax is in the Soul Sand Valley still. He has to make this boat travel. He has to handle this terrain. Infume fully running away with the seed, at least over a minute ahead, I would say.
And that's fully running away with that big of a mistake of falling into the lava, right? And it's very interesting. I do feel like this is one of the best bastions that we could have given Infume, because if you think about it, Now, despite that big mistake, he has golden carrots. He has plenty of gold.
Exactly.
He's easily going to be able to heal back up. And this is looking really bad for Hacks early on.
He's gonna craft the golden carrots right now. I don't know how much Infume's paying attention to the pace. I mean, I know me personally, I'm always looking. I like when someone gets an advancement, I even maybe look too much sometimes. Like I know we've talked about, do people notice that the rod rates are bad? Like, do you notice when people get into fire? Sometimes I will open my chat in the fort to see if the opponent got a rod or like see if I like missed rates or something. So if Infume's even looking at it just a little bit, he knows that he's got like 45 seconds at least to play off right now.
Hoglin here for Infume is a little bit sketchy, but it looks like he's able to handle it. And those golden carrots are going to be coming clutch here. Infume's taking a lot of damage this game. It just doesn't matter though.
The golden carrots are just so strong. The golden carrots are so strong.
Oh my god,
he has taken so much damage though. Like,
it's crazy how much damage he's taken, but still able to fully heal up, all that good stuff. Now getting that last pig into the hole. Crazy start to this seed. And I can't believe Hacks is this far behind, but you know, maybe all these little mistakes will add up. Maybe Hacks can claw back sometime, you know, a major mistake or maybe missing a 0.
Oh, major mistake for Hacks, half a heart, and he's dead! He's dead! Seed 1, 5 minutes, no progress! Oh my goodness. I don't even know what happened. I saw him jump off the bastion, 2 straight pigs. I have no idea.
I don't know why he went over there. I didn't understand that at all. Was he maybe trying to get some extra pigs, maybe?
And he's full reset. He's just going to commit to the full reset. So we're 5 minutes down, a full auto save, Nerdy. It's like his save got corrupted. We're 5 minutes in with nothing.
Yeah, that's not a good start for Hacks.
Preparing to head to the fort. I mean, what does this say for the nerves? What does this say for the momentum for the series? How can Hacks shake this off? He hasn't lost a seed all playoffs. And now there's no chance he could win. Infume has to make a 5-minute mistake. I mean, is it even possible? Is it even possible?
And I'd also say that, like, I feel like if you're Hacks, like, you want to get that early momentum. Obviously, you want to win, but, you know, I feel like one thing we were saying is, like, can Infume handle the pressure? Well, this is going to give him that confidence. Like, not only did he win, it's like you crushed Hacks, right? You didn't make any mistakes compared to Hacks. And I don't even know if Infume is happy with how he's played the seed. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's taken so much damage, but he's still just winning. I feel like that's such a confidence boost for Infume.
Yeah, late blaze bed there too, so he's only getting 1 blaze out on the spawn. You're right, Nerdy. He has played this seed not as optimal. We've seen Infume play seeds, and we've seen other runners play seeds before. There's been a lot of micro mistakes, but he's dodged the multiple macro mistakes that have happened to Hacks. I mean, not finding the ravine, 3rd try portal in the ravine, and then dying in the bastion. I mean, every split from Hacks has had a macro mistake here. I don't even know if we haven't seen one of those from him all tournament so far.
Yeah. No, it's very uncharacteristic of Hacks, absolutely. I feel like the reason we're so surprised by this is because it's Hacks doing this, right?
And now he finds the right ravine that Infume found at the start. So this is a faster enter. I mean, he's obviously knows where the shipwreck is, but this is a sub 2 enter if you subtract the 5 minutes and 15 seconds that Hacks lost for the full reset. But it just doesn't matter. Infume's blinding. He's 3 splits ahead of Hacks right now.
I will say, I do like that Hacks's mechanics looked good in that portal, to me. I mean, it looked like he didn't mess up the portal. It looked clean. I definitely think he's going to lose this seed, but I definitely hope this was a one-time seed for Hacks and that we're not going to see, you know, sort of a repeated, surely no more of these kind of mistakes from Hacks.
I mean, it's a lot better than this happening in sort of a like best of 3 situation or a best of 5 situation. You have the buffer. You have the seeds that you can lose. You can lose 3 seeds and still win the match if you win 4 before your opponent. You couldn't do that in the best of 5s. Couldn't do that in the old playoffs format in the best of 3s. Something like this would be so punishing. It's arguably the least punishing in grand finals, but also the most, because the nerves might be so high. Can you even recover from a situation like this?
Yep.
As Infume's heading to Cords, slow seed, all things considered, might not even be sub 10 pace if the nav's a bit awkward, as we've seen a couple sub 7s so far in playoffs and a lot of sub 8s. But doesn't matter how slow you are as long as you beat your opponent. We saw Mongey win a 13-minute game just in the 3rd place match, and now Infume on sub 10 pace. But it's a Mineshaft stronghold, Nerdy. Where is the spike? He's got so much time to find it, and wow, there it is. Wormhole, beautiful. Does he even go for the 0? I feel like you almost have to keep the mechanics, right? Because I feel like if you don't go for the 0, then you start to get in like, oh, I'm not going for it because I have so much free time.
No, he's not going to go for it.
though.
I think
Yeah,
this is the smart play. This is
I think it is the smart play. I think it's a very smart play, but I think it could lead to. I mean, Infume's got to have a rock hard mental to not fall into this trap. But I could see like not going for the 0, thinking you're ahead, and then having that weigh on your mind a little bit on a potential closer seed. Right? Like if you're ahead by 15, 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, are you going to send the hard 0? Like this doesn't build your mechanics confidence, you know?
I just feel like the consistency of this is a good play. And I mean, it's exactly what we saw. He was one of the most consistent runners, making the smartest play he possibly can. And that's how Infume plays. And I feel like this right here is exactly that. He sees there's no chance for there's no chance for Hacks to catch up. He goes for the safe play, and he should get the win just in a few seconds here.
I mean, only 5 explosives, yeah. Definitely makes sense why you don't go for the 0. Gets the kill, gets a sub 10. And that's seed 1. Hacks in the Bastion only. The worst seed that we've seen from someone all playoffs in terms of splits. We're going to have nothing to compare to here. And even the splits that we do have as a comparison is going to show that Infume's so ahead on that Nether Enter, a minute 20. We have one real split to even look at. The 6-second nav to the Bastion, even with Infume hitting that lava. But like, I mean, not a good seed for Hacks. If you're a Hacks fan or if you're Hacks himself, not a good way to start your grand finals performance.
Definitely not a good start, but I want to think this is an outlier. Because again, when he ran back the seed, and I don't know if it's just because he didn't care as much anymore because he felt like he already lost or what, but he looked like he was more focused, not making as many mistakes, things like that, and his portal looked good. So I'm hoping that we'll see Hacks lock in. Maybe that was kind of a warm-up seed. You know, he hasn't played in a little bit here. He's the first game of the day. Had to wait for 2 entire games. I definitely think that was an outlier. That's what my take is. Maybe we'll see if it's a repeating pattern. If we see that kind of thing again from Hacks on this next seed, that's a really bad sign. But I definitely expect to see Hacks lock in for this next seed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very possible. I mean, this is the only seed he's lost so far in playoffs, but we know he has the caliber of play, the speed and everything to get those seeds against the top players. Let's see what seed type he's going to pick for seed 2. Are we going to be comfortable on this overworld? What are we going to throw ourselves into to need to bounce back that mental, need to bounce back? I mean, you'd much rather be tied up 1-1 than down 2-0 on the Rune Portal seed. This is a mechanics seed, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, there's room for error, especially if there's not a lot of food in the overall. We will have to see. Hacks, obviously, a very skilled player. If it's linear, that could be a huge advantage for Hacks. If it's a linear seed, we've seen Hacks crush these. But I will say, I noticed that I think his Rune Portal win rate that last season was a little bit lower than some of the other things. So definitely could be a chance for him to lose the seed. He's lost Rune Portal seeds before. And with that last seed, I hope he can focus. I hope that he can make this work because I'd love to see a closer match than that Shipwreck seed we just had.
100%. I mean, the most intense seeds are the closest, no matter what the speed is. I mean, again, the 13-minute completion in the 3rd place match was maybe the most intense seed we've seen all tournament. Need to get those completions. And I mean, even if it's not a close seed, I hope it goes in the way of Hacks just so we keep the Game 7 potential alive as much as possible. And if Hacks wins a seed, Nerdy, we're guaranteed a Game 5. That's the important thing as well. It means a lot less because it's a best of 7, but Hacks just needs to take 1 to give us that Game 5. Is that looting?
I couldn't tell.
I don't think so.
Maybe Fire Aspect? We'll have to see. They're holding the sword out now. So I don't know. I mean, maybe Fire Aspect. I feel like looking for some animals to kill.
Sweeping Edge, apparently.
Sweeping Edge?
Look at Infume. He's on 2 RD E-raying for animals.
Interesting.
And he committed to maybe a spike that he got, and there's nothing here. Hacks cutting back to the Rune Portal to get gold for a gold axe. I think Infume maybe committed to animals that weren't there. A Phantom Spike. And
maybe some mobs in a cave.
Now this is an overworld that I think Hacks is very ahead on.
No, 100%. But it is still tough. I mean, if this is no food, that is a scary seed. And this kind of under this kind of pressure, playing a seed with no food, I feel like is rough. We'll have to see if these players can handle this kind of pressure.
They're both just going to send it, though. Infume actually going to be entering first. I think he has a little bit less blocks, a little bit less wood, but those 2 gold blocks let you make gold picks, and there's a lot of netherrack here to farm blocks and the gold pick from the room portal chest, so it shouldn't be a big deal for Infume here on the block situation. And because neither runner got food, I think Infume's actually pretty normalized on the pace here.
Yep, 100%. I think they're very close to one another. I think Infume just a bit ahead here, took maybe slightly better terrain, more
I
direct
think the upper terrain worked a lot better for him as well.
Yeah.
He seems a lot closer to the Bastion, and he hasn't really wasted any time getting more blocks either. Maybe he will now, just breaking that gold pick. And he's going to probably have just enough netherrack here for this route, and he's saved a little bit of time on Hax getting to the Bastion. Hax's mechanics might be there, but the decision-making from Infume, that higher terrain instead of lower that Hax took, saved him a couple seconds there. And that's so impactful for the mental, for the pace. If you know you're behind, you have to play just a little bit faster. Maybe Hax will take another death. Maybe we'll make some mechanical mistakes, knowing that you have to push 110% in grand finals of all places.
But definitely needs to have the gas pedal on here now for both these runners, because Infume obviously had maybe kind of a chill last seed, but now he knows this is much closer. A more standard expected grand final seed. Glad to see the runners in the Bastion at the same time.
A little bit shaky mechanics from Infume. He placed a gold block on accident there, but I will say he did play this treasure hitless. So now Hax a little bit ahead on the gold block mining, at least. So ahead a bit on the route here, but Infume's looked for the fortress a little bit. I don't think he saw it. Hax notably has saved the gold pick, getting more blocks in the overworld. So that might be a lot of the time save that he's experiencing in this Bastion. Able to drill through this polished blackstone a lot faster.
And
so
I
maybe
think
he'll
they
be
saw the
leaving
fortress,
first.
I'm not sure. There we go. Knocks the piglin into the hole. Going to be looting these chests now. He has an
Also, guy, here. Important to not get shot there.
Yep, exactly. Still playing hitless. Very well played so far from Infume here. Meanwhile, Hax, also playing decent, but
doesn't see the fort. I think looked a lot around there.
Still a sketchy seed.
Crafting. Go Iron Axe.
I hate to say it. This seed has a lot of potential for deaths, in my opinion. A fortress death, something like that. Just the no food situation is always tough. We'll have to see.
Where's the fire res for Infume? 1 fire res. Hax is committing to lower treasure.
Ooh,
and again, on this low food situation, it doesn't look like Infume is. He's wide macroing off the back here.
Oh, no.
Really trying to find the fort. He's also committing to lower treasure. Pearl hanging out from the top here.
Oh,
but
interesting.
the food situation, Nerdy, is just crazy. And look how far away the spike is. It's a 16 chunk
There we go, yeah. And that's why we couldn't see it at all. Probably through some terrain as well. It's not the fastest seed here for an RP seed, but it is still... It's still...
But the food situation, Nerdy, Hax can't even pearl. Hax must pearling that. There we go. Oh, goodness. I mean, surely he was aware, but like, wow.
Yeah. Well, just earlier with Aquacorde, now I'm paranoid. You know what I mean? I earlier did something similar in that stronghold, so I got a little scared there for a second, but Hax is aware of his situation. Hunger resets, pearls out, and looks like Hax has pulled away with the lead here.
I mean, Infume still has to hunger reset here. He sees the fort, but he can't pearl here. He can't pearl here, though.
I don't know if Hax sees the fort.
I mean, he's got the pie advantage, though. He's just going to have to re-pie, and he's going to surely save time if the terrain lets him get there, because Infume's got to worry about this hunger reset. Does Hax see the fort? He does.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. But Infume is in the better part of the fort.
Yeah, it's different spots of the fort. Infume's got some strays as well. He 2RD'd. I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe to try to pre-charge some strays, or just, not have a blaze shoot at him during the hunger reset. But he's got 2 strays here. Hax is already at the spawner, though.
Yeah, and I like Hax's position here much better.
Wow, 3 more strays from Infume at the bottom of this tunnel. But he's not near any spawner. 4 strays for Infume.
4 strays. Oh my god, he might just be able to leave. Nope, not quite.
Not perfect rates. No 6 for 6. 4 for 6.
4 for 6, though.
It's a bit worrisome, though, because what do we pre-craft here? He's got a 1 spawn at this spawner. Does he have time to clear his inventory? Is he even going to blaze bed on 4 rods? He will double blaze bed here. Hax on 3 rods. But Hax, big lead on the inventory management.
Infume taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah, he didn't even get
Blaze
the
is
second
spawning on
blaze bed
him.
off. He got spawned in the middle, in the middle of his blaze bed situation, and he's not even going to commit to that second blaze bed. Already on 5 rods, just going to decide to pre-craft. Look at his inventory,
He's playing
completely
the
full.
safe.
Hax is so clean with it, but he's behind on rods by 1. Is that going to matter?
We'll have to see. Definitely a much closer seed. There's lots of food here. I think a village, so maybe you could go for that, or at least some animals there. We'll have to see if that ends up helping out Hax, or if
Infume.
he's just gonna play.
No rods for
Goodness.
Infume. Gets the 2 spawn, and now he has to wait. He doesn't have a spawner cleared out as hard. If the rates are bad, this is how Hax catches up on the
No
seed.
food. He's not going for food. He's just gonna keep playing. I don't know. What do you think about that play, Feinberg?
I mean, it's
Not
only
going for the
4. It's only
food.
400 in the overworld. That's 1 pearl, and you're
Yeah.
at the stronghold. I think it makes perfect
guess
sense
so.
here. What's the distance for Infume? They're at different spawn. I mean, Infume's in a mesa, and Hax was in a plains village. How far away are these runners even at all? No, these runners are at different strongholds. They're at different forts entirely, I think.
Oh my
Hax
god!
is
look at this.
pause. Infume's neg.
Infume having to hunger reset again. How's that even possible? It was so close. 1404.
I mean, they both broke spawner. They both pirate. Is it just 2 forts? They went it has to have been 2 forts. It just has to have been. But how is that even possible? Does Infume need this stray for Rod 6, or is he leaving? Oh, he's got 3 strays in the hallway again. This is Infume's 8th and 9th stray in the fort.
Wow.
But they're not dropping. They're not
God, it didn't
dropping.
drop again.
There's 1 stray
Oh,
again. His 10th stray.
There we go. It drops. Finally drops.
Hax
And
is
he's
out
gonna
of
leave
fire
now.
res though, but it's 400. He gets hit again. 1 pearl to cords, 2 hearts.
Bro.
His stronghold, so much better terrain, so much more open. Hax is going to be there first, even with Infume on 10 strays. Can't save the time.
Hax just needs to play this safe. I mean, 2 hearts is still scary. We saw Aquacorde die in the stronghold on 2 hearts earlier. So we'll have to see if Hax goes for an aggressive play, or if he instead chooses to play the safe and maybe just early hunger reset in the
Wow,
stronghold.
Infume has no terrain. Hax
That's a
has
good
a
spike.
beautiful spike. If this isn't a zombie spawner, I'm expecting some instant F here from Hax.
There we
This
go.
might
I
be
like hunger
the
reset.
seed.
Looking around
Where
here.
is
trying
the
to find
portal
that
room?
spike.
There it is. Instant Av. And it just comes down to the terrain and the stronghold diff. Can he hit the 0 now? Both runners have burned an anchor in the nether hunger resetting, but we have 5 beds, 3 anchors. It's back. Small boy could fly. Does he push 95 or just 90?
Hax
That's the
powering up
103
with the gravel.
rotation.
There's 90. Is he going to go higher? He's going to go
He's
higher.
going to
Feinberg.
95. He's going to 94.
Ooh, interesting. Gets that early bet off.
And it doesn't fly.
Too many explosives, not infinite. Looks good though.
He's got 3 anchors. It just should be fine. Goes to 94. Avoids
Fantastic.
the flyaway. And it's just a story of different forts and different strongholds giving Hax seed 2. We're guaranteed a game 5. We're tied up 1-1.
Yeah,
Man,
and
what a
I
beautiful
mean,
seed. How did they go to different forts? How's that
I
even
don't know.
possible?
I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But it looks like Infume missed, but it doesn't even matter. 923 there from Hax. Well played. Playing the seed, the foodless seed, very well. So I think that's a good sign. You know, I think that seed was not easy to play whatsoever. That's a high pressure seed, lots of mistake potential, and Hax managed to play it very well, very cleanly. Didn't make any major mistakes, and that's what Hax can do. 923, fantastic way to Feinberg guarantee us a game 5. Yes, game 5. It's game 5 time. Thank you, Hax. Thank you, Infume.
We need the game 7 is what we really need. And apparently they went to different forts because Infume, remember, Pearl hanged off the top of the treasure, broke the spawner, triggered his Pearl hang to some random terrain, pirate from there. Hax was checking more trades, committed to lower treasure earlier, so he pirate from the ramparts in treasure, and I guess that led to different forts.
Yep.
And Hax's fort, I mean, even though he is 10 strays behind,
yeah,
he saves time getting to the stronghold. Like, that makes no sense. 10 strays. Infume entered the fort, his fort in a good part. Hax entered his fort in a bad part. Infume got 10 strays, but the stronghold for Hax just so much more of a time save. Gives him that seed 2. What's the overall time for seed 3? I don't even remember. I was too locked in on that game. What are we playing?
There's a
Did we
village.
ban Village? Are we playing Village?
I think it's village.
Let's
I'm
see.
mistaken. Pretty sure it's village. Let's see though. We will find out shortly.
There it is.
It's a village. It's a village. Now, I will say, I feel like, you know, Villages are interesting. Gives you lots of food. It's like kind of the opposite of rune portals in a lot of way, right? Where you're not, the last time we had no food. But villages, it's much more comfortable, much safer, but requires more kind of decision making, more routing potentially, more akin to something like a desert temple, which is what Hax banned. So maybe this is a little more uncomfortable for Hax, potentially, or maybe it's going to give him the food he needs to play as aggressively as he would like to.
I mean, we'll see. It could always be a snowy village. I mean, I know the picture is a plains blacksmith, but I don't even remember the last snowy village we had in playoffs. Maybe like season 4, season 5. Been so long.
I guess that is true. It could be something really bad.
Could be a toolsmith.
The commentator's cursed.
I mean, we love that. We love the plains village. It's impossible to hate the plains village. But sometimes those snowy villages, those taiga villages, get a bit spicy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know. What a fantastic start though. I'm glad we're at a 1-1. Not getting a 4-0. That's fantastic.
No sweep. I mean, Hax rebounded after that first seed, not even getting to the fort. And it's a Plains Village nerdy. Unfortunate. Infume getting the door open and closed in his face by a villager here.
There's some early
Hax,
food here.
Hax, he's committing to the gravel, and it's 2 punches to get Flint. That is not going to be punishing at all whatsoever for the routing. That might save him a lot of time in this overworld.
And we'll have to see if he gets any more things here, any more food, any more.
7 obby, 10 iron.
Okay. So doesn't need to kill the golem here. They can get their shears. They can get their. Oh, not going to go for shears.
Wow, Hax making an axe. That's a very interesting play. No shears in a plains village, nonetheless. Maybe you'd see this play in a desert village when there's not many trees around.
Right.
Why did he make an axe?
I don't know.
Infume cutting back to the same gravel that Hax was at.
Here we go. Infume now.
Why did he make an iron axe?
I mean,
must have just been an accident. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Where is the lava pool? I mean, Hack's going to be very low on blocks. And the thing with these lava pool completions as well that, maybe isn't apparent unless you're thinking about it is, sure, you can rock up to the lava pool with 40 blocks, but you usually have to spend like 6 or 7 blocks to just build the portal, at least, right? So you need more blocks than you think.
And
Infume's got the stack of leaves to spare.
I mean, not only does he have more stuff, but he's got a significant lead here. Hax hasn't even started building his portal, while Infume is entering with 64 leaves. It's just a fantastic start for Infume. We'll have to see if Hax can catch up.
I mean, Infume just saw the lava pool first, and look at that. Yeah, Hax using 6 wood on the portal, so he's got 53 blocks. Not a big deal because the Bastion's so close, but it is a bridge. We're gonna have to use some of these to build for the DK route or Sug or Cracksmoke or whatever route these runners decide to do.
We'll say always a little bit scary to do these kind of.
8.5 hearts from Hax. Going for a boat clutch, missed it.
Wow.
We have the bread. I'm shocked he didn't die.
I just didn't see it. I was fully looking at Infume.
And maybe it's better for the terrain in the perfect world. I mean, he's got to use a lot of blocks to build up to the chalice. Infume ran through the triple, but Hax missed the boat clutch, and all that time save is now gone by the fact that he has to eat 4 bread. And sure, some of it you can overlap in the Bastion, waiting for the trades or whatever, but you're not going to start your route on a heart and a half, right? You're going to eat some bread on the way there. So all that time save from the terrain is now gone. Having to eat at least 2 bread before even starting the route. And Infume now very ahead into this DK route performance.
Yep, absolutely. And now going to potentially craft a Gapple here as well for Infume. So he's looking great. I mean, just great start there. Some mistakes once again on the bridge for Hax, but or I guess not on the bridge, but
he's got to bring these piglins down. 3 pigs here down the stairs for Infume. Hax doing the auto funnel hole. Infume grabbing these pigs. Don't think these runners know where the fort is, though. Haven't seen the Pyrite come out, but I haven't seen the fort either.
Expect to see that quite shortly.
So far. More obby in the single. Won't need to loot the other triple or the other single, whatever it is. Can Hax make up time with his mechanics in this Bastion, or is Infume going to keep this lead into the fort?
Get the direction.
And it's only 10 chunks away. Should be very visible off of just that one pearl. Hacks pearlanging, so is Infume. 30 obby, but Infume, NADDY, he didn't split his pearls.
What? I didn't see that.
Unless I missed it, I think he only has 15 pearls. I looked in his inventory for a while. We'll have to see again when he opens it. I think he has 14 pearls now.
Oh no. I mean, that could just be seed.
Yeah, I mean, Hacks is taking a lot of damage heading to the fort through a bad pearl or two. Yeah, right, 14 only for Infume. He didn't split his pearls.
Another. I don't think he realizes. There's a good chance he just can't zero right now.
I know, and sure, Hacks is losing a lot of time on this terrain nav, taking more and more damage. But if you have 13 pearls, that's minutes of time loss on the zero. That's the whole seed. It doesn't matter the other mistakes. It doesn't matter.
When is he going to realize though? Because I mean, surely when he crafts his eyes, he'll notice.
And then what? Do you go back to the Bastion? Is that the commitment, right? Because you know that you didn't split. You know there's got to be more trades. There's no way. Like the odds that there's only 16 pearls. Does he go back to the like?
There's a chance, like maybe if the stronghold is in that direction, but I don't know. He might just have to commit to something else. Maybe.
I mean, how many pearls does Hacks have? Like, how many are there actually? Did he double split his pearls? Or like, does he have 2 full stacks? I mean, let's see. Ooh, spawned on there. Bread running a little low, but he's still got 8. Should be fine. Does Infume realize? I mean, we'll never know, right? I mean,
surely he's realizing.
If this was a situation where he's like streaming, you can hear his mic, you hear him say like, "Oh fuck, I have 13 pearls," but we don't know at this point. And it's so rare that you can even zero.
There is the portal.
Yeah, Infume or Hacks has an entire extra 16 stack of pearls. So if Infume goes back to the Bastion, he has 16 there waiting for him at least.
It's gonna be interesting to see if he does that, but I sort of expect him not to. Maybe just send this.
And wow, this is so bad. You have to use a pearl here to grab this eye quickly. He has to throw 2 as well. That's not 100%.
Is it gonna break?
Apparently, he just noticed pause while crafting eyes.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
And he got no, he didn't get a break.
The dolphin is throwing.
Yeah. And he can't pearl up here, and he has a lava bucket, so we have to scaffold up and down here. I mean, what do? How far away is this? 1,600? Do you go back to the Bastion to get more pearls? Do you throw, like, we only have 3 bread. I think he just has to run to cords and then hope that it's a 1-eye or a 2-eye. Hope he can zero. I think it might be too slow to go back to the Bastion.
I agree.
I don't think it's the correct direction. Maybe you pearl hang to cords, you pearl back to the Bastion. I just start to worry about the food situation. As Hacks now, he has 3 gaps, and Infume is just going.
Infume's going. It does look fairly open.
But Hacks is going as well, and now this pearl situation, Hacks is going to pull ahead so much on this terrain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not even gonna be close. With those gaps, with those pearls, I mean, this should be super chill for Hacks here. I mean, look, he's almost already there, I think.
I mean, Infume, you have to throw one over this lava, and now, yeah, I mean, this is the seed almost.
Makes the pearl, luckily. Doesn't
even matter if it's zeroable for Infume. If he's in the end second, it doesn't matter. Hacks commanding leading to the stronghold. Gets the spike through the culling.
And I think this might be it. If he can find it.
Gets another spike and finds it. How many eyes is it? It's a 0-eye, so Infume's going to be entering with 0 pearls. Even if Hacks chokes the 0, Infume can't even go for it.
Hacks, you're going for the 0, though, regardless. It's a pretty easy 0. I think Hacks can take this seed, and it's just all coming down to those pearls, Feinberg.
That's the one mistake. It decides the whole seed. Infume was ahead into the fort, ahead into the spawner.
See if he can hit the 0. Solid damage so far.
3 anchors left.
The anchors, though.
It's going to come down to the last anchor. He's going to try to double anchor this. Doesn't get it off. I don't really know why we went for that, but he gets the kill.
Jeez. Scaring me a little bit.
Doesn't die after the dragon kill.
Does manage to take the win. Fantastic stuff from Hacks there. I mean, like we said, I mean, it really was all about.
It's just that pearl split. That's all it is. I mean, let's see the splits when we get to it, but I feel like Infume had maybe a 10-20 second lead into the fort, and just you have 13 pearls. Yeah, 22 seconds into the fort, but you have 13 pearls. You just can't win the seed.
Yep.
1,600 distance. He had to throw 2 eyes in an ocean. Couldn't even use the pearl to pick up his eyes. Couldn't use the pearl to get back to the portal quickly. Just everything about the end game impossibly slow with no pearls, loses 40 seconds on the forward split, and that's just too much time.
Also, those gaps were really nice there for Hacks. I think that meant so he didn't have to hunger reset, so I think he saved those 6 seconds in the stronghold there. But in either case, very good stuff from Hacks here, just playing the seed very consistently, despite the mistakes right in the overworld that we saw from Hacks, despite the really good routing in the overworld from Infume. I mean, I don't even know if I'd say mistakes from Hacks. I mean, I guess the Iron Axe was a bit of a mistake, but it really, I feel like Infume just routed that overworld like just perfect. It was very, very clean.
I liked how
So
Hacks
good at it.
punched the gravel. It was just more that Infume saw the lava pool.
Yeah.
And then
There's something
saved
about the way,
20 seconds. I mean, I guess that bash and enter is a little bit misleading. Hacks entered on the chalice, Infume entered on the triple, so not truly 20 seconds on that terrain, I think. But he saved time from the nether into the fort. It's just the pearls. It's just the pearl situation. That's all it is.
Yeah, 100%. Now, well, we will have to see what seed we go into next.
It could be any of the 5. We're on game 4. Infume can pick whatever. What does he run it back to? Is it the temple? It is. There we go.
Wow.
The Hacks ban.
Yeah,
The
I think that makes
Infume
sense.
pick.
I think that totally makes sense. It's one of his most confident seed types, and it's one of Hacks' least confident seed types, right? So I think this absolutely makes sense.
If you think that Hacks sort of owns the Ruin Portal category, if you'd like to think that, the mechanics, the speed that he's shown on the Ruin Portal, I'd like to think that Infume owns the Temple seed. I know it's been theorized, seasons before, early as season 1, season 2, season 3, people have entered with no food on Temple seeds. People have just, not killed the cows that were there, not went far away for the pigs. But truly, when Infume shook up the leaderboard, first to 2,500 elo a couple seasons ago, that was his motto. We were just entering off of nothing. I'm good enough to play on the rotten flesh. I'm going to force you to do that. Otherwise, you're just going to lose off the time. He's forced that meta. He's molded an entire seed type across his gameplay, across all the top runners. Is he going to be able to take that into equalizing this series at 2-2? Let's get into the gameplay.
Let's get right into it. And with this, Infume could secure a game 6, which would be fantastic. Not only our first game 5, but our first game 6 potential. Well, I mean, we couldn't possibly see.
You only get one chance. Yeah,
there's only one chance. But let's secure it. I'm rooting for Infume this seed just for that reason.
I mean, more importantly, if he wins as well, we're guaranteed at least a game 6. And NADDY, we've never had a 4-2 in playoffs. It's always been either a 4-1 or a 4-3 if we get this far.
True.
So if Infume wins, that might be a good omen for the game 7. As we spot the temple, here we go. Is there gravel? Yes, there is. No lava pool spotted
the lava
yet.
Pool. Yeah, exactly.
That's all we're thinking about.
We're saying the same things.
Where are we getting the wood? Where are we getting the flint? Where are we getting the lava pool? That's the most important thing on the temple seeds. Low TNT from both of these runners. Is there a gap? Is there a notch? I see one gap, I think.
Yeah.
2. And there's gravel at the bottom of the temple. Infume's going to commit to it. Hacks is not. It's interesting. I don't even know if this is going to save Infume time, because this gravel you'll see on Hacks' screen right here. And you can overlap this with inventory management. I mean, Hacks has to cut back for this gravel. Very unclear. I don't know who's actually ahead here on this overworld routing. Maybe it depends on where the lava pool is even. I guess Infume gets to use an FNS here instead of a pressure plate. It's so unclear.
We'll have to see. Stone Swordcraft there for Hacks, as we see Infume getting these same 2 trees as Hacks, the expected closest 2 trees. Now going to craft their necessary tools to enter here.
And Hacks is out first. Infume,
I don't know. It's
a
really
little closer. And Hacks still has to pick up his gravel. I didn't even realize this.
Yeah.
So Infume out first towards the lava pool, and now he's ahead on the seed, routed it better. Maybe it was the gravel play, allowing him to FNS, save a little bit of time on the TNT.
Oh, no. Takes a little bit of damage there. I mean, it is pretty comfortable. You have those 2 gaps, but I don't know. I still feel like the raw flesh, you want to use that early, and on 4 hearts here, or sorry, on 6 hearts here.
And we're in front of treasure. There we go.
Boom.
Where is the fort? I don't know if he saw it on wide there. I could not tell. Nicely played, dodging damage from those piglins.
Good stuff. This could save a lot of time if he can play this hitless once again. We've seen it before from Infume. Really pull it off once again. So far, so good.
The rotten flesh will heal you up, and it's perfect 0 damage.
Yeah,
How will Hacks handle it?
And that just allows Let's see. Can Hacks pull it off as well? That just allows you to save those gaps for later, right? It's super nice.
No hits as well.
And
Perfect treasure from Hacks.
great stuff. Yeah, wow. Both runners routing exceptionally well so far. And it's only micro decisions, really, that are separating the two.
But where is the fort? Hacks still looking. There it is. Very, very visible. Can't imagine Infume will miss this. If he decides to
seeing it?
wide up here, I'm not sure. Maybe he saw it off the start. Maybe he's just, committing. It's so weird. I don't know what the best sort of routing play is. Like, you're almost always limited in treasure by how fast you mine these backups and how fast you give the piglins the backup gold. Because they just trade so fast. And a lot of the times in treasure, I mean, the gold is never guaranteed at the top. It's a 70% for each block. So if you don't get all 12 gold blocks from the top, you're usually waiting on giving these piglins this 18 gold, or 36 in Infume's case. That's the pacemaker here. Apparently he saw it off of spawn.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And I think he's just heading back to these trades first. And he's double split his pearls this time, notably Nerdy. Not making the same mistake as last seed. But who is leaving first? Both on the pearl hangs. Infume a little to the left, Hacks a little to the right. Infume's out first, but by how much? Just 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh, wow, yeah. Maybe Hacks clawing back a few seconds. I'm not even sure, though, as Infume here in the fortress ahead of Hacks, but Hacks is right on his tail.
Hacks on 1.5, though. A little scary if there's any strays. There's not.
I'd like to see Hacks take one of those gaps, maybe, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like just...
If he's trying to pie for the spawner, he doesn't see it. Hacks doesn't either. They're both committing down to this path. Infume maybe spent a little bit more time clearing the rest of the fort. But neither of them like where these spawners are. Is it just deeper down this... Where are we going? If this is bad for Infume,
ooh,
this could be very, very bad for Infume.
Hacks at the spawner first. Takes a
and
gamble.
Yeah, Infume went the wrong way.
Infume just can't find it. And oh man, this is giving Hacks the opportunity to pull ahead by a pretty significant margin at this point. It's just down a long hallway. Is it this hallway?
No, he's looking. I don't think it is. There's deeper fort farther forward. I don't know if it's this hallway.
I don't think it is.
Hacks, Infume's getting a spike down here.
Maybe it's... This looks bad to me. Yeah.
No, wow! Infume's lost so much time finding the spawner. I don't know what he can do to make up the time here. It's the farthest, deepest part of the fortress. It goes a little bit lower, but it's so hard to see, I think. And if you go as deep as possible, Infume is now still looking. It's just so deep that way.
Hacks does miss Misabi, but it didn't matter.
This is just so much time that Infume is losing now here.
The left. No? What?
I mean, look at this. This is the final hallway, and he finally finds it there.
Wow. Hacks just immediately spots that. Or not spots it, but I guess Pyrade towards it. Or not Pyrade. I don't even know. He used the fortress preemptive. But still, sketchy stuff there. And gets a blaze on him. He's on low HP. I mean, this is a scary situation for Infume, and he's behind by a significant margin despite entering that fortress so much sooner.
Didn't even get a clean blaze TNT off because he got spawned on there. But how does Infume make up the time? Hacks heading to Cords right now. Sub 6.
Hey.
8 a gap. And I mean, Infume lost so much time, not only time, but also food. It's having to run around and pearl around and try to find the spawner. I don't even know if he has a gap. I would imagine he would be eating it by now. As Hacks is on Cords almost. I mean, we would need a NAV disaster class or a death or a zero fail or something. He's maybe a minute ahead at least over Infume. Just off of finding the spawner.
Yeah, entirely. 100% entirely.
There we go. Big McQ for Hacks on the Cords.
McQ for Hacks.
He's good though.
As now we see the preemptive coming out. Nothing.
I like the spike top right. He flashed a spike top right that was good. Barely.
Yeah.
I think. But he's liking this left a little more. Maybe this was what he picked up originally. I liked something top right barely. But it was there for about a frame and now it's gone. Infume now measuring. I mean, if Hacks gets lost here for a while, if it is top right and he commits top left here for a while, there's a lot of directions to go here. He is still trying to commit to this top left. I swear it was top right. We'll see. Yep, like that spike there. I think Hacks finally gets it.
Not sure though. He's not.
And he
he's
just
looking
heard
around.
Silverfish on the subtitles.
Aha.
There it is.
This
Presumably.
it right here?
Yep, the top right
Boom.
spike. One eye.
I'm gonna be able to
He has a
enter.
gold pick as well. How many explosives? 6 beds,
plenty
2
of
acres.
explosives.
Front cage as
Oh,
well.
Beautiful. He's got to choke this if Infume has any chance. I do not think Hax is going to choke this, though, Feinberg. Let's see if he can pull it off.
In front 95, does he go for the 2+2 here? We have 8 beds. Not going to commit to it. Surely just a 3+2.
Beautiful start. Hax shooting the dragon down and taking it down with the 3+2 there, taking a 3-1 lead over Infume. And Feinberg, Infume's tournament life is on the line.
I know. It's Hax's chance to do it, Nerdy. He's been here for the 6th season in a row in the top 4. Not once has he won the gold, but he's now 1 seed away. Can Infume win 3 in a row? Can he push Hax to his limits? I mean, it's just been these small micro mistakes in the last 2 seeds, not splitting the pearls and then committing to a fake spike in the fort. I mean, he's ahead by 6 seconds entering the fort, and then a minute 50 he spent looking for the spawner. Maybe not entirely that time, but at least, you know, maybe a minute 20 waiting, looking. Disgusting amount of time loss just from that spawner.
But I mean, I do feel like that, you know, that's obviously a major mistake for him. It's very frustrating, but Infume overall is playing well today. I do think that mistake was bad, but he entered the fortress against hacking noises 6 seconds first. So there's definitely still a lot of potential for Infume in this best of 7, right? He's got to win the next 3, but I absolutely do not think this is a free win for Hax by any means.
No, not at all. I mean, we have seen Infume take out Titans in the bracket so far. We have seen him play very well, apart from some small mistakes. But if Hax isn't making those mistakes, and the mistakes that you do make cost you a minute and a half, we've seen the pearls 45 seconds, the lack of finding the spawner a minute and a half. Like, you can't come back from that. Even if you're playing the micro, just, you know, saving those seconds here and there, because that's what's going to matter if you're playing the seed perfectly along with your opponent. But those macro mistakes, you just got to dodge them. That's all it is. What seed are we playing for seed 5?
Infume picks a village. I think that makes sense. Hax did win on the village earlier, but Infume's routing on the village was so clean. Spotting that lava pool early, just having a very, very clean linear line. Let's see if Hax can win this, or if Infume will start the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, he was ahead in the overall on the village, only lost that seed to not splitting the pearls. Is it going to be another Plains village? Are we going to get a Toolsmith? Are we going to get a Snow village? It is just random. They are not pre-selected to be quirky or silly or fun. But the Snow village seeds do exist in the filter. It is possible. We'll see it when the runners load into it. Infume playing for his tournament life. 3 seeds in a row. He has to win. It's possible. He won 3 in a row against Loki.
Yep.
He's got to do it again against Hax. Acacia Village. Blacksmith spotted.
Lots of options, different routing potentials here from these runners. You know, both runners going towards this red house chest first. Now going to be going.
I like this play, right? If you have the bucket, you can potentially craft different items.
Yep.
If you have 3 emeralds, you can trade for an axe. Gonna expect to see a pickaxe and shears from these runners, both of them making it. Getting our stone tools. And then where is the lava? Where's the flint? That's the question. Hax just a little bit ahead on these overworld mechanics here.
And Infume now killing the golem. Hax getting the crafts off. So slightly different.
It's a scary spot for the golem. Infume's just like barely in the perfect spot where this golem cannot hit him from any of the terrain that's around. Is there a lava pool? Is that a lava flow or a lava pool?
I don't know. We'll have to look up. I mean, that would be kind of a high lava pool, I feel like, but regardless, it definitely may be that. And I definitely think Hax saw it. So we'll have to look that direction to see if that was indeed our potential nether ender here. Looks like Infume, though, committing a different direction, maybe.
I mean, you do
Maybe
need the
this
gravel, right? Unless you're playing for the woodlight. I don't know if Hax wants to commit up to the island or the hill, sorry, for his enter, if that's even real. I mean, it's so rare for lava pools to be on the top of hills like that. Probably just fake. But where's the enter? Infume hasn't spotted it. Hax going more to the right now. Enter there for Hax. And enter there for Infume.
Gravel?
No.
No, yeah, I think that was the top of a house.
Enter
But no,
maybe
he does have the
farther
enter.
for Infume,
Yeah.
but if you're an Infume fan, you need him to be ahead on these seeds, not behind. And
Exactly.
this farther enter, I mean, Hax slowly inching his way. Both these runners inching their way to their portal, to their lava pools.
And it looks like Hax is going to be entering the village seed first. So despite the pick from Infume, Hax maybe is ahead. It's going to be really close. No, yeah, Hax is ahead.
I mean, Infume has a little bit more blocks, I guess. We're in Basalt, maybe Bastion pretty far. 70 spike. Maybe the amount of leaves will matter. 40 versus 54. Surely not that big of a difference. Will Infume handle the terrain better like he has been in these couple seeds? Or no?
Hax looking, trying to force the spike as he goes through the parkour gauntlet of this Basalt Delta. Does see the Bastion, the back of the Bastion there.
I mean, both these runners in the same spot now. Hax jumping over to this nether waste terrain. Infume right behind him. Yeah, I mean, they're bridging up at the same time. Infume did catch up on this terrain. I mean, Hax's micro mechanics with the crafting there is saving him so much time in the overworld, but Infume has gotten the Bastion advancement first. And it's triple stables.
Triple. Wow. Okay, so this could be quite fast, quite consistent. Let's see what these runners can pull off here. Did you see the fort? I didn't see the fort.
No.
It is kind of buried here, so could be a little bit awkward, but hopefully these runners able to handle this seed well.
If you're chugging 2 apples as opposed to eating the 9 bread, Hax has 14 bread, so a little bit of a food advantage for Hax on the seed. But 9 bread should be enough for Infume as he's committing to this triple, trying to get as many pigs as we possibly can. Hasn't started the trading hole. Hax just now starting the trading hole. Going to be very unclear who's actually ahead here. How many pigs do you get? When do you get the gold blocks? When do you get the chests? All the micro decisions in this Bastion. Who's going to leave first?
Now Hax. Yeah, it's so many little decisions to be made. I do wonder when we see that pyrite come out, or if we maybe just like look around. I don't know. I will say that obviously this terrain it was good one direction, but it was pretty much enclosed for the rest of it. So it definitely could be on the slower end of seeds, depending on where the fortress is.
Yeah, just completely unsure. I mean, surely, but the runners will head back to at least where they entered the Bastion to try to force the open terrain. Maybe there's a better way to leave out the side that we didn't see. Hax, is he done with his trades? 11 obby. Infume checking these chests first. 24 obby, but he needs to go back down to check the trades. So I think Hax is going to be leaving this Bastion faster. Infume has some gold he can give this piglin. When his trades are still going. 32 gold. Only 27 string.
Yeah.
And with 1 bed and no glowstone in his inventory, Hax pearl hanging as well. These runners will be waiting for explosives, and this pig count might become a big deal.
There's some more string there for Infume.
Does he want to leave on it, though? You're just sort of waiting another trade, and now he's gone, but he doesn't have a pearl hang out. Hax does. He's pre-crafting the double blaze bed. Infume now about to throw almost the same pearl. Actually opting to just run down the staircase that he took. As Hax triggers the pearl hang, these runners, same spot, same time. Same terrain to the fort. What a seed 5.
There's the fortress in the Basalt Delta as they pearl over now onto the fort. And yeah, Infume once again in the fortress.
Where's the spawner? Where's the spawner?
Where's the spawner, Feinberg? I hope you can find it.
There it is. Infume at the spawner first. That's the important part of the fortress here.
Yeah, no problem.
Hax having to deal with 2 wither skeletons. A little bit slow on this build-up because of that. Doesn't get hit, though.
And some lava there.
Lava, yeah.
A little bit awkward, but looks like he is
Hax
able
at the
to
same
handle it
spawner, and
well.
he's got 2 strays. That might be the difference maker if it saves the cycle or not. as Infume just working at his spawner here, clearing it out, doing the plumbing. That lava slowly draining on the side. Is Hax going to have the same problem? No. Yes. Didn't see the lava at first. Just takes some time.
Yes. Lava's always a little bit slow.
I'm worried about the 2 strays, though. Infume first in the fort. But it could provide to be the difference for Hax.
Like
But Infume's at
6
4
beds,
rods.
1 anchor. So definitely good. But it looks like Hax actually
Hax has
more
4 beds
anchors,
and
but
2
less beds.
anchors.
Yeah, weird
So
situation.
6 versus 7 explosives. I mean, 6 explosives still should be comfortable on almost any 0, at least enough to get it to a point where you can chase the dragon down.
We now have 4 rods here, but Infume on 12 eyes. So Infume just securing that lead
Hax
so
has
far.
blazes to kill, though.
I like that. Starting to kill a blaze while in the portal animation there for Hax. So when he comes back,
Oh my
he
god,
will
and
be lower.
is that 100? Is that 180? Does he have to portal break? No.
It looks like 299 to me is what I see.
I saw like I see 144. You're probably right though, because he's not portal breaking.
I see like 299. That's what I see.
It is, yeah. For Hax, it's 320. If he falls though, off the side, that's a micro mistake that could matter. Can Hax go, or does he need another spawn?
Sure.
Hax needs another spawn.
But
he can't leave.
He's just in this. He's just in.
And he has more explosives. That's a great spike left. Infume might be sending us to a game 6. Is it this light source? It is.
Boom. Entering
no
the
gold
end.
pick, but he's got food.
805.
It's open. 7
There we go.
explosives.
Hax right on his tail if he does make a mistake here.
Great Pearl, front 94. This should be a cakewalk for Infume. Might even be able to do this with his eyes closed if he gets to the setup. How natural this is for our grand finals runners.
Be a little shaky.
Is it
there,
a 2
but
plus 2?
it looks good.
He's not even going to send it. Doesn't want to risk any sort of height issues with the dragon. Just going for the 3 plus 2. And Hax close behind, but NADDY, it's not close enough. We're going to a seed 6.
At least a C6. At least. Don't leak the script yet, Feinberg. We might be going to a game 7. Infume,
It's possible.
with his tournament life on the line, takes seed number 5, taking us to a game 6 and not giving Hax an easy win by any means.
No, not at all. I mean, very, very close. Just came down to maybe the strays for Hax not mattering too much. Let's look at the splits here. 17 seconds ahead on the fort and 22 ahead on the stronghold. So only 5 seconds of difference on that split. It's just the Bastion route, 17 seconds.
Yep.
They took almost the exact same terrain, just sort of waiting for the string, and Infume had more explosives leaving the Bastion too, so he got more trades in a faster amount of time. He had 7 explosives, Hax only had 6. Yep. Well, I mean, after the blaze betting, I should say. But he still had more. Save time on the terrain to the Bastion, save time in the Bastion on the terrain to the fort.
And I will say, Feinberg, for what it's worth, obviously being down 3-1 last seed is bad, right? And obviously he still has to win 2 in a row against Hax. Not an easy task, but I will say, mentally, maybe this will be a momentum shift for him. Maybe he'll feel more confident again, right? Because it's not just like that first seed where Hax just died and he just like absolutely crushed him, obviously. But this seed, he actually won on pace. This seed, like, it's not, no major mistakes from Hax. Infume was just the faster runner in this seed. And so I feel like maybe that gives you that confidence boost that you need after having lost 3 in a row. Now you win 1 and you feel like, okay, I'm back in this. You know, I think it's a great, I mean, obviously he needed to win this if he wants to stay in, but I think even just from the mental perspective, hopefully that will help him out a lot.
I mean, you start building the momentum, right? It's so hard to lose 3 seeds in a row and then win another one, especially when you know, or like win 1 back, because you know you have to win 3 in a row, but he started it. What's Hax going to pick for our game 6? What overworld type? Any of them but Village. Does he go for the BT? He goes for the Ruin Portal. Wow. This might backfire on Hax. I know he won the previous Ruin Portal. And I know we've talked about how Hax sort of owns the Ruin Portal seed type. Infume owns the Desert Temple seed type if you're trying to, you know, sort of assign the archetypes to the players. But we've seen in this match, NADDY, Infume's just had the cleaner micro.
Yeah.
Saving just, 2 to 3 seconds on average every split here and there. I don't know.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting for sure. I mean, obviously, Hacks won earlier on the Rune Portal. Gonna be interesting to see because obviously the Rune Portal seeds can be very fast or they can be very mediocre. I do think playoff seeds are probably on average going to be on the better end of the Rune Portal seeds, but still, there's no guarantee that this Rune Portal seed is going to be a completable super fast seed. And also, I think the important thing that I always want to keep an eye on is that food situation. If one runner has low food, takes a death, that could just be over. Yeah, it's just over, right? So
100%.
So much pressure on the seed,
There's
but
the Rune
it looks
Portal.
like it's
A village as
lots
well.
Of, yeah, lots of food.
We have no food. Do we go for the village?
That's an option, but it is pretty far away. It looks like that's what
Infume's
Infume's
swimming
gonna
over to
commit
the right,
maybe.
though. At
Gonna
least
kill
for
the
these pigs.
No, I like this play. I like this play a lot. Getting the food, I think
Wow,
that's a super
6
nice
for
play.
2. Hacks not going to
Yeah,
commit
gonna
to it,
go
I
for
think.
anything. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Crazy
That
difference in this
play-
overworld. But it's not
I
that much
like
time.
Infume.
Hacks is in at 32, 33. Infume's going to be in at 43. I would take 10 seconds for 6 pork chop.
100%. Oh, absolutely.
I don't know anyone who wouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, I think Infume just that. I mean, that could be the seed right there. That could decide the entire seed right there. I mean, there's
I
no food in
I
this
know
overworld
Hacks has a
immediately.
little more blocks, and this terrain to the Bastion does not look good at all. We do have a gold pick. The speed bridge as well. I mean, the nerves. Look at Hacks' screen. It's purely lava.
Jeez, man.
If you slip, that's your tournament life. I mean, at least for Infume, if Hacks slips, he's got another seed. Is Infume gonna stumble? He's
But I
pushing this
think
higher terrain as well. Hacks
we need
went
to be
straight.
keeping an eye on the. We need to be keeping an eye on the health. That's going to be really important.
Yes.
Even like 1 tick of damage is really bad for Hacks here. So if he can do this Bastion hit list, that would be huge. Taking as little damage as possible is the goal here. This might be a little tough with this manhunt, or with this top-down setup, but hopefully he can do this.
12.
Without taking.
Oh,
any-
Infume taking 3 hearts, but that's the person that can take the damage.
Exactly.
Hacks 136. Top triple in housing. Misclick on the macro, but he's dropping the glistening melons. These piglins are getting distracted. He hasn't taken a single hit. Infume 147. Exact same time getting to the Bastion for both these runners. Hacks 0 hits so far in the housing.
Good stuff from Hacks. Exactly what he needed to do.
Infume hit once.
And
Punching
we
this
cannot see
piglin.
Hacks'
Still
screen.
on 7 hearts.
Okay, we can see his screen again.
Hacks is saved.
Scared me for a second there, but regardless, Hacks now playing this absolutely flawlessly. I wonder if he's going to try and take 0 damage on this fall here, or if he's going to commit to. Yeah, there we go. Boom.
Wow, gets the double stack off. Doesn't even take the half heart. Wouldn't have been the biggest deal because his saturation's already gone.
Yeah.
But it could matter, right? Like if you could get to half heart in the fort. We've seen that happen before. I mean, the half heart matters when you can't heal. Every half heart matters.
Yep, and he's playing this really well so far, I'd say, considering that he's down food. But I'm going to be honest, I still just like Infume's position more.
I know. It's a 10 chunk fort. Hacks is going to have to hunger reset. But if it's a close stronghold, he avoids damage in the fort. If Hacks only needs 1 hunger reset instead of 2, that 10 seconds isn't that impactful. It evens it up a lot. It's just
I
it's
feel
so
like
unclear.
Hacks is doing what he can, and he's playing as well as he can. But this seed might not be giving Hacks what he needs to take the win. It's just a little bit too slow, a little bit too many pearls, all that good stuff that will help Infume, who can easily heal up any pearl
20 obby,
damage that he takes.
57 string with a bed crafted already. How much glowstone do we have for Hacks?
Still hasn't taken any damage.
And he's pulling out. Onto terrain. Skeleton doesn't get hit. Wow. So important that he saves that damage. On 5 hearts. Gets hit. Now he's on 3. Do you even pearl? He is half heart. This could be, if he hits a stray, that's his life. Oh, zombie pigs. Wow. I thought that was a skeleton. And he's there. But look how fast he is. This is way more than 10 seconds.
Dimer, there's that half heart. There's that half heart we were talking about.
That is. Yeah. I mean, literally. On half heart in the fort. He wouldn't have been able to throw that pearl.
A little bit more aggressively.
Infume taking a much different terrain here. Did he get a different direction on the spike entirely? Is this different forts?
It might be.
He finds something there on wide, but Hacks is at the spawner on 9 hearts. Infume having to deal with the terrain so far behind right now. And it is the same fort. It is the same fort. But Infume can play for strays, Nerdy. That's the important thing. Infume can play for strays, and he's going to. Are they going to work out in his favor?
He's a lot of wither skeletons. Not a great start here.
Oh, he gets hit once. He's got 4 pork chop, though. Hacks on 5 rods already. Infume's got strays.
Is playing the seed just absolutely lights out, considering that arguably made that mistake about the pork chops in the overworld. I feel like he's just playing so well,
Got
though.
a 6th rod.
Doesn't matter.
I know. I mean, he's dodged basically all unintentional damage, just one skelly that he pearled on.
Yep.
And he's 14 eyes. He doesn't even have to pick one up. If it's in an ocean, he can save health there.
Not only playing that well, but playing that well under this much pressure, I think is just so impressive to me.
He can save this pearl. He can save his health here. How far away is it? Infume on 7 rods as well. 1,500, so Hacks can throw 3 maybe.
Hacks is seemingly dancing. Maybe just having a good time. Not nervous
They're
at
both
all.
pre-crafted. He's just ahead. I mean, maybe Infume can dodge having to hunger reset with just 2 pork chop. I'm not sure. Hacks dealing with the terrain. He has gold picks. I don't know if Infume does.
Let's see here. Does maybe find some good terrain, though.
Beautiful open terrain here. Infume going a little bit more left. Infume has 1 gold pick.
That's the last pearl Hacks
Pearl
can throw.
clipped into the fort. Does he find the good terrain here? He does. It's a lava pearl.
Those pork chops. Maybe that can save him some time here, but Hacks here building the portal on course.
I know he's first. This could be the last seed, Nerdy. We might not get a game 7. Infume's still 8 blocks away.
But he's
Where's
close.
the spike?
This is by...
There's the spike, bottom left. Beautiful spike.
Hacks wins.
It's a library. Does the right go to PR? He's going to hunger reset early, though.
Yeah, just a little bit sketchy there. I think maybe
And Infume's on 8.5. He's pulling. Oh my god! And now Infume is farther ahead on the nav, and he's farther into the portal room because of the skeleton. But Hacks doesn't have to hunger reset.
He messed up a little bit there. Every second matters.
Within 1 second. Within 1 second. It's down to the 0. The last seed potentially. It's back. Hacks is going to be on 2.5 hearts. Back 85. Back 88. Did we go to 95? Both runners having a mid pearl. Going to 95.
Matters here. Oh, misplaces maybe a little bit there.
The 2+2 potential for Hacks.
Also for Infume.
And he gets it!
He gets it! I think that's it!
Infume does as well, though. Maybe comes down to death animation, but Hacks killed the dragon first.
I don't know.
It's dead for Hacks at 706, and it's dead for Infume at 707. That's playoffs. Hacks finally getting it done. 6 seasons in a row. He takes the gold. What a nail-biter seed. Wow.
Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, that seed, we instantly thought, like, this might be game over. We thought that. We thought that because Infume got so much food, but Hacks just played that seed absolutely perfectly. I mean, taking, like, 1 hit of unnecessary damage, it seemed like. I mean, can you ask for much better? Fantastic work. Absolutely deserved. Taking the 4-2 win. And, I mean, wow. I'm just absolutely lost for words. Incredible plays from Hacks. Finally gets that earned victory in playoffs.
It took 2 years, Nerdy, but he did it. Has the gold trophy, has the $3,000 first place prize.
Consider not even showing up this season. Because I just want to point that out. He almost didn't even show up. He had to come through LCQ, he had to come through Nerdy, and he had to come here and beat all these opponents, finally taking the 4-2 win against Infume. I mean, absolutely fantastic plays by Hacks. I'm super impressed. Had to come back, I would like to say, after one of the worst seeds we've seen played in playoffs, right? So many mistakes. I was terrified for him, but he didn't care. He locked in. He proved us all wrong, and he said, hey, I can lose a seed and still win playoffs. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, had that mental bounce back. It was the worst seed performance out of any runner in the entire bracket this season was Hacks Grand Final Seed 1, and it didn't matter. He won 4 out of the next 5, got it done. First 4-2 that we've seen in a Grand Finals. Comes down to 1 second on the last seed. And I think it really was just heading to the fort and Hacks just being able to dodge every little bit of damage. Nerdy, like we said, that half heart mattered.
Yeah.
It was a 1 second difference on the seed. If he doesn't double extend in the housing to save half a heart on that fall damage, he has to hunger reset earlier. He can't throw as aggressive of a pearl into the fort. That's 1 second. Right there, that's the seed for Infume.
Yeah.
And we're playing a seed 7 right now. But Hacks hits the double extend, saves every half heart that he needs to.
And
and
I would like
finally
to say,
wins.
well played to Infume as well. Infume had a good day. I mean, I think he obviously is going to be disappointed in this, but getting a second place finish is still super impressive. The only player in playoffs to actually take not only one but 2 seeds off of Hacks. So absolutely fantastic stuff. Our first 4-2 win, and man, that was just absolutely fantastic. That last seed is one of the best final seeds I think we've ever seen.
Well, let's get him into the booth. After 2 years, Hacks, you're here at the end on the good side of it all. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I'm so happy. I'm just so happy.
Oh my god, man. Congratulations. How'd you feel in that last seed? I mean, you entered with such low food. Infume had 6 pork chops, and you just played the seed like almost hitless. Walk us through like how that last seed felt to win under such high pressure and such low food.
I don't know. I was so nervous. I was like, I knew. I don't know. I thought I was I don't know if this is true or not, but like maybe this is just like conjecture. But I thought I was in Infume's head. Like after each match, he would always like, at least after the first 2 or 3, he would ask me like, did you break spotter, or did you like what fort did you get to? And it's like when you're thinking about the previous seeds, I feel like that's just bad for the mental. Like I feel like
Yeah.
you just have to move on. And I knew I was kind of in his head, so I just knew like I had to play somewhat consistent. Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know.
dude. I mean, you earned this, man. You earned this. We're so proud of you. I mean, I know you were thinking about not even showing up. So how does it feel to like come through LCQ, to come through playoffs, and to finally get this win after all this time? Are you feeling relieved? Are you gonna come back next season or anything like that? Or is this like, how are you feeling?
I mean, first of all, I just want to say Infume played so well. Like, Infume's just such a good player. He's just better than me, like, objectively. I think the only reason I won was because, like, he got a bit tilted sometimes. And also, I just got lucky. I think Infume's just so good. I think he's going to go on to win, like, at least a few playoffs. I feel like he's the new era. I feel like he hasn't reached his prime yet. Like, I don't know. I just feel it's just so exhausting. I don't know. It's like, I feel like I've been so demotivated sometimes, like, especially, I don't know, I think Duke and Loki are so good, like, I just have to give them props. They're genuinely, like, so inspirational to watch and play against. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, they're both NA, so when they get on, it's, like, normally pretty late EU time slot for me, and when I watch them play, it's like, fuck, it makes me just want to queue up sometimes. Like, they're so good, I don't know, it's so motivating for me to play more to get better against them. But also, like, I don't know, it's just so especially after looking at world record, it just felt like they're so good, but it is just like so brutal to see like one of your rivals get like everything you ever like worked for, you know? It's just like Loki's so talented, Dugal's so talented, and it's just like I feel like when they've won 5 playoffs combined, it feels like, and when you just like get second and third again and again, it's like you're looking at like the star that's like so bright that there's just like nothing else in the sky, and it's so demotivating sometimes. But I don't know. I'm glad I kept going. I just really wanted to. I really wanted to win at least the one. Like I don't know what I want to do
No, I
in
mean,
the
I think
future,
you did great,
but
man.
I don't know. It's just like I've been playing for 2 years. I played 8 seasons of ranked. I played 6 playoffs. I've got 6 podiums. I've made 3 finals, and finally I got the win. You know, it's just like it's so cathartic.
Dude, I'm so happy for you, man. It's like it's inspirational to hear you talk after taking that win. I feel like you've worked so hard, and obviously this season maybe you didn't play as much, but I feel like in a way it's almost more impressive to me coming through LCQ Fiber. Do you have any questions here for Hacks? I feel like it's just I'm so happy for you, man.
I mean, I got nothing. I think it's so I mean, I can't even pretend to like be in the same tier of players. Like I think there's like the S plus and there's the S, and like I'm in my head, I'm trying to relate to the things that you're saying and look at it from sort of my perspective. But like I watch you play, I watch Infume play, I watch Duke and Loki, and it's like I think I've hit like 2+2s in my life. And you had to hit a 2+, you won by 1 second on the last seed.
Yeah.
Like you had to hit the 2+2 with the nerves, with like $3,000 on the line. Like it's a level that I won't even ever be able to comprehend. And just the fact that you've been able to keep showing up every season and be able to push through that level of like you said, just being able to try to look that shining star in the eyes. And I mean, you finally did it. And especially even in this series too, like you had the worst seed one out of any, you had the worst seed out of any player this whole bracket. You didn't even get to the fort. I think it was the only time any runner didn't get to the fort in the entire bracket. And just to be able to come back from that, like you lost 4-0 to Priffin in season 3, you lost 4-1 to Duke in season 5. Just if it's something with the mental that you change or the resilience or just the experience that you've had here, it was so impressive to watch you continue to fight back and just play perfect Minecraft for the last 4 or 5 seeds. Like I don't even have words. Like I don't know. It's just so impressive. I'm so glad that you're able to get it done. And whether we see you back next season or not, I definitely don't think that's anything you need to be thinking about right now. This moment means more to you than anyone else can even begin to experience or understand. So I just want to say thank you for always showing up, always giving Duke and Low-Key a run for their money the last 2 seasons. I mean, even though it's been sort of their story for the last 4, it's yours now. And I just want to thank you personally for continuing to be here and making beautiful playoffs.
No, thank you. I want to thank so many people. Like, obviously, thank you all for giving me the fucking craziest seeds ever. Like, I don't know. Like, thank you for rigging playoffs. Fiveberg, Nerdy, Oliver, all the refs, all the organizers, anyone who's ever contributed anything to playoffs. Like, I don't know. It's just so special. It's like I never thought I would have like the opportunity to do something like so competitive. It's like I've always watched like people who are like at the top of their game, people who are like so good, and it's just like such a privilege to be able to be so good at something. Like this is something like this is an experience I'll cherish forever. Another thing, like obviously thank you Infume, thank you Duke, thank you Low-Key. Another big inspiration I've had recently, like I was like pretty demotivated playing ranked, like especially for most of the season. Like I only played in the last 4 or 5 days, but shout out EDCR as well. I think he has such like, I don't know how to describe it, but he has like, he's so voracious. Like he always does whatever is correct. He's like, he does whatever is like truly the best. And that's like something that really inspired me. Like, I don't know. He's just so methodical, and like I try to like bring a bit of that into my gameplay, because historically I have been like pretty lazy with like the strats I learn and the things I do. So I just want to say shout out EDCR. You're a great player. You're gonna win a playoff soon. I also want to just thank like my friends, especially like I really wanted to play Mongey in this final, but shout out Mongey, shout out Ral as well. It's just like I don't know. I feel like I normally just get so demotivated and bored after a while. Like for in MCSR, this is like the longest stretch I've played like of like anything ever. I feel like I used to do Sky Wars, I used to do Bed Wars, but I always would get bored after like a year. Since like 2023, like this 3-year stretch or so, this is like the longest I feel like I've ever commit to anything without just like, yeah, I'm bored, I'm going. And it's like I think a big part of that is just like the friends I've made. Obviously not just Ral and Mongey, but like Pulsar as well, Drip, Beef Salad. There's like I don't know, there's too many people, I can't think of everyone, I'm sorry, but like shout out to I don't know, shout out to all the artists, shout out to all the chatters. It's like so motivating to keep going. Like every time I open my chat, it's like seeing all the good luck messages is so heartwarming. And like when I open my Twitter timeline and just like the most beautiful art ever, it's like so motivating. I don't know. I can't think of like everyone I want to thank. I'm just so grateful. I don't know. I'm so happy.
Dude, congratulations, man. I think we're all so happy for you. I think it's like one of the most heartwarming wins that we've seen. I mean, you've worked so hard for this, and you've come so close so many times to finally get it. It must just feel amazing. And I don't know. It's just absolutely fantastic, man. And I cannot wait to see what you do next. I cannot wait to see what we have in store for us. But in either case, thank you so much as well to you. You know, you put on a show for us, man, and you made this one of the best playoffs. I think my favorite playoffs I've been a part of. So thank you, Hacks.
Thank you, Nerdy.
All right. Well, I guess we will call it there as far as the interview is concerned. Congratulations once again. excited to see what we have in store for us ahead. But yeah, wow, what a playoffs, Feinberg. That I don't know if you got anything else, but man,
No, I
that
don't
was
have nothing else,
fantastic.
Hacks. Enjoy the rest of your day and your week and your season. And if we see you back or not or whatever, I mean, you got your name in the history books. You got the trophy. Nothing's ever going to change that. Thank you so much for the season, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks so much.
Wow.
Dude.
Wow.
I'm lost for words, man. That's so it makes me so happy to see Hacks that happy and see it mean that much to him. I feel like wow, I'm just that is fantastic. I can see how it would feel like frustrating to get that close that many times, to feel like you can't do it, and to finally prove like not only everyone else but prove yourself wrong. You know, he was saying like I don't know if I can beat Duke or Loki, and here he is. Here he is. I mean, he didn't have to go through them, but he had to go through the person that beat Loki 3-0, and he showed up 4-2 today. Fantastic work from Hacks, and wow, I can't. I'm so grateful. This has been, I think, my favorite playoffs yet.
Let's look at the bracket. Let's see who he did have to go through to get here. Just as a final reminder, like you said, Nerdy, his bright stars in the sky, Duke and Loki on the opposite side of the bracket, and both of them eliminated before he gets a chance to face them in grand finals. But Hacks, 3-0 Rannick, 3-0 V-Strid, 3-0 Aquacorde. Perfect result into the grand finals. And it did not go like it did in season 5, where he lost 4-1. He won 4-2, finally getting the gold trophy. Infume, unfortunately, falling short in his second playoffs, getting second place as the 2 seed. Maybe there's something there. But Infume having to go through Feinberg, Loki, and Mongey to get there. And then also a shout out to Aquacorde and Mongey for playing 2 beautiful Minecraft games each today, both in the semis and in the third place match. All the runners in this bracket, all the runners in the top 4. Wonderful job playing. Playoffs is nothing without the gameplay, right? Like this would be boring to watch if everybody sucked. It'd be boring to watch if one person won every single time. It's nothing without the storylines, without the gameplay, without the intense close matches, whether they're 7 minutes or 17. I mean, just incredible stuff from everybody, putting in the time in the ladder, putting in the grind, and getting there. I think we have a credit. I think we have a credits scene. I don't know. I can't think. Just like the Hacks interview was just so. I don't. He used the word voracious, and I had to look it up. I don't know what that means. Like,
Fantastic. Thank you to all the chatters, of course, as well. I mean, I think we couldn't do it without you guys. All right, it's so awesome to see people so excited about playoffs. I feel like it's growing each season. More and more people getting more and more excited about it. So I don't know. I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be here, Feinberg. I'm always grateful, and I'm grateful for everyone making it possible.
Yes, we are going back to the credit scene in a second.
Okay,
I think we didn't have the audio. Surely we have the audio now. There's a lot of people here. Let's just go down the list. Shout out Oliver, always waking up PST, 8 a.m. Beautiful, running the production all the time, running the scheduling all the time. Shout out Curryway, taking over some of the graphics this season. Budgie does a lot of these graphics as well. Budgie's on a trip, I think, the last couple weeks. Curryway stepping in, cleaning up some of the newer graphics and sort of the design for playoffs as a whole. Obviously, Nerdy, OG playoffs idea, OG in the booth, wouldn't be here without your drive to make it happen. And Fulham as well, working with all of the IRL stuff that we didn't have this year. Fulham had his birthday weekend. I think he's been watching CS2. I don't know if it's a major or a blast thing. I don't really understand how that all works, but that's why we didn't have Fulham this weekend. Because he was watching CS2 IRL. I don't know. I don't understand like the system, but that's just why he wasn't there. I don't know. He's like very exciting thing. Shout out to Redlime, of course. The MCSR launcher. I didn't even know we were announcing that, or that was even like in a close spot to sort of be public. I think it's gonna be awesome. I think it's been so cool the last few months with mid-offs and with all these new like more variety creators joining the scene, like all the mid-offs players. Curryway's like Metafy guy. I feel like there's like the community always gets bigger and bigger, and just being able to remove all of the most of the friction. That's always the hardest part. I know people who look at the tech support channels, 90% of questions are why are my settings resetting when I join a world? They're why can't I launch ranked? They're why isn't my Nimbot working? And so being able to try to work through all those problems, the work that Redline's been doing, not only on the mod and making the private rooms the best they can be, and making the ranked queuing the best it can be for all the new people, solo private rooms, casual mode rework. This launcher is a great next step to truly try to leapfrog the community into bigger heights. Fulham showed up last weekend again. Like I just said, he wasn't here this weekend because he had IRL commitments, but always much appreciated the analysis. I know I would have liked to see a couple of micro things on these seeds, especially in the grand finals, that we just didn't get. I definitely felt the gap there. So looking forward to Fulham being back next season, and maybe we'll be back in an IRL capacity again next season. Just didn't work out with the scheduling this season, but very, very exciting. And of course, thank you, NADDY, for the IRL video stream, whatever you want to call it, this season, and always doing some behind the scenes stats to get us those numbers, try to understand. I know I personally love them. Hope you guys do as well. Big shout outs to Curry and Parker, not only for commentating half the game so that NADDY and I have a chance to eat lunch on a lot of the days and we don't have to have our longer intermissions, but also to commentating the early matches. So
Yes.
that NADDY and I are not zombies in the morning. It's been very appreciated.
Dude, some of those early play, I just to say it was. I mean, I obviously love commentating, but man, looking back, I'm so glad we added Curry and Parker, because commentating 4 matches in a row is just kind of brutal.
Dude, when we had 8 best of 3s in the same day.
Oh God, yeah.
Dude, I want to watch back season 1 to watch the gameplay, but I don't want to watch myself.
Yeah.
I don't think I could sit through it. I might have to watch them back and just put a black box over my webcam and mute the VOD and just listen to some calming lo-fi and kind of commentate over it. The amount that the commentary has evolved over the seasons, from not only us, but also adding Curry and Parker, getting better systems, just the amount that it's improved, it really has shown. And I'm so grateful to them for stepping up, being available every weekend. I know obviously takes time out of their schedules, so very, very appreciated. And then the refs this season, David and Pac, obviously, I mean, the lobby couldn't run if there was no one to run it, making sure the seeds are there, making sure the players are there on schedule, on time, getting the seed pick bands there. Playoffs literally couldn't happen if the room didn't start. So big shout outs to them. And then big shout outs to our seed finders this season, Ella, Rokes, Emerald, and Oliver, looking at the seeds, making sure we have no corrupted portals, making sure we have no forts in a wall, making sure we have no room portal seeds that are corrupted, buried ships, all that stuff. Big shout outs to them, because I mean, dude, how many seeds did we play? I mean, this season a lot less than others because we had no game 5s, but what? I mean, you have to check 80 seeds, right? That's a lot, checking every dimension, every part of the seed, a lot of work. They go in, all of this volunteer. Big shout outs to them. Shout out to our artists and editors as well: Budgie, Cressa, Curry, Beetle, TJ, Bendo, Lucky, Lore, and Redlime. The intermissions, I know people hate the intermissions the most, but with the videos and the graphics and all that, we try to make them a little bearable with those little tutorial videos. And obviously, big shout out to all the runners that are involved in those tutorial videos and giving us their time and their personalities for the interviews and the segments and all that stuff. But that wouldn't be possible if they weren't edited. I know I wouldn't want to see myself try to edit a video for an intermission segment. So big shout outs to the editors, giving us their time, making those intermissions bearable and exciting for those of us sticking around. NADDY, and thank you. And thank the chat and thank everybody else for watching, because again, playoffs would be nothing if no one cared, right? There were 4 people watching, we wouldn't be on season 8. If the viewers weren't there, we wouldn't continue to be there. The viewers are there. I have to spend less money on the prize pool because there's more money in ads and more reach for the community. And I mean, I think the most important thing is that we get to showcase the best Minecraft gameplay to the most amount of people possible. Watching a Hacks Infume Grand Finals, spreading Hacks' story and his drive and the whole plot and everything to as many people as possible. NADDY, if you sent a form, not a form, like a poll, if you could poll every Minecraft player in the world and just be like, who's the best Minecraft player in the world? It'd probably be like the Quavis, right? Or like Dr. Donut, or like or something. We gotta change that. And that's by you guys watching. We are changing that. It's gotta be Hacks, it's gotta be Infume, it's gotta be Duke, it's gotta be Loki. We have to change that. It's up to us to spread all the word, and it's up to you guys watching, you guys posting clips on socials, making art, talking about everything, talking about it with your friends, everything like that. That's what matters to us. I mean, we wouldn't be here. Like the motivation to keep doing playoffs every year, every 4 months, I guess, is just that there's so many people watching that deserve to watch the best Minecraft and deserve to see the best players and deserve to get these games, these storylines, these 1 second, 2 second finishes. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think I covered everything. That's all I got.
I think you did. You were very thorough there. That was great. I'm just glad to have been a part of this as always, and I can't wait for next season.
What else? I missed one thing. Shout out Ranked and tell people to download and join Discord. True. MCSRLauncher.com/Discord. That is true. That is one of the things that we will never change about playoffs, because like we said earlier, it is about finding the best Minecraft player in the world. So playoffs every season is fully determined by ranked elo, face points, invites, LCQ, all that stuff. It's all about where you end up on the ladder. Hacks won playoffs. If he doesn't play, he doesn't get a spot. You don't get a spot grandfathered in. If you won the last season, you don't get a spot grandfathered in. If you have X amount of viewers, if you have X amount of sub-7s, sub-6s, it's just about where you are on the leaderboard, ranked leaderboard, face points. At the end of the season, you get invited. That's how we show the best Minecraft players in the world. So if you want to play, I mean, look at EDCR. I mean, he played in this playoffs. He made his account less than a year ago. Like, I've been playing for 2.5 years. Hacks has played for 2.5 years, but every season we still have new players in playoffs every single time. So that could be you. Every 4 months. I don't know if you downloaded now. I mean, if you downloaded now and you got into playoffs in 4 months, you're giving us a story. You're giving us something.
True. You could become like a legend. That would be fantastic.
4 month in the playoffs. So, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I have anything else.
That's all I got.
What a season. I mean, I think the lack of game 5s was all made up for by grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, that was great. I mean, it wasn't a game 7, but like, wow. I mean, that I think that last seed especially, because I mean, we were just talking about this, I guess. I'm just repeating myself, but I was just gonna say, like, the last seed, I fully thought Hacks lost when he entered the Nether. I thought
it was over.
Yeah.
I thought it was just over. Like 6 pork chops for 10 seconds. Like, I would take 2 pork chops for 10 seconds.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe even 1. Like, just insane.
So I mean, the fact that Hacks was able to play that well in that high stress of a seed under this high stress of an event, I'm just blown away. And we saw how much it meant to him too. It's not like he didn't care or something like that. Like, he pushed through all those emotions, all those nerves, everything, and he made it work. And man, that is one of the most hype, if not the most hype playoffs I feel like I've been a part of.
Yeah, I mean, it gets better every season. I think we've continued to stick to that. Cannot wait for season 9. If Hacks comes back, if Infume continues to get better and reach his peaks. EDCR, another name as well. And our Duke and Loki going to show up again. And who are the new playoffs players going to be? Always new players every season. So excited for season 9. 4 months from now, it'll be 2026. Wow, that's good.
Wow. Exciting.
We will see you guys then. I got nothing else. Nerdy, if you have nothing else, it's been a great season. It's been a great last couple weekends. I'm just so excited to be able to do this every few months. And I cannot wait for the next one.
Thank you for having me. I'm just, like I said, eternally grateful to be part of this project.
Of course. Well, there's no good way to end it off because it sucks that it's over, but there's always more playoffs. We'll be back. And I hope you guys don't go anywhere.